Sensitivities. Viewer
Chat, what's up?
is advised.
What's up, what's up? Good morning. How are you doing? Maybe we can turn this up to like this.
Today, 4 teams will take the stage and fight for the same goal. Move on to the playoffs for a shot
what's up,
against
what's up,
the
what's up?
number 1 seed.
Sky, hello,
everyone,
how you doing?
Welcome
Good to see you.
Day 3 of Master Shanghai.
What's up, chat?
Coming at you
How's
live
everyone
from the
doing?
VCT studio. Of course, the current person yelling at you right now, I'm Golden Boy. You got Mimi and Kukuka back again to have some fun. We are going to have some fun today because there's some good matches.
That building is so cool.
It actually is super cool.
Like
Is reaching Ascendant by playing only on a laptop good? 60 Hz, 120 FPS, 30 ping. I mean, yeah, it's pretty impressive.
Right?
Oh, look at that.
Are going to be qualifying.
You have more time to look at the buildings if you qualify.
Exactly.
Bringing it
Any
in.
guests to call today? Weber's coming in for the Heretics game, I'm pretty sure, as long as he gets enough sleep.
The buildings, though.
And then I think we're solo for the first game.
Folks, let's go ahead and talk about how we got here and what
Yeah, I was
happened
gonna
on
say,
the stage
Sky, it's been a
yesterday.
while. I'm
First,
doing good. How
we
you doing?
had
How's
an
everything
awesome
going?
battle between Aspas and Texture, and then of course, you know,
Chomping shit from the FNS streams? Yeah, I guess they're. I guess if the rumors are true, they're no longer.
Pacific brothers. Actually, they posted something on Twitter that was pretty funny. Just all that love and support.
Sorry,
Look
chat.
at that.
Just
All the love and
turning off the
support for
counter.
GenG
I
from
didn't
your
think
friends.
love and support would be that viscous.
As a salad enjoyer, I wouldn't eat that salad. That doesn't look like it's
Yeah, I
gonna be
just
very
realized
yummy.
that's
Damn,
just like a
already, that
wad
went
of
fast, dude.
oil.
It's kinda
Anyway,
sick.
Well, let's dive into
What
the
game is
matchup.
fast? GenG FPX is
I
fast.
don't think oil can be wadded.
That doesn't matter. Let's talk about the game.
Yeah, let's talk
Am I
about
worried
this
for
is a great
GenG?
match. Steph, I think started off with
Not really.
with
I think the
Icebox. They
matchup
had a
should be
really
pretty
good
good for
read
them.
on GenG, had massive performances from players like Aspas and Tex.
The matchup should be
But then
pretty
as we got
good.
deeper into this map, well, GenG had 2 of their strongholds back to back with Lotus.
And I think
and
if
with
you're
Breeze,
smart, you
and
don't
ended
let
up
them
closing
have,
out there, which brought us to this Team Heretics game where
The good news is FPX have 3 good maps, right? And GenG permaban
Exactly. We were so
one of them.
excited to finally see Woods
So as long
playing
as
on that
Icebox,
duelist, we were, you know, expectations were through the roof, and he definitely
as long as Icebox and
delivered
Lotus
with the,
isn't
with
there,
the red, with the,
then I
with
think
the,
you're
with
right.
The, Jet and with the Rays, you know, struggled a bit.
Weber's
there
joining?
on
Yeah,
Sunset,
Weber's at
but,
home
you
for
know,
this
they ended up
event,
closing it.
so
Yeah,
he'll
absolutely. And I think people are going to be big
join
fans
this.
of
Oh, there we
Wood,
go.
but like this
Speaking
tweet is saying
speaking
from
of him,
Weber, their assistant coach,
he'll join.
Habitat was really the guy who impressed
He'll
me.
join for the
His-
second game.
His aim was so
What do I
crisp,
think
his
of the
agility
FNS
was on point,
situation?
and
If it's
I feel
true,
playing like the Flash
why not for
Initiator
them?
is
It's
kind
like a
of
win-win
hard role
situation,
to
really.
slot back into
If
you
they
haven't been really
if they
scrimmaging
lose, everyone just
constantly,
goes, yeah, it was
if
a
you
dead
haven't had
team
that
anyway.
time to develop
If they
synergy
win, they're
with your
gods.
duelist player, but he just came right back out swinging. Truly the super sub for this Team Heretics roster.
Yeah, exactly, and it's kind of poetic, right? That they're playing against
So,
G2,
it makes a lot of
especially
sense.
Patty Tech coming in. I don't think it's like.
Because he played for a
You
very
don't like
different
watching
G2
Icebox? It's
guy.
boring to watch.
Yeah,
Yeah, it sucks.
We
Man.
remember, we were there. We
Trust
know
me.
that you were fans back there. We were fans back there,
It
and
really
it's
sucks.
kind of
First
poetic.
strike Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy time.
That was a long, long time ago. The 5 players on the
feels like
team
yesterday.
have nothing to do with it, but I love the fact that it is a thing, of course. Let's go ahead and take a look at the schedule, though, and what we're going to be checking out here today as well.
It's
as
funny
our
because he said he's not
bracket.
going home.
You know, we do
He's
have
not
big matches,
joining
of,
mid-season.
you know, all the 1-0s are
Yeah,
gonna be
but
playing
I think
against
if an
each other
offer's
today,
too
GenG,
good and it could
FPX,
potentially
and then
lead
it's
to
gonna be
you
G2
controlling
versus
the team for next year,
Honestly,
then I think it
both
makes a lot of
games
sense.
Are going to impress.
Bangers.
I'm excited to see what
Etgo,
G2 can do
Etgo
here
underscore
against
home.
Heretics,
Thank you so
especially
much, man.
with a
Appreciate
Wood
that.
that's just fragging. And then
Thank you
FPX
for the
playing in
gifted.
home
Sorry,
crowd,
thank you for the
against
sub, bro.
GenG
Thanks
is
for the
gonna be
prime.
quite exciting.
Welcome
And
into
if
the
you
slug
win
club
today,
as well.
you get basically
Appreciate that.
4 days off. The
Have I
next
seen the
2
new
days
map?
of
No.
group qualification,
Wow, yeah.
And
Yeah.
then 2 days
Not yet.
after
I get to
that,
see
go
it
to dark
first
days
time
for
you
the
guys
event.
get to see
so
it.
that is a massive boom for these teams to be able to have that day off to rest and recuperate, and then focus on scrimming and prepping for
What
the
team am I
playoff
rooting
And
for this
especially
event?
for
I
a
don't
team
really
like
root for
Heretics,
teams,
that
but
they
I
said
did
that they
have
won one day
Paper
to
X as my
add maybe
pick'ems,
one
so
map.
kind
Yes,
of
they do have that
kind of
experience
would
with
like them to
Patty
prove
Tech,
me right.
Especially after playoffs, how everything was so
but
tied up, how they had to get their visas. And
pretty
they
much
had
everyone
some
had them
issues.
as their
I'm sure that
pick'ems,
they would
so
love to have some
Because
time.
even though we're only
that
just
gets me
about to
worried,
do
man.
sightseeing. Yeah,
When the
little
Plat
bit.
Chat
I
boys
think
are on
having
board
one day off
and
is actually
that's
huge
your
for teams.
favorite
And I
team to
imagine
win,
most coaches
you gotta
will
start
give
worrying.
that little bit of a moment because the schedule's packed, right? Teams land after for some, like a 12, 20-hour travel day, and then you're doing media days, you're doing scrims, you're immediately playing in matches. It's really tough. So that rest time is actually massive.
Yeah, there's so much more that goes behind the scenes at these events, and I think the fans at
G2
home
Heretics,
realize,
bro.
right?
G2
So
Heretics
there's
is gonna be sick.
business, a lot of busy work.
There's so
to be
I
done.
was thinking of all
So
the
these
maps
teams are
yesterday.
certainly
There's
gonna
so
be
many
looking
maps that are
forward to that.
50-50.
What happened?
There's actually
You gotta borp.
like bind, split.
All right,
Honestly,
all
probably
throughout the
Lotus feel
event, make sure you
50-50.
wonderful people are using that hashtag VCT as well as Valorant Masters.
Revenge of the Beefsteak. Good to see you, bro.
And then you can maybe see yourself.
I was gonna say, is it not late there? Must be super late, bro. Thank you so much for the super chat.
We'll be proud
Appreciate
of
it.
you too.
Exactly. We got you covered there, buddy. And while you're at it, scan the QR code. It's going to pop up here, over there, in a second. There it is.
I just think
Look at
Liquid
that.
will
It's
perform in
magic.
stage
All right,
2.
scan the QR code. Take part in today's MasterCard
They
fan
should
poll
make
because
playoffs.
We want to know which
And then-
team has impressed you the most.
Then it's
in
gonna be
the
close,
Swiss
man.
stages.
I imagine
FPX,
it would be a
GenG,
similar
G2,
situation.
or Team
But
Heretics. Cast your
you
vote
gotta also
now.
look
Let
at the
your
teams that
voice
they
be heard.
have gone
There it
out
is.
to each
There's
time
no
have kind of been
wrong
like
answer.
There's no wrong
one
answer.
of the best teams at the moment.
I think
So
GenG's a wrong answer.
Do you think
or at
GenG
least
has an impression?
meeting a
they've
team
met
when they reach their
expectations.
peak.
Oh,
So
so 'cause they've
maybe they have a
overcome
better
it.
chance than I'm
maybe people
thinking.
are rating Lev
What are my
higher.
preds for today? I went
The thing is,
for
I really
GenG
like
and
who's impressed
Heretics,
you the
but
most is who has been better than expectations. I
not
feel like GenG's
super
met
confident in the
expectations
Heretics
thus far.
one. It's just a
Okay, yeah,
coin
it's
flip
completely
game.
fair, but FPX
But they still played great.
Win,
Yeah.
Heretics winning,
True.
but with the sub, but against the
FPX have a
G2
chance.
with the incredible
Yeah,
comeback.
FPX definitely have a chance
There
here.
are
I give them
The first global
70-30
win for both
basically.
Team Heretics and G2 in their last
Yeah,
match.
exactly. So you got a lot of
everybody.
choices.
Yeah.
But GenG
Java with the
Got a
2
lot of
months.
choices.
Thank you so much.
Get out
Thank
there
you.
and
Thank you.
vote. All right, so look, guys, we've been here for a while. Okay, we've been
The thing
enjoying
is,
the sights a little bit. So we
because
figured we'd do a little
GenG play
pop
against
quiz.
Paper Rex all
You
the
know, we
time,
like to do this stuff.
love
they're gonna be
You
okay
know,
with the
because
W
if
key
there's one
madness.
thing video game
You're never-
broadcasts have is quizzes. So let's see. We got some
Yeah,
buzzers
literally that, that's
standing
it.
by. Look at that.
You're really disruptive.
Oh, this is my
I'm just
personal
gonna put it
hell.
away because
All
I
right.
feel like I'm gonna deafen someone.
We got multiple choice questions. These knuckleheads got some buzzards. Nothing can
Buzzards?
surely go wrong. Buzzards,
Wait, can we
buzzards.
have
I like
rules?
making the quizzes. I don't like.
Put it on the edge.
Put it on the edge. All right,
Okay.
we have to follow the rules. All right, first question. Thankfully, I don't have to participate
And we
because
have to
I ain't
let
gonna
him
front.
finish
I know
reading.
nothing. All right, standing at 632 meters tall, Shanghai Tower is the blank tallest building in the world. Third, fifth, sixth, or eighth. Buzz. Mimi.
Third.
Third.
I'm gonna go with fifth. Just
gonna
to,
go with
just,
fifth?
to, just to give
Just-
a different one. I was gonna go with third.
Okay,
That's
okay.
complete guess.
All right, let's see. Survey says. What is it? Because what
Chat,
is
literally
it?
no
There-
idea about
sorry,
this
I can't
stuff.
speak
Third.
English properly.
Any
There it
kind
is.
of geography
Third,
knowledge, I'm
Mimi,
not gonna
she's
do
your
good at.
winner, man. I miss our
Beautiful,
soundboard.
beautiful.
Our America soundboard. We just need all the sound effects. All right, next question.
That's insane.
Yeah, that is actually
We have to go.
that's massive.
What's one and two?
If the teams win, do
They
we
must
get
have scrimmed
police
FPX
officers?
before.
Vertically,
Yeah,
that's
probably.
one.
All right, next question. Roll it. Let's see what we got here. All right, what is the city flower of Shanghai?
What are Mimi's
Is it the
pick'ems today? I'm not sure.
osmanthus,
She's 100% as well, right, at the moment.
fragrans, The Yulon magnolia, the rhododendron, or the lily?
I have no idea, but I'm gonna go for the second
Yeah,
one.
Sim,
because
what's
I
up, bro?
like
How we doing, mate?
Yulon magnolia.
Yeah.
All right, Mimi.
I
What is
think
your
she's probably right, but I'm gonna guess number one. It's probably made of plant.
Beefsteak, it's 2:30 for you. Yeah, that is late. I guess she's only staying up for one game.
All right, let's see
Maybe
what.
a third one. Now you see.
It's probably. Oh, it's the Yulon. Oh, we're tied 1
It
to
was a very
1.
cool name. It matches the city.
Do I have any 2-0s happening today?
This is
I
it.
don't know, man. The games are
tension is
close,
on.
but
We got
like
one more.
honestly, both teams. Like honestly,
Yulon, you don't
as
know
mad as
about
it is,
Yulon
probably
magnolia?
all. I would say 3 teams can 2-0. I can't see FPX 2-0.
At least I need to see that one.
It's,
The
it's
3
the
teams
colors,
could
one
2-0
of the colors.
today.
All right, next question. Let's go ahead and roll it. Let's see what we have. Shanghai has the most blank of any city in the world. Bookstores, cosmetic shops, gas stations, or coffee shops. Mimi.
Coffee shops?
Coffee shop, she says. Kakuka.
I'm gonna go for a cosmetics. and
You
I'm
want the
gonna hope
G2
that's
game
right.
first? Dude, honestly, I thought the G2 game was first when I went to bed, and then I woke up and it was this.
Everyone here likes
There's a lot of libraries around. We went to the mall the other day, and there was a library like outside, just
like a library or books, like a public library. That's cool. I'm a big library head.
All right, big library head over here. Survey says, what do we have? Who's the right answer? Coffee shops.
Jeez,
they're everywhere.
Wait, 8,530.
But that's not a lot. It's I mean, it's not a lot for most of the world. But it's a city of the third biggest city in the world by population.
And I completely understand.
29 million people.
But I mean, that's a lot of choice.
I mean, what is that per capita? 29 million. That's like.
And everyone's just going to Starbucks.
I thought you were about to run the numbers.
I'm not that good at math.
All right.
Someone run that.
Great.
We hope you guys had fun with that as well. But, you know, look, here's the deal. We've had a few days to settle in. Good job. Mimi's your winner. Congratulations.
Good times coming with Haven coming back. Yeah, that's true. We'll see how the new map is, though. I really hope the new map doesn't suck.
FPX's Autumn actually got a little bit of a head start, a year head start, as a matter of fact, because Achilleo sat down with the Aussie sensation to talk about the experience of joining a Chinese roster. Come on. No, give me the...
Everybody, Achilleo's here, and I'm sat down with Autumn from FPX. So, hey, pleasure to meet you, and it's awesome to be back here in Shanghai. You've been here now for quite some time. And I'm curious, how has the acclimation been for you? Obviously, Yinsu caught up with you over at Madrid, you know, checked in on how your Mandarin was going, how much you were able to learn there. But what's it just been like just getting used to living in this city?
Yeah, I mean, definitely different, like, from my hometown, Australia. Not accustomed to the language, food. It's a bit different, like, not being able to communicate to people that easily. But over, like, the past year, I guess now, is gotten a lot better. I've got used to the food. I've gotten used to a bit of like Chinese. It's not the best yet, but still I can communicate a little bit. Yeah, work in progress. That's right. And yeah, I think like I've just got a bit accustomed to living here and like the practice and stuff. Yeah.
That's awesome. I mean, the more that you're just kind of involved in it, the faster it kind of comes to you. You know, as somebody who's been living in Korea for about 8 years after being in the States for the rest of my entire life, I'm right there with you. So I understand kind of what that process is like. So it's good to see that it's coming along well. What do you think the fan reception has been like for you from joining the team? Did you ever feel like you had to prove yourself to the Chinese fans, or do you feel like they were really welcoming from the outset?
I think a mixture of both. Like, they're definitely welcoming, but as like I guess a import, like maybe the players would be thinking of like imports, maybe like Demon One or like Yay, and these players had already proven themselves, and I'm not have much of a big following and stuff. So when I first got here, yeah, definitely I feel like I had to prove something, and the placements of my team have been pretty good. So I've got quite a lot of fans here now, so it's great.
Awesome. I mean, it feels like, yeah, you certainly have proven yourself at this point. You know, international appearances, taking down EDG, being that second team coming into this event, it seems like that has been going your way. But on a similar note, you know, now getting that acceptance of the fans, do you feel like, given that you've been here for about a year, that you're now going into this event, getting ready to play in front of that home crowd, have that home crowd advantage behind you?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like we have a bit of an advantage, being that also no travel, as well as the fans. Definitely the fans are going to be rooting for us.
Awesome.
I definitely feel that.
Do you have any message not to put you on the spot, do you have anything that you want to say to the fans ahead of that?
Just thank you for all the support. It means the world to me and my team, and keep supporting us.
Awesome. I have one last quick note. We have seen since Madrid some changes for the team as far as your roles are concerned. I'm just curious, where did that come from? Was that a player-based decision? Was that the coaching staff? Was it the Berlin mastermind, as everyone likes to say? Like, you know, what kind of brought along that normalization? Because it seems like it's been working really well for you.
I think just like we wanted to try new things because we were sure that the meta would change, and that has recently, the Viper nerf and stuff. So we thought that maybe me going to a more flex role would mean that we can play like double initiator, and that means like Life can just focus on getting more kills and stuff because he's a really good duelist. So we just thought that if I can play flex, that we can also have double initiator, and it seems, yeah, it's been working out.
Our last question, can we expect more Clove?
Yes.
All right. I love to hear that. I'm sure the fans are going to love to hear that as well. Well, Autumn, thank you for sitting down with me. Best of luck on the matches.
Thank you.
Yeah, they might actually get Icebox today as well.
Right, well,
okay, Weber can do
the,
both of the
opener
games, so
and
let's
talk
get
about
Weber on.
FPX. Now, day one was full of firsts, right? You heard Autumn talk about it. Well, they did it. They managed to pull out the Clove, right, on the global stage. And on top of that, they got their first global map win, their first global match win. All in
Bellotti
front
Francesca,
of the home
right?
crowd.
I think that's how I say it. Thank you for the 10 months.
But one guy in particular
Took me a little bit
truly
to get
has
there.
been the life of the party, so to speak, for this team.
That.
You like that?
How do I rate Clove? I think Clove's pretty legit. It's map dependent, obviously. Gotta have has to be second controller as well.
Definitely. I mean, we've seen
But
crazy plays
I think it works well if you're a team that wanna play a little bit weird.
It's also kind of
Like if
brilliant
you
that
wanna
Autumn says they need
take
some
a
flexibility in the
lot
team
of
when they
risks.
play controllers.
You know how
Like,
GenG was playing yesterday? If you saw
do you really
GenG
need
playing
to
yesterday where they were like
it's
full
good to
pass
know
and
that
sending
there's
it
going to
over
be
towards
more plays,
sites,
but what we've seen so far
like on
has been
defense, you can do that
spectacular,
all
and
the
I really
time.
feel
Like
that there
4
is buff
person,
coming in with all
1
the crowd
site,
standing
even
behind
5 person,
Yeah,
1
they're
site,
absolutely
push an
is. Also
area,
getting to
leave,
play with
Clove.
home, play at home, kind of sleep in your own bed, be familiar
So
with
I
the
think
food you're
I think
eating
there's
and kind of your
there's some
it's
room
like
for
sleep
Clove,
schedules.
but
All
I think a
these
lot of
little
the
things are
teams that
so
kind of just
important
go in
to
looking at
really
just
perform at
utility
that top level.
and
But
don't
Lev is
really
such an
consider
important
like
player
what
to
the
this
extra
team.
stuff you
They
can
have
do
their squad
with
defined by,
Smoke
like,
Twin
their
Dead.
little ideas in the
Then
mid-round.
I
In
don't think
particular,
they'll
I think
think
of them
Clove's
playing
good.
like the Sunset with the Yoru.
But
where they do, like,
if you
these
play a little
like,
bit,
Harbor Cascade, Yoru TP
I guess
combos
not
to take
fundamentally
space in a
well,
way no
you play a
other
little
team is
bit
really
risky.
doing,
It's
and
pretty
Lev
legit.
is kind of the epitome of all of that, and he gets set up really
Which team
well
Mac
in
picked
these plays.
fast?
But
Who
he's
got
also,
first
like,
seed yesterday?
the
I can't even remember.
ultimate high risk, high reward player. Like at least 2 or 3 times a game, you're just gonna get the round where you watch his play and just have no idea
I'm
what he's thinking
guessing.
other than
I'm
just,
guessing
like,
it's FPX,
complete
and then I'm
overconfidence.
guessing it's
But
G2.
then, the other
In which
times
case,
he
G2
does
probably
that, and
gets
it just
the.
works. And yesterday,
Should have thought about this
the
yesterday,
other day
actually.
when
Maybe
FPX
G2 have an advantage
was one
today
of
with
those
that.
days where it felt like every one of those risky plays was paying
So I
off
think they
for
can
him.
control
because
the.
people are not used to seeing that kind of thing. It's
control
very
the
high
Veto
risk,
more.
high reward. It's disruptive. It's chaotic, right? And if they can find a way to like channel that chaos into their favor, it
I think Clove is kind of like Reina, where she thrives in comp but not in team play like pro. I think.
agree with you. I think that Berlin has.
I think Reina can
not
not thrive, but I think Reina can play. I think it's like that. I think Clove is like an analyst. It's similar to Reina, right? I think analysts would just look at it and just go, it's not good. There's agents that can be better.
We were seeing him on the
But I do actually, I don't know. I rate Reina. I think Reina's good on certain maps, and I think Clove's good on certain maps.
Front and center, just trying to get his hands dirty in the action.
I do think that kind of my biggest worry with FPX is once more and more teams are seeing how they play. Once
Am I 100% pick rate at the moment? Yeah, at the moment. Not probably not after today, but
I think they become easier and easier to beat. I think the hardest time to play FPX is the first time you're
Teats,
playing.
how we doing,
Very
bro?
similar to Paper
Yeah,
X
the
now.
games are
Don't
late
you
for
think
you.
it will be very, very interesting now that they've won, now that they're going to play more matches, to see how they adapt on top of that. Do you expect them to be aggressive?
Heretics G2 is a real gamble. It's just a 50-50, yeah. I think if I honestly look at it, G2 is the sensible pick. But I think most people are saying that Heretics will
I also
win.
think that they're like the one team thus far we've seen that believes that the Viper nerf is actually like an important thing that they're looking to change a lot of their strategies around.
Prodigy, what the hell?
One comp to not play Viper and say in interviews that they're taking
How does
those
control of
nerfs
Veto work? Because then you get
seriously.
like
So I'm looking
a
down towards
fast
their
pick
other
or
maps,
second
things we
pick.
might see today, like
So you
their,
second pick and
like
let
their
them
Lotus,
do
for
their
example.
second
Are
bound
they gonna make a
fast.
change there?
So
Are
you
they
can
gonna move
pick the
away?
last 2
This
maps.
is a really creative team who cooks up a lot of cool ideas around their comps.
I think
If you have
T1 will
fun
upset
footage of
Lev.
that, it is
There's
really
a
tough to
there's
deal
a
with.
good chance.
for sure.
On the pick'em video that I did, I
Veto,
gave
of
for
course,
like
but
T1
Berlin
like
has cooked up
40%.
too, right? That's going to be
He's the
another.
mastermind of
Yeah,
those weird
exactly.
Just 'cause,
So, there is going to be a lot of work
just
for
'cause
Berlin
Lev-
today here to try and like get the better.
Lev are
of
all over the place a little bit.
I think that most of the weight is on his shoulders, like the rest just has to follow, because that adaptation is going to come. We talk about how important it is, and yeah, that first blood.
Can we talk about 12 to 4 first
nutty.
bloods? Okay, it isn't bad enough. He's playing Harbor and he's taking 16 opening fights. The guy's he's
Sometimes it happens.
he is such a unique
Any games you should
player.
check out? I mean,
Honestly,
you
there's
should
so many
100%
FPX
check
players who will
out.
just watch a round and they will do
What was the game where they went
craziest
A
thing that no one would
T1
expect,
against G2
and half the time it just
on
works. And
Icebox?
Berlin,
They went
they'll
A 12
either
rounds.
drop 2 kills or 30.
That's free content for sure. Maybe you've done a video that is exactly the same as this, but I think you could do it again.
I would like to hope that here in this situation and the way that they're playing here, maybe we'll warrant a little bit more, I don't want to say consistency.
The universe only allows Harbor to get 16
it's also
and win 12 of them so many times.
Yeah, you should do it again. It's VCT. They basically play the Chamber Reina comp, which is like the counter to the it's Chamber Reina Sage. It's a counter to the Gecko comp at the moment.
Welcome back.
Sage basically just means you can't retake, and then you've got two players that can play on site. Like the Sage slow ruins your timing.
You guys are very unpredictable. So I wanted to ask you, as an IGL, do you also want to give out those calls to make your team unpredictable? Are you doing that on purpose?
之前你的对手也说过，觉得你们的队伍总是能够出人意料，打法风格上面。那你觉得作为队内的 IGL， 你觉得你也是其中的一部分吗？或者说你故意的想让他们打他们一个措手不及？
我觉得那肯定的，就是我们队的风格非常多变，然后我在指挥上也会加很多奇思妙想进去。对，但是这种东西肯定不会是赛前准备的，或者说怎么样，这都是临场的东西。就像你不会想到有个人会拿欧丁推出一个门，对。
I think in our games, I would like to say definitely yes, because sometimes we'll create some special things and add in the game, but I wouldn't say we prepared it before the matchup. Sometimes it's instant reaction, and you wouldn't imagine that there will be one holding the Odin and get out the door.
Oh, thank you very much, Luna. Berlin, 加油!
All right, what do you make of what Berlin said there, Mimi?
I feel like the
GenG and Heretics are heavy favorites today.
Right? Because they have all these little ideas.
Yeah, I'm not sure Heretics should be a heavy favorite.
Picture round idea. It's more about how are we going to take this little piece of space and then seeing an opportunity, how do we set up from there? That can end up in having some really good rounds, but it can also have rounds like we were seeing the other day.
Do we have nobody on the call? Weber's going to join us today.
They're having their melons moment and losing rounds that they shouldn't. So again, everything about FPX is high risk, high reward. But when it works, it looks incredible.
It's super entertaining, but it's good to see, and we definitely see it on the game as well. We were talking about Sunsen just a minute ago.
What's Weber's social? That's a good question. He might even be going live on Twitch. He said, I'll be live in 2 minutes. So maybe he's streaming as well.
Start here. I'm going to have all the space that I want. I'm going to take mid. What are you going to do? You're not going to do anything? Okay, so let me see. We're going to go for the 5th one here, and we're going to send someone here. Then you go here. And nobody can be prepared for that.
Yeah.
I just wonder if it's really that on the fly. If it's really like feeling based, or is it like set strats?
Well, I think that's why they play every round so slow to start, so that they can kind of find that
Okay, so guys, what do you think?
Yeah, well, I think this contrasts greatly to their opponents, right? GenG, because this is a squad that we have praised, especially yesterday. We were talking about how this squad is very focused on, playing like just.
He was streaming yesterday with Mixer. Oh, okay, then yeah, he's definitely going to stream.
Now, the thing is, like, this GenG squad, right, finished 2nd in Masters Madrid, got the revenge.
Can't wait for FNS and Som to come back. Do you think Billy qualifies for champs now? What the? Dude, there is a world, but the world is very unlikely.
It is going to be interesting to see how they deal with a very haphazard FPX team that likes to really throw things at the wall.
For sure. It has been a great year for GenG, though, going on a run in kickoff to qualify to Masters Madrid, going all the way to the finals in that one. And
what is more unexpected? NRG losing twice to Billy, or Foot losing to FPX and then DRG? I want to get your feels on it.
Seeing a little bit in the group stage of Pacific, right? We had players like Karon hitting that form from Masters Shanghai again.
The NRG one?
Yeah. From Meteor again. And the macro calling and ideas from this team, I also think we're back in that form they had towards Madrid, which gives me a lot of faith going forward for GenG.
Yeah, exactly. And if we think about the first map and Icebox against Leviathan, we know that Aspas had a magnificent game and that Sector could not show up to the same level.
The judge diff? Yeah, it is funny how they did literally just lose to, like...
On the second one, just go completely.
I mean,
so I actually really
they kind of lost to one gun, but Lotus as well. I can't get that Lotus game out of my head.
That didn't go as planned, but hey, the next 2 maps are going to be very clear.
Yeah, and I mean, just like the multi-kills too.
The gap between Americas and China felt much bigger then. That is very true, yeah.
Your Meteors, your Karons go up and like win rounds single-handedly.
Well, that goes to,
I think NRG having Summit and back will help the team, yeah. It's, again, it's just it's a win-win for those two. It's a smart move from them. Because it's like, dude, if they actually get to champs, which is totally doable,
honestly, you know, like you're looking at
then they're just gods. And if they don't, they just go, yeah, we joined a dead team that was halfway through. Tried to save them, couldn't do it.
I think most people would say they like are the favorite of this.
So they get a free shot at looking like heroes, and that's cool.
Especially yesterday as well.
Yeah, exactly. I think that it was very
Who do they have to play? C9?
Who
haven't they played? C9? They played all the Brazilians, right?
And the combos that they were having, how still
C9 Sentinels.
They didn't look 1% tired after having
Crew and G2.
Losing that first map. Everything was into place. They seemed so fresh in every single
Hey, that one's kind of doable. They're probably allowed, what, one loss?
Given it all. Yeah. Even Lucky, like...
If they get 5, would it be enough?
Lucky was actually playing great in that final map. The guy setting up so much of that, though, Karan, the rookie for this team, I feel like he's so good, in particular on that Astra. I mean, yeah, it's his first year playing pro play. Just because he's impressive doesn't change the fact that he's a rookie. But he's hitting that form again. His U2 usage on Breeze is incredible. He's the guy setting up all those combo plays with the Yoro, and the timing is always perfect. This team is such a perfectly coordinated unit, and I think that will actually make FPX's style a little bit tougher.
The teams that are qualified to Shanghai already qualified to champs now, not really, man. It's a weird,
taking risks in pushing forward.
It's a weird,
so I definitely think GenG is
it's a weird format.
Heavy favorite stylistically.
Yeah, and a massive part of that as well is Munchkin, and Yinsu actually got an opportunity to get some words with him ahead of the match. Yinsu, what you got?
Okay, this... That's Weber's one if you want to link it.
Great performance yesterday. Now you guys continue to improve in a year where everyone else is struggling to be consistent. I wanted to ask you, how do you do it?
We don't slack off.
Oh my goodness.
All right, okay, thank you very much for your time. That's the secret, you guys.
Don't slack off. Holy.
Not a couple slackers on that team.
Just calling out every single team.
You don't want to slack off.
I mean, after that answer, could you imagine that FPX is the one team to throw them off their game?
I mean, they are a weird team to play.
What did he say? He said we don't slack off.
That would be so interesting, though.
I wonder if they've scrimmed before.
Probably.
I feel like probably, right? Because I know sometimes some of the Chinese teams in the...
Calling out literally every team, bro.
So that could be an element of
It's pretty much every team apart from who made it to Masters, Heretics, Paper X.
They're a team I really trust to shut down this style.
Yeah, good point. Good point there. You guys were talking about one player earlier though, which was Karen, because there's a lot of hype up with the
It's kind of even calling out teams that didn't make it to Madrid there as well.
That game was Karen, and he was doing great work across the board.
It's not even surprising anymore.
Yeah,
honestly.
it truly isn't. Yeah, and I think
okay,
that
let's
just,
call
again,
Weber.
Just leans right back into what
See
we're
if we
talking
can
about
get
with
this
GenG.
sound good.
Just have so many weapons on this team. It just feels like at any point in time, if it's Karen, if it's Texture.
Galzen, thank you, man. Yeah, that was fun yesterday.
It could be Meteor, depending. Like, it just doesn't matter. Everyone has that pop-off potential.
I'm still surprised by what Karen did, especially when he was playing on the Viper.
Stoneclad 420 with the Prime. Thank you so much, man.
The new timings on when to use the utility, because
of course, dude. Thank you for saying that. I'll pass the words on to the editor.
I've seen struggling the least with that, adapting to it.
And also, just for some context for people who maybe weren't watching Pacific this stage and are just kind of coming off Master Shanghai with really high stocks in this guy, he didn't necessarily struggle, but he was a man. He was but a man. He was playing fine in most of his matches, and GenG was solid. But you do love to see, for this team's success, to have him return to the global stage and immediately have the same performances we saw when they made that final back in Madrid.
Yeah, well, it sounds like you guys are really impressed by GenG.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
It's because I do agree with what Yin's is saying. It's about the consistency. Most of
the more teams hype up the other team, I get scared, man.
Most of the teams
I want to see the maps, because if
Americas, none of them, and from EMEA, one of them, made to back-to-back
let's
events.
think. If Icebox and Lotus are there, FPX have a good chance. That's their best chance.
It's crazy to see that they're able to keep it up.
Well, let's see. This was a segue. If all the fans agree with you, who do they find most impressive coming out of the Swiss stage here?
Lotus is map 1 for sure. You saw it leaked. Okay, well there's one of them.
Vote for GenG because they've met expectations, but
GenG have been good at this though. This is a texture map.
Yeah, I mean, you
but I still think that if FPX want to win, that is their best chance.
They have to be good.
I think they're top 3 this event.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think they could. If they keep playing like this, they could go.
I haven't said that about any team yet.
They can make the final.
I've said that about.
Okay.
I mean, they've done it before at international.
I'm my own woman.
We.
I'm not part of this collective with you. Look at our chits. Good shit, Jeremiah.
All right.
I won't because there's a mark.
We're running out of time, so let's go ahead and check out the predictions for today. And they're in. Yinsu went with FPX.
Okay, Mimi's just doing the same as me every time, which is honestly pretty good. That fills me with confidence. We're at 100%. Dude, look at the G2. Yeah, it's pretty split. Dude, Yinsu took the FPX.
G2 was good in their debut.
Respect.
I just assume that, you know.
I think that people will react a lot to the Team Heretics win over DRG, but let's be honest, DRG is looking like the weakest team at the event. I think there's reason to not be fully sold on Team Heretics yet.
Come on. Did you not see Wood yesterday? You gotta believe.
Hello?
I mean, I credit them. I do believe.
Hello. How you doing?
And look, I'm just sticking with Valen and G2.
Yeah, not too bad. Let me turn you up a little bit.
Okay, so I'm sticking with them the whole way through.
My big thing, GB, is I love that for you.
Hey, thank you so much. That's my big thing as well. But honestly, I'm excited to see
how's being at home comparing to being at the event?
Roster and see how he potentially breaks things down.
How's being at home comparing to being at the event?
I'm excited as well to see this FPX GenG game. It's just going to be absolutely awesome.
Less than ideal
got the
for
predictions in. We know from you guys as well who has impressed you the most. There's obviously so much on the line today.
Qualification.
Yeah, you just get to sleep.
You want a break? You want to get into playoffs? You only have to win today.
That's all you have to do. It's FPX versus GenG. G2
By the time they wake up, all the reports are done, so they can just wake up to everything being finished for them. So they're happy.
Shut up, Charlie. Let me do it like this. Can you speak again now?
Hello.
Chad, is that better?
Can you hear me?
Okay, got your sound good. Yeah, it's I can imagine it's a lot easier for sleep and stuff.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's just easier to prepare as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
Nothing like preparing in a hotel room at 1 AM.
Right, it's the worst thing ever, yeah.
This man is not having it. Jonah, you're the best, bro. Jonah is the vibes merchant of G2. In terms of mental resiliency, I have to.
Who have you got in this first game?
I got GenG. I actually feel alright about this one. I think that, I think that they just should be okay against the playstyle. Dude, a team that plays against Paper X all the time should be okay against FPX.
I think since Madrid did change a lot, one of the biggest changes.
Yeah, I'm on the GenG train as well, to be honest.
Yeah, they're strong.
If we go very deep or win the event, like it just shows like how strong is our mental and how skilled we are.
It would mean the world to me and my team to just come out and show our best and come out with some victories.
Lightsource on a solo mission. You gotta buy some time.
FPX all day, maybe. Again, we'll check the maps. Mumble or Mumbleb, Mumblebee, maybe Mumblebee with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you.
其实内心有点小小的紧张，因为毕竟在就是自家门口打比赛，输了就很难看嘛，对不对？对，还是扛住了压力，对，然后主要是对没有辜负的那种感觉。
It's over, Ascent City, here to play, here to stay, and history has been made.
일단 2등이라는 아쉬운 성적을 냈지만.
In the second place, which is disappointing. Respect, man. They're the ones.
2등도 해보고 3등도 해보는 게 저한테는 굉장히 좋은 뭐랄까 그냥 마인드를 다시 잡기에.
TFD Jasper, thank you with the 2 months as well. Thank you. Collecting all the coaches, yeah, pretty much. Been a lot of Coach Co streams, but it's fun.
杰特的那个看招，小心看招，我们来了。
It's a lot more of a chilled experience doing this than it was yesterday with all the Spanish guys.
Yeah, where they just shouting all the time.
Oh, I mean, there was like 7 of us in a call, and it was just...
Oh, really?
It was impossible.
Yeah, they're... Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I've had it a little bit. We had Doom Bros and Salah for it. That was quite a lot. That's like the most I've done in a call is 3. 7 is a madness. They were speaking Spanish as well.
Oh yeah, but it was good. It was a good indicator because when they started speaking English, I knew I could just turn my ears on.
That's true. Yeah, that's really good. What time did you sleep last night? How long were you prepping till?
There's 2 of us doing it, so it wasn't actually that bad. I think I started at 6 p.m. finished at 1.
Okay,
it wasn't that bad of a session, and then I woke up at like 7 a.m.
I think people are waiting for the other shoe to fall with FPX. They have a style that takes a lot of risks.
Okay, chat. Maps.
Lotus
is third map Icebox. If third map is Icebox, FPX might be able to do it.
You think the maps will be here?
Yeah, I was just talking about that now. So Lotus is going to get picked. There's, in my mind, there's like a few maps that... Whoa. They let Sunset go through.
That's a surprise to me, actually.
They let Sunset go through. They got rid of Icebox, but let Sunset go through. Did they have 2 maps that they can win?
Same goes for GenG.
I think it'll be a good game.
Wait, even Ascent is mad.
FPX is not banning the split, but the teams do not want to pick it against them.
Yeah, it is interesting to see that. Although GenG hasn't always been a big player of that map in the past, they've banned it at times. So I'm not super surprised to see them.
Dude, that's like all of the good maps, man. That's all of the maps that I'm like, yeah, this team could do it right.
Lotus here, FPX. This is one of their.
They're actually nice maps for me to watch as well, so I'm happy about it. Like if you, then again, Ascent, I can't be asked watching that. But
yeah, I was gonna say that you're planning on, right?
And I do kind of wonder.
I think as Ascent kind of, or at least it used to give like really good matches.
I actually like what they show with this.
Did when you were doing the prep, were you confident in the 3 maps, or do you have like your last map as 2 possible maps?
We prepared for 4 maps. Because, yeah, we know what we're banning, we know what they've got planning. And there's like 2 maps that they're uncomfortable on, and then it's like, we're not sure. We're not sure what the 3rd map will be.
Yeah, okay. That's pretty much that, because I did, that's like the one game I had to go deep into the map via with, because I was just like, this is a close game.
Yeah, it's tricky, but yeah, we're ready, we're prepared, thankfully.
Alright, that fills me with confidence.
The biggest thing I'm looking for when GenG plays on defense this map, which is where they'll start on Lotus.
Who should win this map? So GenG should win this map, but this is one of FPX's better maps. It's good on attack. It struggles a little bit on defense. So we'll have to see. They probably need like 8 or 7 rounds again. Similar field to the other day.
Can go either way, genuinely.
GenG are unreal at this map though. So GenG should be okay, but this is one of the alright maps for FPX.
Your first match on a global stage in front of your home crowd, and now you have a chance to make it to playoffs. Let's see what they can do.
It would be massive. We'll see.
You're gonna steal any of these comps after the FPX comps.
It's the crew on the day shift. You got Achilles and
not sure about Viper anymore, actually. So.
Thank you very much, guests. Another day, another banger.
I mean on Lotus.
On Lotus? Okay, yeah. Just because on A, it's harder on attack, right? The smoke.
Tournament favorites. Yeah, no doubt about it. That
not even just that. I think
a difficult matchup for FPX,
I think if you have 2 Vipers playing against each other, like I don't know how to really explain this, but like if you have 2 Vipers against each other, it feels fine. But if one team plays Viper and the other one doesn't play Viper, then I feel like the team that doesn't play Viper has an advantage. And I couldn't tell you why, but it's just from what I've seen.
Interesting. Okay, that's interesting. GenG on defense, FPX on attack.
From GenG just to back FPX
chat, I can turn it up slightly, right?
Smokes and other things, it's going to be difficult for GenG to take that.
Yeah, let me put it here. It looks a little bit better. Okay.
So something I really like.
So nothing crazy in terms of the buys. We get Sheriff on Sheriff each.
And this allows them to take a lot of extra
3 pass and stack on A.
Set themselves up in cheeky spots that your opponent might not
Don't
expect.
normally do this with info, and then it's info over towards B, but it's turret shoots, then molly goes in, so you should stop the first wave, which gives you a heads up that you can use the wall full, which means that you have a better chance of being able to rotate in before they've actually got through the choke point. So it's a little bit of a gamble over towards A, but B makes a lot of sense with the molly.
Catches sight of a couple different players there, but for now, GenG still not rotating for reinforcements. Still have 3 players over on this A side of the map. Orb going to be taken. Life just wanting to get that showstopper online as quickly as possible. But now that the stars start getting plays, GenG realize that this is where the site
that is a high flash.
They're going to be taken down. The headshot from Berlin, able to find that opening kill. For now, Texture trying to play it patiently. Manages to find one, get some damage there onto Ayong, but Ayong able to come out on top.
It's a nice start for them.
Here for the side of FPX.
Again, for people that are FPX are kind of looking for 8, 7, roughly around there in terms of the score on half, because their defense, because you've got no sentinels, they're going to struggle to get like 5.
Certainly could be better, but already that's a great shot to find. Life taking down one, Count now going to be blinded up as Dizzy comes across, and now Life catching a glimpse, seeing Meteor and finishing it off. A 3K here for
nice,
FPX's
solid round from him. The Sheriff comes in huge.
And I love this.
Bro, the crowd just cheering for absolutely every kill.
It's so solid. Are so challenging for the defenders on this map to deal with.
I don't know if I can. Yeah, I mean, especially against GenG currently, I think.
Yeah.
Get behind them even
So
more.
many layers behind it as well, especially with that Gecko there. You've got a lot of extra util to back up your players off these executes.
Oh, they're getting pumped up as well.
They're so creative with how they work the map.
Dude, the maps are so much better than what I thought for FPX. I'm definitely worried a little bit for GenG here.
Jiggling around rather. He's going to take a very forward position here. Gets a tap there on the Life, but now.
Bro, I hate teams that try and eco face dry against C-Man.
Shot once more. Munchkin gets backed away. Looking himself into the corner for the moment. Now the smoke's coming through. Nebula as well popped.
Heavy rotate goes in. Clear over towards A, and at one point they're going to need to get info, so they're just going to random swing through this. But what is the
gets corralled over on this third, but now the push again, the rotation here from FPX. They shift over
door
towards
open
A.
and then they do it, but obviously they can see the door gets open, so they speed up towards A. How many deaths are they allowed? They're allowed 1 death right now. Anything else is pretty much a rifle.
They decide, well, they're probably going A. Let's make a go for it. See if we can do some damage.
Yeah, because of the slow little approach here from FPX, GenG do get
triple smokes, yeah, dude. You're gonna be shocked by every single comp that FPX uses. Sorry, say again.
I was just feeling it's going to be tricky unless they go towards B here because their guns don't really suit it.
Yeah, I think it's good. I swear, as long as you teams are just, as long as they have someone towards B, they're always pivoting B.
Yeah. 29 HP, but he's the only one now on this side, and he's going to look to try to cause chaos, but Autumn is just swinging out. No one is paying attention to him. Texture going to be taken down. Third on the Dizzy, but it doesn't matter. Autumn collecting
It's
two.
a clean start right now. There's one gun to pick up.
One standing, would love to do a little bit more damage. Knows that Life is going to be low on HP. He can scoop up one of these weapons to give himself a better opportunity. Grabs it, but can he find the kills? His Life now swinging out on that right-hand side. He checks it for but a moment, but now.
Okay, can he get here in time?
Outlaw puts him down with the Sheriff.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 2-0 start.
The
for
juggle's
FPX.
good.
Yeah, and this is the FPX that
a strong bonus. A really strong bonus.
Also on Icebox, where they're really adaptive about moving around the map, cutting off space, like Mimi was talking about at the desk.
One away from the Razor.
To kind of obscure a lot of the open areas in the
Man, it's the classic snowball. One away from the Razor.
They're going to move around the map, try to figure out what's going on, and it's really hard as a defender, especially an aggressive defender team.
I mean, actually, by pushing B, they're not bad. Like, normally you see teams just want to, like, fight C for it, but if they actually push B and have to, like, can open the door from that, almost a better counter nowadays.
They do this a lot. I can't remember the team that like flashed this area on a similar round. I think this is literally just like what they like to do on their anti-eco or like their anti-bonus.
See though if FPX are going to be able to convert.
Yeah, I think it's strong.
Did they not do this again? Did they not do this last time?
It's hard to get like.
And then they got Omen
from it unless you do it really, really well, but you can definitely
on the third round.
Three members of GenG on
it was Lev.
Armor, so that outlaw could still prove
okay.
This is just great baiting here from the side.
Yeah, they did it against Lev. Was it third round as well?
Paranoia pulls back, and Munchkin goes down. Swing into that outlaw. Huge kill found. Life showstopper online. GenG, they get themselves into position, but they have to be cognizant of this. There you go. Ult going to be coming through. Dizzy up over the top, seeking target. Meteor,
no way. He tanked the molly.
Pushes out, ends up falling. Lockett able to find Berlin. That's going to be
molly on door is huge. Still low.
A 2v3. Meteor still here on the site, unscouted. Finds the headshot.
Bro, they actually need hero players.
A little bit more, but for now, brings things to parity. The 2v2. The creep across. Meteor works his way through the orb into the Omen smoke. Just dodging out.
Weird timing.
Waiting for that decay to wear off. It is snappy as all
Dude,
hell.
look at it. You see the thought process there that he went through. This guy wasn't looking, so he thinks that someone timed him.
HP, down to 5.
5 HP.
Just the tap on the
Dude,
spike.
no
Meteor
time really.
Here. Sooner rather than later.
Sick half.
Playing this so very patiently. Now swinging around from behind. 501 notes him. Still stays alive, and he's just looking to try to bait this one out.
Damn, he played it so well. Yeah, he played it so well.
FPX will move up 3-0, and Meteor cannot survive. All weapons lost.
Oh man, it's a great start. This could be on.
Do you have any insight as to like what the comms are like in FPX? I can't imagine their English being great or their comms in general being great.
I'm pretty sure Autumn knows like a little bit like main course, but that's about it.
I feel like all I talked about yesterday was how like every single team I watched, like their comms must be not the best.
Yeah.
And this is an
No,
FPX
I think
coming in
I think that's
swinging
you'll see when he's he knows like basic cooldowns, but you'll see he like pings the floor loads.
Well, life
It does help.
similarly taken
Yeah,
down to
it
5
helps, bit of
HP,
info.
but he finds the headshot, he finds texture. That's one piece of the thrifty puzzle taken away from GenG. Nope, massive push, getting ready to come through here. Munchkin, bounce back on the Dizzy, finds a blind. He gets
Dude, they look, they're looking good right
Berlin's
now.
hands.
And again, I know they should be getting like 8. I know they should be getting 8 on this side, but
Take away any of these weapons. Right
they
now,
could
it is
get
not
more.
looking hopeful whatsoever.
Don't even get a chance at the thrifty here for GenG.
The good news is as well, they're just snowballing perfect, right? They have Fish ult for next round, they had Raze ult for the 3rd round. Like this is pretty much how you want to do it after winning the pistol. Ult for the 3rd round, ult for the 5th round, and then normally they would have so many ults that like the 5th or the 6th round gets a little bit hard, but then you can just reset them straight after.
And it's going to be tough against this FPX team. Unless you can find that one.
Were the crowd this loud last time they played? I think they got the mic a bit better in the crowd because it was a little bit better yesterday anyway.
It's life. Not noting anything here.
In the YouTube message, yeah, sure.
Fine if he also goes down, wanted to hunt, wanted to try to find these kills. Also, doesn't necessarily want that outlaw going over into the next round. So overall, yeah, not too bad. So we'll just go ahead and get picked off by the spike itself. But 4-0, such a significant start here for FPX. And who knows how far down the rabbit hole we can go with this. There's already
yeah, now they have the Fish ult.
Still lacking on the side of GenG. Texture not too far away from the showstopper, but there's that thrash on the opposite side in the hands of Ion.
And GenG
is just not fragging at the moment as well. Like they haven't had a chance to frag, so they don't even have ults. Like normally by the 5th round you have ults to counter their ults. We got no ults. Yeah, they don't. Wow, bro.
Takes him down, and this aggression, it's red, it's
holy hell, it's happening.
The instant shutdown from FPX.
Oh my god, it's actually gonna happen.
Any of this nonsense
I was talking to my chat saying that they're gonna get like 8 rounds on attack, or like they at least need to. But man, they might even get like 9.
Just reading it off the rip, saying, "Okay,
It's
guys,
looking convincing. Should be probably a tank pause here, I imagine.
This is like how sometimes GenG likes to turn these rounds.
Good news for this one, chat.
On their heads.
They don't have to use the ult again.
Sideways, GenG will get aggressive on you. They're not afraid to. They'll try something a little bit unorthodox. And FPX, great job, great preparation by Coach Nathan as well. Get this team ready, and not much for Karan to do except chill and pray that he can hold on to this gun, because I wouldn't be too surprised if FPX starts hunting here pretty soon.
Timeout? Yeah, I think so.
I mean, they're already just drifted way off the spike. Looks like for now, it's going to be Lysor who's the closest to try to find this final kill, but they're not really rushing for it, so it seems like Karan will be able to hold on to this weapon.
Triple smokes is good.
Next, but what a start.
Like you never have to worry about angles. A lot of teams, especially you got to look at the most common comp on this map. Like the triple smokes on this map especially makes sense. The most common comp doesn't have a flash.
Where they just started stringing rounds together against Foot. They're snappy shooting.
So it's hard to actually like get through places. But loads of one ways.
They want it. They want it broad. Wingman chilling out with some of our fans. But man,
there it is.
They're snappy right now. They're making good decisions, and GenG having a tough time being
able to spread the map like they normally
want to.
Bro, what can you say? It's like Razor's come in on your third round, your big buy, and then your next one you try and go aggro because they got official, you don't get official and they wrecked you.
Solo and HSK getting their heads together to try to figure out what's going wrong, but right now it seems like there's might be too much to fix.
What do you think of triple controller?
No stability.
Yeah, I was saying actually. I think it's like I don't mind it. I guess you can use the Astra as more of like a not like an initiator, sure, but like you can be more sparing with the stars, using them for like more like pulls and stuns rather than using those smokes. You probably almost guarantee 1 star, maybe 2 for post spawn. So like you use it as a smoke or
which kind of means you can lag a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like a controller that can kind of work as initiator, util, and is able to lag a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's why Astra was like, I like Astra on bind as well, and you can kind of use it in the same way.
Yeah.
Like when you had the... We did try something wacky with Astra and Omen, I think, at some point, and you can just do it exactly the same.
Yeah, the original FPX. Because Chad, that's what they used to use all the time, Astra Omen on their own.
Make sure there's not going to be any more aggression. And Berlin going to slip himself right towards...
And they used to use, I mean, I think it works well as well that you can sometimes use the Omen as like a, because like Omen's like a flex duelist. You got Astra that's like a kind of an initiator, can work a little bit like a sentinel in terms of lurking on attack. But you kind of feel like both of the gaps. Then you got sentinel kind of version with Viper. You can anchor. Kind of works.
Yeah, and I think with the Omen as well, like the Omen can do what Viper does towards A also. So like if the Omen wants to be that guy towards A, then the Astra can then just use the smokes for
Dude, they dumped util. Do they call it they just never? I mean, official means they're committing.
Wings back down, Ben managing to find one. Looks for that third, has it. Lightsword going to be taken down. Berlin able to find 2. However, is counting Meteor.
Good damage. Like honestly, the damage here, like even if this guy gets an extra kill, okay, 2 kills. That's not too bad. If they lost a round, they get reset.
Yeah, I like what GenG.
And they finally got the ult online. We might start getting a game again. 7-8. What you looking for? They're already kind of there. Grandad Granny with the prime. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I thought he just sprayed through the smoke. I didn't realize he actually had him basically midair on the entry.
Yeah.
GenG snowball now? Maybe. This is a giant round.
Known that for quite some time.
Like you're gonna see, hopefully not all of them, but a good amount of these ults used.
Sniper advantage. He's gonna try to contest this rubble space that GenG took last round.
Whoa. Damn. Dude, he didn't even. Oh my god! And they get out of there with the satchel. Do you know what's mad? This guy crosses and he didn't even hesitate. He still just expected an extra person to swing into him. Whoa.
Most deserved if you're gonna play like that on D.
Yeah, what are they doing on A here?
I would not be a happy chap.
Good counter blow here from FPX. They said, okay, we gave up that rubble space. This time, we're going to pretend like we're giving it up, and then we're going to recontest it after we get forced out by that showstopper. So smart. Catches GenG where they're out in the open and have to make some open space shots land, and they just cannot because FPX is too clean right now.
Stars start coming through. Munchkin going to have to go absolutely crazy.
Holy.
But he can't even get the first. Berlin.
Damn, bro. They're running over them.
FPX look for a flawless and look for a 6th round win here on this attack. Meteor now nothing else to be done other than to attempt to tuck away.
Bro, this is just a nightmare start. He got no kills as well. 2 people gonna have no money. Kind of got to save, chat. Like he kind of actually has to try save this gun really, so that only one person takes the hit.
Squeeze a buyout, but
yeah,
he is not surviving. He is
taking a hit.
The sharks
Don't believe.
Circling here in the water. Meteor trying to stay afloat, finds one. The tuck back, Ion keeping himself safe for now. But there's the interruption coming through. Swing around the back, takes him down.
Nice timing on that.
Nothing saved, nothing carried over. FPX get themselves up to 6.
Yeah, they're just so aware. Every time GenG tries to do something a little bit spicy, a little bit aggressive, it's shut right down. And Life saw that first elbow and was so ready for Charon to swing.
And clearly, Texture didn't know what weapon was in that hand because they continue swinging through. Didn't see that it was the operator. Charon, Zatter, he doesn't get the call.
Yeah, they were not expecting an up here.
Well, now finally, GenG is going to be able to get an operator of their own into Texture's hands.
Do you find it a bit mad that GenG picked Lotus? Or am I the only one?
So many ults available.
Whoa, what a shot, bro.
I think before Madrid, they were playing it a lot, if I'm not mistaken. But they were never a team that was like
over onto the side proper.
good on it. Like we cracked them on it, and their playstyle wasn't. They didn't really have a playstyle. It was just like the fundamentals and micro was like really like solid. So they just always had like trades, always triple peeking things. So, like the Lotus overall game plan isn't the best. So yeah, I guess now I'm a bit surprised by it.
Texture in the meantime is able to find one, makes a quick exit back over into C.
I was saying as well, like I don't really, I do watch these games, but like I don't really watch the Chinese games, for example, right? So I don't know much about any of the Chinese teams, and like when it comes to APAC, their games are on at like 11 AM in the morning for us, and like we're preparing for stuff. So I don't get to watch many of these games either. So
yeah, you just have like stuff from Masters.
They still don't know necessarily about Charon's
position.
Starts opening up though.
I don't like the most
swing in, he's not going to be good for a second.
Knowledge on these games.
Now, last two alive.
Not really my concern. So it's nice to watch these games.
Yeah, teams are so close together. Like the top teams from every region can beat the top teams. It's sick. Like the best possible thing, honestly.
Maybe at least just going to be looking for an exit.
It's good viewing. Like champions will be sick as well.
Champions will be unbelievable.
Time still dwindles. It's just not enough. The likelihood of being able to isolate both is just not there, so he has to back away.
He's gonna
get themselves up to 7.
Yeah, it's
gonna
just
get it.
Brilliant methodical advancement here, leapfrogging their way towards the A site. This time around at the beginning of the round as well.
I wonder if you double time out. So they got the 7 that I think they needed. And now, I mean, anything's a bit of a bonus. Like 8 would be great, 9 would be really good. Like with 9, they don't need a pistol.
And this ult cycle for GenG is horrendous because they keep eating
that is an absolute shot,
into
man.
these Nightfalls, into these Viper's pits, and they're not getting opportunities to use them. Meteor there just trying to hide behind the corner, seeing if he could catch the timing. You know, Meteor, we've seen him do it before, and oh yeah, give him a
oh my god.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Haven't seen a Sova on Lotus in a while. Texture now pushing forward.
Is he,
just strikes it down. No hope in hell.
Oh my god.
Okay, quite a bit of damage going on. Lockett will be able to clean up that kill.
Mouse bug, chat.
1 round and potentially weapon recoverable as that Prowler doesn't scout anybody. So for now, he's going to juggle back the operator at the very least, but would love.
He was taking the mick out of Lakia, right? Because isn't that what Lakia did?
Yeah, just grabbing the orb, looking to see if there's going to be a crunch as they try to get ready.
That's sick.
For the C hit.
That's so funny, bro.
The direction they want to go. You got to be a little bit
Dude, life
cautious
is
going
12
back
and 4.
You know that operator got picked up, and that's going to be a big power weapon, so definitely want to lean into this side of the map.
Nice, we're just poking and prodding, looking to take away some of this util.
So it's so hard to get into any. Like, how do you actually get through anywhere?
His life just cleans
How do you get into a site when you've lost your duelist here? When they have so many smokes.
On to B, Munchkin setting out the snake bite now, investing the pit, wanting to make sure that this is an unassailable position.
Like, what are you meant to do here?
For now, it looks like it has worked the treat. It has ushered them over towards C. Right
now, this guy still has Omen Flash. He still has Omen Flash. We're 20 seconds in.
The TP, the wingman's still going to be going for the plant. That's just enough line of sight to take that down. That should be the round done and dusted. The lockdown forces him away. The time will just dwindle. Ion and Berlin will be able to hold on to the weapons, maybe even deal some additional damage here as they continue to creep up. They have cash
they took like no map control here.
That is going to be a thrifty.
They were not doing too much here.
Oh yeah, nice.
Like they did hardly anything to pressure anywhere. At least they got ults out.
He ends up falling, but isn't going to be concerned about it. Munchkin just in bed.
I think some teams are really bad at that. Like honestly, when you start like an you go like kind of want to do like a balanced default and kind of just figure out everything on the map first.
Yeah. It's one of the things on this map that I see a lot. Where like teams then just have to gamble.
Great read here by Munchkin that if he put that pit down there,
you don't be forced onto C. Some teams are scared to go towards A because, depending on the comp, you can scared
depending on the comp, Whoa, that was a big miss, really. Okay, they might be back online. Oh, that's my bad.
He just ends up right in the crosshair. Autumn just tapping away, finds one.
Oh,
Autumn says, nah, son, I'm better than you with the up. Scoops it up.
That's so sick, bro.
Then again, yesterday GenG did start off pretty slow on icebox.
I mean,
yeah.
Munchkin gonna be trying his hand at this.
Like honestly, FPX need a lot of rounds. So
yeah.
They are so well drilled.
I think you're right with the maps as well, though. Like, Sunset doesn't favor GenG that much.
No, I'm so surprised they let Sunset through.
For FPX, absolute standout. Parents in the audience today. Wants to put on a show for sure.
Like I would have watched what they were doing on Sunset and been like, yeah, I'm not in for this. And they normally ban it as well. That's the mad thing.
Oh, sees it, but he fires a little bit too soon.
I think they picked it in one of their last games, GenG, but yeah, they don't seem to.
He cannot do so as Berlin getting fired up.
Oh my god, bro, they're actually
Let
giving
him know what he thinks about them here in this half. Berlin finds himself a second as Karen falls. Now it's just Munchkin.
Chat, it's just the same thing, right? It's just win a round, lose a round, loss bonus, gets
like
wrecked.
in the grand final of Pacific, GenG picked Sunset in the final against them, like first.
Gotta save. There's not much left to do.
We'll come to these.
The creds are
continuously
depleted for GenG. They can't really find the opportunities.
KOs over.
Oh, they're a jet. They're a jet. Okay, yeah, they're an op. They're an off-win condition team.
Punishes time and time again. FPX now up to 8 on their attacking half. The most that GenG could hope for is 4. Unless they can pull off another thrifty. Even that
this
might be
was
a far
nice
cry home.
though. Kaelwin to insta-pick up the op.
Just tap and get a kill.
Wait, he asked for the op.
And then swap to an
Oh my god, that's even sicker, bro. That was so good.
Ridiculous. And Berlin's reading the positioning so well. He knows the angle that Meteor's gonna take, so he shoulder peeks.
Bro, they can get 9. They can actually get 9. They are so confident right now.
The disrespect continues.
Yeah, they're running through him. Oh my god.
Gets himself in second. Lakia on the floor. Everybody from GenG scrambling, rotating, trying to get themselves over to the A site, but FPX, they have already evacuated. They have already started their shift.
And they even get the gun out of there? Dude, these guys are sick.
Any sort of advantage over to GenG should they even wander into the attacker spawn. Nano Swarm cleared out, and that should be the tell-all here for GenG.
Chat, it's all going to come down to the defense pistol. It's going to be nuts. Imagine they win double pistol. It's actually just a done map.
He absolutely can.
On
There's
GenG's
still 3
map.
players at GenG alive, and 2 are coming his direction. He's got a real chance, and certainly GenG doesn't want to give up any more than they have to, but
Munchkin is still a world away. He's sprinting, trying to get over here. See if he's going to be able to join in before the rest of his teammates end up falling. Swing out to the corner, Snappy with it life.
Snappy.
Gets himself a 3rd elimination. Now Munchkin just going to be cutting in towards B, trying to get himself into range of the spike so that he can go down.
Damn, bro.
They're waiting for him. Right outside this door.
Yeah, not going to be much of a surprise here. As it gets opened up, he's going to look for a kill, and he will not find it. Flawless as FPX move up 9-2.
It's just absolute brilliance. This Outlaw, so much value that FPX is getting out of it. Time and time again, challenging this space. And right before the toxic screen goes
I
up,
can't believe he's
Light
doing
was
that against an eco. Honestly,
GenG
it's not too
players
bad
getting
for
caught
those guns because
right out in
they
front of
all have
stairs time
heavy
and time
armor.
again. They
So
haven't
maybe
been
you
able
can
to do
take
much about it.
Maybe you can take the risk.
They are all feeling it now.
1 away from Razor,
3
both
rounds, all that
teams.
GenG could hope for.
GenG don't want to face over towards A anymore. So scared of the op. Don't want to go close to this angle.
And this is all also to prevent Life from getting his showstopper off the rift. They pushed out towards Mound as well over on the other side of the map. So GenG aware, of course, that they want to keep that very, very powerful ult out of this player's hands, considering how he's been playing already.
Oh, Makia. Ooh, does get quite a bit of damage there. Life going to be whittled away at, down to 43. But again, we've seen this guy shrug it off.
They're just so methodical. Just taking their time. They're so disciplined. Baiting out utility, clearing it. They're just going to go for this A hit, it looks like. Autumn's going to lead the way.
Didn't even push forward. Texture, he's playing quite far up. If he gets picked, that's that showstopper completely nullified.
Yeah, this could be good if no one shoots it.
Over the top, the spray through, just trying to find something. There you go. Ion just pushes up. Texture going to be taken down. Showstopper not going to be meaning a damn thing. And Lakia tries to hold the line. Blast
Oh my god, the blast back. It's so good right now.
They're playing perfect.
They're playing so good. It's insane.
Karen moves down to drop, and Life, he's just going to look to maybe barrel.
He's walking on water.
Showstopper now in play.
Oh my god. Well, I said they needed 8. They get 10. So, I mean, they're allowed to lose a pistol. They're all good, man. No Sentinels on Lotus means that this is...
2 kills. There's still a Thrash on the other side waiting for him. The Jiggle Peek getting the spots. He looks for the kill. He still can't find it. The Thrash coming in.
They're loving it. They're loving it.
Holy man. Dude, they're all having a click of the knife as well.
Utter domination. 10-2 on Lotus.
It's astounding from FPX. They look even better now.
Yeah, that was an insane half.
Autumn 12-4. Berlin 11-6. They are firing.
Whoa.
And they are rarely missing. And they are reading their opponents so brilliantly. GenG looks lost. GenG looks
well, GenG have got to win a pistol, and there is still a bit of belief. You're playing Lotus, you got no Sentinel, no info Sentinel. So if GenG win a pistol, there is a chance, but that was an absolute slaughter. And that makes me worried about Sunset as well.
It's a fantastic start for FPX, but things could just get better because we have a double Olympic champion here in the building. I am so honored to be here with Yangqi and Valora to do some translation as well. Is it okay for you to introduce yourself and say hi to the crowd?
首先，我们今天感觉 FunPlus 表现真的非常非常好，而且今天在现场我们迎来了一位非常重要的嘉宾，也是我们奥运会的双金持有者杨倩。然后，首先能不能让杨倩先跟大家自我介绍一下，打个招呼
？Everyone's like, whoa.
Hello， 大家好，我是杨倩，很高兴能够来现场看比赛，我觉得超级开心跟激动。
Hi everyone, I'm Yang Qian. I'm very happy to be in this arena to watch this game.
Now, in your discipline of air rifling, you're a sharp shooter. You won 2 gold medals. And we have some sharpshooters on stage as well. So what's it like for you here to watch them kind of do what you do as well?
因为杨倩自己本身是一个射击运动员嘛。
Swedes, thank you so much for the 15 months. Thank you. And Nilo with the 2 months. Thank you for the tier 1 both of you. Appreciate it.
和你比较有相似经历的这些狙击手在台上表演的时候是什么样的感觉呢？
我觉得首先看到他们非常出色的表现，自己也会非常的激动，感觉比我自己参加比赛还要紧张跟兴奋。就是一坐下来之后，就感觉整个人都燃起来了。
I think I'm very excited to see their playing on this stage. To be honest, maybe more excited than I was on the stage to do shooting. So I'm very happy. I'm very excited to be here to watch their game.
And lastly, very quickly before we pass it back, of course, everyone here is FPX fans. So can we get a 加油 FPX?
因为其实今天在场馆里的大多数人都是 FunPlus 的粉丝嘛，那能不能也给 FunPlus 加个油呢？
加油 FunPlus!
All right, let's go FPX!
加油 FunPlus!
Seeing FPS, thank you so much. Thank you, the 9 months.
Let's go indeed right now. These
Appreciate
guys
the prime.
are looking to go into the playoffs, looking to go maybe even to a grand final, given the form that we are seeing, given the way that they've been able to just completely disarm GenG.
And this is a team that
must win pistol.
So
they go for
very,
4 classics. I mean, they're just hitting B.
Yeah, they weren't able to best them in the finals.
So this is part of the overall game plan for GenG, right? They're gonna hit B, and then they're gonna have them scared of B, so they have to hold people in B, which means they're gonna have longer rotates to get towards the other sites.
He's having a life game.
Oh my god.
No pun intended.
That Sheriff continuing to find damage.
Bro, he's farming.
Spike now planted.
Yeah.
3 players here from GenG, all with just classics in
The
hand.
Astra Suck was so
One safe
good.
Fight. The only post-plant util that they have available to them. Texture at the moment, pulling back off the angle. Not ready for it as Berlin looks for a second. Karen does manage to survive for a little bit longer here as Munchkin going on that jiggle peek. Takes a nasty shot. Life.
Dude.
A third, takes it out, and that's going to be Ion.
That's insane, bro. Double pistol. Mate, they're gonna 13 to him.
No opportunity.
This is crazy.
They're just enjoying themselves as well. You can't beat a team that's enjoying themselves.
Yeah, it's such a big
A
factor.
must-win pistol round for GenG is thwarted, and it's Life who kicks it off with a double with the Sheriff.
Man, they even had the mad peak with the Astra Suck.
In util to take this B site. A lot of classics on players that normally don't grab them, like Texture. And that might have been part of the problem here.
Luluco, thank you so much as well, man. Appreciate the 14 months. Thank you, the Prime.
And FPX just didn't eat much of that damage other than Autumn, who died
Okay,
at the
well,
beginning of the round. And yeah,
he buys armor.
I mean, you gotta try
Munchkin drops
something.
him the Outlaw, but everyone on FPX has bought full armor and a gun, and there goes the Outlaw.
I thought it was going to be Ion, but Life is just playing over top of him. They got a high-low setup on stairs. And of course it's Life to find the kill. Karen now going to be noted, does find a headshot. Ion going to be taken down. Munchkin here at back rubble, slowly creeps out, picks up that Outlaw, does put it to good use. Finds himself in a
Hold up.
Meteor. Out-duels the Bucky at point-blank range, finds the headshot. Not something that you see every day, but of course GenG, they find themselves in a thrifty position, and it looks like they're going to be able to close it out.
And sliding back over to the C site now. Just really Autumn anywhere in the vicinity. Going to be a battle between him and Munchkin potentially here towards spawn.
Oh, Autumn. The intercept, and it's all too easy.
Plant goes in, everyone
HP
pretty far away. They have the wall to help retake.
And a Sheriff in Meteor's hands. 2 classics for Lakia and Karan. This is frankly very doable, it feels like, for FPX. My real question is Meteor going to toss that Sheriff over to anybody, or is he just going to hang on to it?
I think you'd want to pass it over to Lakia.
Yeah, they only have classics still.
Much in hand.
They only pick up a Bucky.
Smoke coming down in response to the door tap. Karan, Paranoia, still at the ready. Life on the slow approach here through waterfalls. Worry about that deep flank coming through.
No, they're going to be playing close, that weaker weaponry.
Time is ticking though. They're gonna have
Double molly still.
The nanoswarms are holding Life at bay for now.
I thought it was just one molly. I looked at the minimap.
Send Life starting to push forward. Haunt again, slowing them up on the approach. Bucky looking for the shots. Meteor will be able to have it. Bulldog does get stabilized there by Autumn, who wants to do a little bit more damage, but looks like that'll be the finisher.
Well, they got a bit carried away.
Pick up the round win. Get themselves now up to 3, but it is a long road back.
No doubt. And this
Dude,
one
that
just
kill
felt
over
like it was
towards
gonna be
C.
GG.
Oh my god, the guy with the Bucky
Losing Texture with that
should be
Outlaw
getting
so
that all
quickly.
day.
Trying to continue to ego contest this space at A, and it has been time and time again that FPX has gotten the better of them. But on the other ends of the map here, Meteor in particular, that is maybe the shot of the round for the
Okay,
GenG
so
team.
the hero outlaw buy pays off. They have an outlaw, and now they can farm up against it. 11-2 at its peak to 11-3. And I don't know, man. This has some potential. Whoa, that's a util dump.
But no one getting caught by it. Lakia just sensing it.
Yeah, this makes a lot of sense though, right? This is the only time FPX have ever used a wall that extends a little bit further towards the door. Like, you can...
I think it's so hard to get value fighting through doors on this map, but every team tries to do it.
Yeah.
It's now off CD. Texture just looking to hold him at bay. Berlin is just behind him. Still watching.
I do think the you know the extension of the doors that they open for 2 seconds longer. That was a really good change, to be honest.
No, it was for sure.
Spike going to be handed over to him. They want to try to get that showstopper online. As the plant does come through.
2 people, 2 away. Like, he could just go hunt this. Could even say that
GenG's heads even further. Despite
switch
the fact
guns.
that this round is basically undoable. They're gonna wrap and they're gonna look. Autumn's going pretty far
Like you could even argue that getting a death is worth it.
I do need something from GenG in the next 2 buy rounds to convince me that they're actually going to win this.
Okay, that'll work. That'll work. They get a kill.
But it seems inevitable at this point. The FPX will just grind it out.
Well, okay.
Yeah, I'm so worried about. You watched the FPX game yesterday, right?
I mean, you and I have seen it a couple times.
I'm worried about like their B hold and how often, like once they had to worry about B once, like their rotates to C was so slow because they had to like have vision the whole time that someone could have timed them. I'm a little bit. Like as long as I see a good round where maybe GenG try and lurk or they have a convincing round on B.
I mean, right now what GenG need to do is follow in the footsteps of fellow Korean squad TRX.
I was thinking
fine. I'd like to think FPX.
I was thinking about
Well, actually, no, I'm not gonna say I'd like to think they've watched it and fixed it because it's pretty hard to fix. So.
Yeah, it's just like the overall weakness of the comp.
Yeah. But if FPX think their solution is to just take Angels, and this could go GenG's way.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ooh, he's allowed, chat, he's allowed one. He's allowed one whiff. He's had a great game that makes up for, I mean, he's won the multiple rounds. He's allowed to have a couple of whiffs.
They could play a similar style to what G2 does on this map, actually, where like albeit they do usually have like a Killjoy turret on B, but like they kind of dedicate someone towards B.
Fight the whole time, yeah.
Dude, well, not fight it, but like they have someone either playing like in the room or they have someone playing Heaven just spotting it, even if they have a turret or alarm bot.
Okay,
they always play like a 2-1-2 kind of vibe. So.
Yeah, I think that might be a good web turn. I mean, they literally have to.
Yeah, pretty much.
They literally have to do it. Okay, that's the first buy round. When does FPX time out? That's so interesting. Yeah. When do you start getting worried?
One of the really interesting things that really stood out to me
11-7. Then I'd probably consider another one at like 11-10.
Liquid Bacon, 10-2. Cast is
it's kind of hard because they're not giving themselves a chance to play the rounds like low and correctly to actually have something for the coach to say. Like they just push C there, hold eye, and it's just like,
We'll find a pick somewhere, and then it's the go button, and they're just right back in it.
A lot of ults. A lot of ults, eco against it to clean up. Why is the person with the gun not got an armor? Oh my god. Oi, with the Astrosuck?
Please don't jinx it. Oh no.
Damn. Hold up. Hold up. Oh my god, that was so... Bro, that was so close when he ulted and he was in midair. Oh my god.
GenG
was jinxed.
5v2. There's a 5v2. Karen managed to get 3. Jeez.
Oh my god, Karen.
That was impressive.
But, I mean, that showstopper grab well combo was absolutely beautiful from FPX.
Yeah, even he was just like, man, he gave. I mean, he had some shots. He had like what, 3? He got like 3 or 2 Guardian shots off before the ult hit. There's a chance to kill him there.
But Ion has his thrash. So there's real opportunities here on these retakes.
Operator now in the hands here of Life. Follow to check close.
I like the overall stuff that we're seeing here, right? So last time FPX played, they struggled over towards B. There was a timing the whole time, right? So Furt managed to get, like, I think it was U2J found timings over towards B a lot of the time. So what happened is now they're holding heavy over towards B. They want to shut down B in terms of FPX. GenG know this, so their whole game plan at the beginning, right? You saw the first buy round where Texture was in this area within like the first 10 seconds. They're trying to make sure that they lurk through because they think they're gonna hold heavy B. It's basically what the whole original plan was, like in the early buy rounds there. That's why Texture was on his own with like the 4-1, with him just trying to push through here. It's more just looking at the foot game and working out that they're going to try heavy hold B because this is where the weakness was.
You have the thrash, but GenG's backing off, not giving them good opportunities to use it.
It's only Texture that's playing forward. Everybody else is
and
drifted back.
This is similar here as well, right? They're just hitting over towards A because I think they know that B is going to have people on it.
Ion and Berlin gonna try to survive. Texture swinging out, not quite ready for Berlin to be in that position. Looks like he still wants to re-challenge. Munchkin as well, getting ready to encroach.
They're so scared of B. They got just no one on the sides. The thing is, FPX are just playing. Like FPX are just so aware of what Foot were doing against them. And then GenG are doing like the complete opposite. And I feel like it's working.
It's not even map control pushing B though. Like I feel like it's the most. It's not useless control, but it's like what's the point? Like Blackballs are probably coming in, they'll probably be a bit more aggressive towards A.
Yeah.
But the comp doesn't really... They can find a way to fight it for sure, but the comp doesn't tend to fighting like that. So.
You gotta use Omen Flash, right?
Yeah.
Seeing that heat up right there, I mean, Texture just having a laugh. Munchkin spraying on the body. So...
Sonia, how you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate the 10 months as well. Thank you so much, dude.
But they still don't have enough map control, so I'd imagine they'll be a bit more forward.
Yeah, they're gonna aggro send it, and then I imagine GenG might just insta rotate.
Still have.
The sad thing is though, like GenG should know that it's their only solution, because they know they're getting basically the map for free.
Yeah,
so
they gotta push.
It needs to be smarter than we are going to push, because if it's not smarter than that, then it's over.
They don't do that typically. It's not a GenG maneuver, but man,
I'm not sure. Like, say in just the Chinese region, I'm not sure it's at that level yet for timeouts. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, it'd be so obvious that they're gonna push now, and that you would have to try and like either do it like you could do like you could let them take A control and then maybe you could collapse on them instead. Do you think that it's at that level within like China where they have to kind of think that this is too obvious? And so you have to like keep
probably
away
not
from
actually.
it.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
This looks like it's gonna be fast.
Messed up timing. Are they nervous? They messed up their timing here. They still get a combo. Oh, they're so nervous, no.
I think they kind of took that way too far. Like,
yeah.
Just isn't
take the win.
They get the better of FPX. Autumn, last man standing, still making his way over here towards the A site. Footsteps going to be heard. Munchkin now.
They're losing Jaws now as well.
Latch on. Autumn just going
to be dropping.
Slow creeping forward. Needs to try to isolate 3 different fights. Renal's moving up into the decay orb, and that's
I feel like they'll get one round though at some point. They'll just have like someone else have an insane round, get into 12. But it's not convincing.
GenG continue to get closer.
This is starting to get worrisome for FPX.
Yeah, they messed up their satchel a little bit here as well.
Like
they
the
messed
fight
up
was so disjointed as well.
Yeah, they messed up the defense satchel, right? I think it all messed up because of that.
Able to sneak players ahead. Texture winning that opening duel so crucial.
Like that, messing up the defense side satchel there really messed up everything. There was no one to follow up the util, and then there was no one in like the forward area that would have been here.
Starting to vibe, starting to thrive.
I think something about the FPX comp as well. They just don't have like great ult. In terms of like the Astral, I don't feel like this.
Yeah.
Fine is sure it's
not
fine.
It's not a brim ult.
It's not. It's definitely not. Like Astro, Omen, and Viper ult, they're like so conditional. I just feel like
chat, man. Even the Bucky kill in the second round, the Judge kill here, like the shots are missing right now as well. I feel like some of the individuals have had the chances as well with the jaws here to win like the big jaws, and they're just looking nervous.
I think their heads are dropping. I think they're losing faith.
Yeah.
But like GenG always seem to start slow. I won't say always, but like yesterday they started slow, and I came back.
It reminds me a little bit, not to bring this up to annoy you, but it reminds me a little bit of like you guys against Paper X and Split, whereas like you guys getting really pumped up and then you're kind of thinking about winning already.
Yeah, I mean the same thing happened against
Fnatic, yeah, with the 7-2, right?
Yeah, definitely.
It happens with inexperienced players, right? Where you just think about winning so much, and then you start. Then it starts getting close, and all you can think about is, damn, like this is gonna look embarrassing. Then you literally always think about the future, and you're never actually in the current moment.
No, it's true. As soon as you start thinking about winning, you kind of lose the thought process of how you got to the point that you're in, and then you start like overextending. You start like
they want to do all the damage they can.
Yeah, exactly. Completely what happened.
Oh, he doesn't check drop, so okay, Lysor can breathe a sigh of relief.
I'm beginning to believe
visualizing the win is good. Maybe like before the game, but man, you got to stay in the present.
From life though, so.
In a row. A lot.
A lot. And one of the things that we saw from GenG yesterday, I believe it was, what, 10 rounds consecutively for them?
Yep.
To close out versus Lev.
They're streaky as heck.
Second timeout.
I mean, I always think back to that sunset against DRX. DRX started out 7 in a row, and then all of a sudden...
Does he have his ult, or is he one off ult?
I don't know. Whatever it was for GenG. They do this.
I don't know, man. I'd always wish they would show the thing bottom
and then
of,
all of a sudden,
bottom of the
they
thing
just
test.
find that gear, they find that confidence, kind of realize that team that they've been all year, and then they're going at you.
I'd like to see them like
that is Mo. That is who it is.
Take a control. Maybe just play around like. Yeah, I don't mind if they play around door, but play like in the courtyard sort of area and just like see if they come out.
Yeah.
Someone there if they don't actually take it. Just rotate around like that. Play a bit more proactive.
They got so many smokes. Could you not just perma one-way C, fight C, and then have 3 people on A? Like, could you not just 1-1-3 as well if you didn't want to go aggro A?
Oh, exactly. You could even like or block down B if they come towards it. Like, yeah, there's loads of different options. But
still need to be cautious.
Bro, look at their buy.
GenG. 5 outlaws in play for the start of the round.
I mean, they're not incorrect.
They got backup guns.
With their assessment, they will one-shot them all.
Yeah, I know. It makes a lot of sense. Let's hope FPX don't get over towards spawn. Uh-oh.
That's texture on the floor.
Please don't push this FPX. Well, like, please don't.
Things begin to unravel a bit.
Too busy throwing the guns on the map.
Slow creeping their way across into A, but
dude, look at the guns on the floor. If they actually push.
I feel like this is so unnecessary.
But bro, if they get the guns.
Oh yeah, in that sense, bro.
In this sense right here, they don't realize the gold mine that's waiting for them. Double.
So fast to this Achilleos. They're aware of it. You know, GenG, Munchkin was
good
watching
feeder
this
on
angle for
time.
so long. They're ready. Contact.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, hardly did any damage. 4 people, 30 seconds, 35 seconds. Oh, they're gonna try force through. Common flash. A massive 2-on-2. Spike down. They have no idea. Berlin, did they get an upgrade? There's a gun here.
Autumn revealing his position, doing damage. Grabwell not quite
oh no.
Oh my god. Look at the HPs.
Berlin now inching forward. Closing the gap.
Got a massive play from Karen. An absolutely massive play to go up the rope there. Realizes this guy's fighting on his own, so the other guy must be in this area. Over towards A main. Dude, he's aware that this guy... Wow, bro. That's impressive, definitely.
I think Autumn should have closed it, but... Yeah, it was really nice play from Karen to push behind. Go up top.
Unbelievable. Karan has been coming up so huge for GenG.
Yeah, giant rounds, man.
So many 3K rounds that have turned the tide, that have kept them in this match. He has been phenomenal so far this tournament, and he is not letting go against FPX.
Dude, the coaches must have been so scared.
They still had better guns. They were still able to get it
when
done.
the guy was planning.
But barely
oh
so.
My God.
Was against that weaker buy. Round nearly got away from them.
What is the plan from FPX here? They got to do something nuts. Whoa, it's an over rotate. Big Joe. This is a big Joe. Oh my god, the flash was so good. Yeah, they should win this round. What a shot, man. Okay. They won the big duel at tree. The dizzy was clutch.
Bit more to the other there.
Yeah, the dizzy hitting that.
That's what they really needed. Like, the fighting is okay. They just need to do it. Like,
yeah, it just needs to be with the flash. Dude, the dizzy hitting that guy at door was everything.
But they're able to get there. Able to swing life around this corner. Lysor so good holding that angle. The initial push looked like they might be able to break through. GenG got texture deep towards the door, but that dizzy was so perfectly timed.
Yeah, they're back maybe. Bit of momentum. Okay, 2 chances to close this out. But they gotta go up against a Razor and a Veto.
Again, aggressive spacing being taken.
Oh my god.
In hand, Paranoia not finding him, and Lightsword trying to be cheeky with the TP, ends up getting caught. Nightfall goes across.
Veto goes in, Veto hits no one, so they know that all this is clear, but they still got to worry about here and here on site.
Is open. It's here for the taking.
That's both the ults down. So even if they do win this round, you're going to have no ults for the next. But money's going to be pretty low, so it makes a lot of sense to use the money, to use the ults here. Got two people that will have a really bad buy next round. Shot, man. Oh my god, he looks so good. He looks so good. He's back to Madrid form. He's saving him.
This is unbelievably tense. Berlin has to consider. Do you go for this? Do you save? Well, it's FPX. I think he's going to go, but we'll see.
Yes, save, yeah.
Yeah, he actually has to save, right?
Taking his time. Spots Lakia. That's all he sees.
I'm
It's
not
not
gonna
enough.
save,
He has to try to back away. He's going to try to hold on to this weapon. Charon, however, everybody else here on the hunt. Gets a spot onto one. Waiting for the timing. Does manage to find that kill. Gets a little bit of damage through.
It's actually big that he goes down, chat.
I don't know what to say about that.
Wanting to hunt, wanting to get that pick. No
Two
weapons
people are
carried
right.
forward. But GenG now just one round away from taking this map to overtime. Absolutely unthinkable.
Oh my.
At the half.
I mean, 10-2 at the half. And they also
No
have a
armors.
pistol, but then GenG got the eco and stringed together 4 rounds.
Strong.
Strong, thank you. Absolutely right.
He used to be an
my
English
grammar,
teacher.
my grammar no good.
Dude, we got no armors. We got full armor and a Marshall.
Marshall in hand. Glass
Or what I
cannon for some of
expect
these
from
players
FPX,
on him. No
but-
armor whatsoever. Just mustering up everything that they possibly can.
I'm not sure if they're actually going to fight together here.
Try and avoid that
They're
overtime.
so far away from each other. I think it's terrible.
GenG not liking what they haven't seen.
And I mean, GenG's so.
I think if
Oh.
FPX here regress, take a little bit of information.
Drag you down into the mud. I mean, Paper X
Do they
is the
need
first
to
that
with the
comes to
C
mind. They
control?
played Paper X 4 times
Maybe
this
not
year,
with the C
5 times
control,
this year.
no.
Once they lose C control.
Oh, Meteor with the opening thing.
Oh, that just...
Oh,
Autumn life taken down.
oh no, this must
Now
be
just
so
3 players
devastating for
left.
them.
FPX. Can they clutch it up? Berlin gets the shoulder shot, but has to evacuate. Pulls back into safety. The Prowler not going to go deep enough.
You guys can go in with a shorty.
Nebula up, a shorty in hand.
Going in with a shorty.
But can he deal the damage that he needs to? There's the first, but the second pump.
27. That was such a good try.
Puts him low. Gives Lyso and Ayang potentially a chance, but Munchkin
Ah
is
man, this
still
guy has
here,
the best
lurking,
timing
getting
ever.
ready
This
now to
is
push his way
impossible
up
to win
into
for
B.
FPX
Check
to go in
coming
overtime.
through. His
Whoa!
knife is out, but he pulls
Oh
off the
man,
angle. Now the
I
footsteps
thought he
are
had
pretty
it. That was so
Munchkin
unlucky,
getting all
bro.
the information that he
Oh
needs.
my god, what is
There's
this?
the spot. There's Lysor dead. And oh my good god. Ayang now. Everything to do.
Gets a kill, gets fish short maybe?
Real.
Would have to get a kill real
3
fast.
kills. Meteor. He's low on HP, but time is starting to work against him. He's got the wingman. Spots one. Gets the headshot. Now the thrash online. He's going to send it. Meteor trying to backpedal. The turret goes in.
Ah, it's unlucky.
Not gonna
Wingman
be
to
found.
defuse, maybe.
He needed
Try
that
kill him.
catch. He gets the headshot. Wingman out to try and go for the defuse. Charon up over the top. Will
Oh,
put him
man.
down. And ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're
I'm not sure Wingman would have got there in time. To be honest, it would have been close. It was a really nice try. It was a really, really nice try. The 10,
The overtime again on Lotus.
10-2.
How many times has Lotus gone to
They actually
OT?
did the liquid
So far
special.
this
2
event, is this
chances,
the
fully
third
gone.
one? It's just bonkers.
If GenG here have actually found a solution to the defense, though.
Yeah, it's literally all this, isn't it? Oh.
I mean, GenG to come back like this, it looked like it was done. That pistol to start that round gone.
Bacon was right,
Certainly,
yeah.
You think it's FPX's
The
map.
new cars.
The crowd trying
Okay,
to
well,
rally
it's
FPX
chat. It's
again.
whoever can win a defense
As
round.
they move back over to the attacker's side. It's going to be the
Both
glass
in
cannon.
overtime.
More life. Had so much success
It was
with
working so well for
on
him.
the
Yeah.
first half. So much success with those snipers. And the, oh my goodness.
Last pack set. Gets the spot there on the texture, but needs to try to back away.
Okay, and they
The
know
Hawk
that the
reveal,
op
but
is
punish
here.
cannot
That's
be
a
found.
huge win.
All of FPX pulling back away from A. For now, Rubble in GenG's control. Sights once again now turned over here towards B.
I feel like going straight B here is not the best thing to do when you just see them fighting towards A, because they would just lock someone on A and then just
Yeah.
much of rotation is to go
You
through B.
know-
So
You know there's like two at least close to B, maybe even 3.
And then
Yeah.
we're able to work the rest of the map off of that.
they could get lucky here, though.
The
Considering
op
that this
contact,
might
maybe,
be
I guess.
C hit. Toxic screen comes up, but still that alarm bot to play off of. Prowler check. No confirmation on
Yeah,
that.
rifle shoots the prowlers. They don't know about it. So we have one person set
GenG
up to
playing this
A. We
round
got
well,
a
though.
2-2-1.
Taking a much more aggressive position up here on top of the box.
Berlin
Sees the nano, double stack
yeah, and they knew they were going to op contact. As soon as they hear this op over towards A, they knew they were going to try op contact for a higher lower.
A before he did something like that, though.
Yeah, they had to go back pressure A.
And he picks a lot of place. There's the gun barrel spotted, and it's easy. His meteor just takes him down.
Oh man, and this is the defense round.
With everything to do in a 3v5. The Dizzy pick back up. Karan pulling away. Sending out some warning shots, looking to just slow up this approach as there's only 15 seconds remaining. And everybody from GenG gets ready to arrive. The first 2 shots come through. The Dizzy not going to be finding much, and Ion cannot steady for the second shot. Lakia takes him down.
Oh, there's the defense round.
Time, GenG are in the lead.
You know as well as I do that now they're going to win.
They're going to win the round that they couldn't get, yeah.
Because that was the side of the map for both teams.
This is way too obvious once they've shown the op over towards A.
Karan so steady throughout this entire map, and immediately him and Lakia swinging out together.
Once you've shown the op and they then get A control from you, like you're so limited.
Yeah. You literally can't. You can't make the next play. Like you have to take back A.
Over in Seoul, South Korea.
Aerostats, thank you with the tier 1 man, appreciate the 16 months. And Baku Git with the gifted as well. Thank you so much, Baku. Good to see you. Thank you. Who's in the call? Weber, Heretics Weber, assistant coach.
Just praying FPX don't continue to push with more people this round.
Needing to reinvigorate these players.
They might just hold a default for a little bit. The thing is on this map, do you find this as well? Because you want to try and pressure all of the lanes, the holding, you know, like what you would do on binds, where you hold like a just passive default for like 30 seconds, just waiting for a push. Do you find it that you can't hold it for as long on this map because you feel like you have to pressure everyone?
Yeah, you have to. I think if you just give up everything, you're asking to lose. Like, you have to fight for something, either like C default or A default. You can do like B into C, but like you have to take AOC at the start, or at least attempt to.
Just absolutely outrageous.
9 people. 9 pass and duel over towards A. It's all going to be about the Omen flashes and the Dizzy.
But it looks like it's going to be more second tempo, so...
Oh god, those 3 ate the Omen flash. Big duel. Shot. Damn.
That's more like what I would want to see. It wasn't a full-on insta fight. It was
yeah.
Trying to show you who's got better firepower.
That's sick.
And FPX is going to win the battle this time. It looked like maybe off that paranoia from Karan.
Well, they all got their defense rounds.
The Gecko Mosh actually getting a kill there for Ayong. And then Karan gets stuck in that corner right outside of Rock. And Meteor with not much else that he can do in that situation. The crossfire is good for FPX. And we go again. We go again.
Life again, glass
Off
cannon.
Again.
Off not finding much value the first time out. Texture, similar scene.
Find out about it again.
Again.
Well, shot not connecting. They stray away.
I think they expected that. I think they expected that last pack angle again.
Like FPX would maybe benefit from having someone being able to enter.
It's tricky.
Yeah, I think
Look at this though. Lakia.
I'm surprised he went for it again. Do you know what's mad is he went for it again, and he kind of was confident that they were going to double satchel and he was going to hit the shot. That's what it felt like to me. He didn't satchel out or anything. It was just like.
Yeah, I mean it's just one-dimensional from this point. If you don't get that kill on A, you have to contact with your.
Yeah.
So.
And then let Munchkin and
now GenG have played as well, but kept 2 towards A.
Because they didn't do it last time, or like that's what they know that they need to focus on before going contact. Yeah.
GenG are playing this really well.
Yeah, they're adapting insanely well. I think in the previous rounds. Omen Flash is incredible once again. Flash into Smoke. Smoke doesn't hit though. 30 seconds, they've got to force somewhere. And
I mean, if they did that with maybe 2 and just like take some of the pressure to retake on A and then go towards B, it would have been slightly better. Going back with 4 is maybe a bit too much.
Keep an eye on the 2 on C. We've got a molly here.
Here for the side.
Oh, they gotta go back.
In towards B. Texture sprays away, finds one.
Damn, it's still kind of close. That's a giant jewel.
And he's got Thrash.
Lightsource up very low, but now the Thrash going to be online. Meteor, I don't know if he's going to be able to clear this one out fast enough as he goes up into the smoke and misses him.
Oh my god.
Is there on the Munchkin.
He's gonna get him with a molly.
The Mosh lobbed in.
Oh, he saw his gun maybe.
He's bailing him out. And now it is all on Munchkin to try and reestablish the lead, to get themselves back up to
See his gun, see his head. Something happened.
He knows both of their positions. He knows that Lightsource low, but he cannot find it. The headshot.
Okay, another go at it.
How have they won that round?
That's insane.
And this is brilliant moving around the map here for FPX. They lose rebel control. They flirt with B and C a bit, and then they head back over to B after the showstopper has been popped. I mean, even though Texture gets one, and it looks like he might be good to just shut this round out.
He just shot it
Ion
random.
comes alive, gets a crucial
He
detain.
just shot it
I think
random.
They might have seen
Respect.
Meteor in the corner as it drifted by. They're able to take him out, and just not able to get there in time to back up Texture is GenG, and that costs them the round. And here we go.
Yeah, they're doing the same thing again, like kind of like second tempo fight.
He's got it.
Masha back Rebel. There's a reveal on the
Oh my god, bro. Texture, different pathing, double satchel close.
Yeah.
That fade eye is everything.
The thing is, it's kind of like, again, it's the only thing that's worked for them on defense. So
Yeah,
like,
so you know they're
kind
gonna
of have
do
to
it.
try again.
Yeah.
Showstopper.
Ooh.
No, headshot. Snaky with it. Autumn shuts that down.
Yeah, GenG, Weber's right. GenG are just like adapting well.
Few players low on
So
GenG.
the round before, when they're on defense, they realized once they had the op and they shut down A, that they contacted in and they punished the contact. And then what they needed to do, and what we talked about as well, so they had to push over towards A. So as soon as they hear the op and they have A control, instead of leaving one here, they put two there because they knew they had to re-clear it. And then this as well. So that was their second adaptation overtime, even though they lost the round. And then they know, like Web was saying again, that they this is what worked. So they're gonna go for that again, and this time we're gonna have different pathing and late fade eye.
Both teams are just throwing everything
Man,
they
the
have
late
at each other.
fade eye is
Just blow for blow. And this time around,
It's like a small adjustment. I think the last round they did it instantly, and then this time the change of path was
last time
delayed.
The changing of pathing and the late fade eye, and like the fade eye's already popped, so when they lower the wall, they just all get insta scanned.
He's got the operator in hand.
It's really cool.
We have seen whatsoever. Look down here by Mound. Berlin just popping the smoke, drifting across the opposite side. You're not catching a glimpse, but there's the shots flying. Berlin now needing to use another star just to try to get himself out the
I kind of rate that Life's backing himself with his op every single time, but doing the same thing every time,
He was able to see the op
that's not
in
for
the
me.
hands of Meteor.
Yeah.
He might have glimpsed it.
I think he might have. They're just doing their diligence.
Just
Like, they're
having
making defense really easy.
having one satchel is a nightmare as well.
They go for the orb. Op the op.
Op the op. Meteor though smoked off.
I was literally about to say the only thing that can make this easier is because the GenG have bought an off as well. And it's less than ideal on speed.
No way.
They get the C's across. Now disconnecting, not much can happen to pull back off the
The
angle.
pre-fire on the tether.
So far just a 1-for-1. The ops.
He
on the
pre-fired the tether.
Got a lot of util out of GenG there. Nothing left for Munchkin. Still got the paranoia for Lysor. Still got Iong's Gecko utility. Definitely good opportunity to clear the site. Only one Prowler left for Lakia. Use the Haunt, so that's going to be on cooldown. 30 seconds. There goes that Prowler
With a
to check.
plant, he gets visual.
Checks. Prowler confirms the smoke now down here.
20
on the
seconds.
B. They can't play off this alarm bot any longer, so have to just set up for this. Push up into the
No,
smoke,
you
though, and Texture
crazy guy.
getting punished, and that's going to call for the pivot over to B. The paranoia, a tad bit too early. Karon only able to find one. Iong trades it back
It's
out.
so crazy. They keep trying to make plays to win the round. He only gets official with that.
Set on the hunt, spotting Lakia. Getting the detain. He's
Oh,
going to be
frick,
taken
yeah.
out. The knife goes away.
Yeah, bro.
Lakia falls, and it's now all on Munchkin. Counter spray not even being attempted too much. Berlin eventually will find that
Man, they
headshot.
keep trying to like win the rounds. Like that push through the smoke there is such a try and win the rounds. You've got two guys over towards C.
That are working
You
it
gotta
right
relax
now
fully
for
chilling.
FPX. It's been the adjustment in their strategy here in overtime. That has
What makes
gotten
these games enjoyable though? A little bit of
them
sloppiness.
attacker
That's
side
true.
wins in a row.
It happens so much in
And like you
overtime
mentioned,
when people
the
just really
utility
want to
just a
win
little bit too
so
early from
badly.
Karon.
Yeah.
Sensed it coming, but the pressure got to him, and he let it fly just a moment too soon. wasn't able to buy that little bit of extra time for the rest of his team to rotate
again
over.
from FPX.
Ion has been
A little bit
massive in
more
overtime.
Oh, okay.
Live taking quite a bit of space here. No ops in play on either side.
It's one of the first times we've seen this though.
FPX
Like
them
actually have full A control and leave one here. They're kind of in unknown territory.
Yeah, they're actually.
GenG hoping that they could
Now they're
fake
playing
some
something
attention towards A and
like
make a
what I
quick
would
rotate
call
over
correct on
towards B and
defense.
C, find some
Higher,
open space, but
lower. Oh
FPX pretty
man,
wise to
life.
it.
Life inching forward. If he swings his corner, he's still going to be able to come
Damn, he got one.
That does get him up to 30.
Takes
so
down the
congrats on that
Viper.
front,
Now
but
it's
Meteor trades
impossible
it
for
back
them to
instantly.
really re-clear out towards A.
Problem is that the FPX comp can't really take information. Like,
Yeah.
they've got the Gecko flash, but towards B and A, it's relatively useless.
Damn, this is doable.
Here we go.
No way they contact.
The high-low setup going to be so difficult to break, and Autumn comes away with 2. Meteor able to find Berlin. Lakia and Caron, they get themselves now into the site. Clear out quickly there on the haunt. Lakia.
Such a massive duel.
Right into it, Autumn. He's looking to deliver the win at long last. The pit invested in Caron. Everything to do. Spots one.
Damn. Damn, bro. They actually did it. That was a nuts game.
It was nice.
I'm going to contact at the end here as well. There's nothing to see.
Grueling. Unbelievably grueling.
I don't
but
hate it.
FPX holds on. What a comeback from GenG. But it's pure grit, pure determination for FPX.
Yeah. And this was GenG's map.
What a performance. What a map. And what a start.
Yeah, what a way to start it.
That is just
We're back a second.
map number
All right,
1. We need a break. We're going to go to 1. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Yeah, bro. I know they're holding me, so what? So what?
All right, so we got Sunset next, and this is actually the interesting one.
Not sure what sensitivity you perform best with.
Because
Are you constantly
there's a
changing your
good chance they can
sensitivity
2-0
because you're
this.
missing?
Because their Sunset is legit.
Introducing the Universal Sensitivity Finder in AIM Labs. Get real-time sensitivity recommendations.
What am I typing?
Keep
I was
track
just
of
uploading the VOD.
sensitivities you perform best with. Then bring it into your next ranked game and dominate.
Why,
Now
you could hear it?
available
Normally
in
can't hear
AIM
my
Labs
typing.
Plus.
What's going on here? Yeah, beefsteak. This is a banger to stay up for. You can hear it recently? Did I turn the noise gate up? What's going on? What I was essaying? Oh, it wasn't crazy. Hold up. Filters. Open thresholds. If you like this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This better. Wait, you can hear the keyboard so easy. Chat, let me spam some ads and work this out. Okay, that's better. We fixed it. OG Flash Gord, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 11 months. The Real Silky 12 as well. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. We'll be back in a little bit.
That was one of the craziest maps we have ever seen on an international stage, and I'm now joined by the winner of that map, FPX's coach Nathan D, and Luna here to do some translation. Now, I hope your heart is doing okay, but it does look like you could have closed that out a lot earlier. So why do you feel like that your team allowed GenG to have a comeback?
那其实相信你现在心脏已经是狂跳不停了，因为其实我们觉得这张地图可能早就能拿下来。那你觉得是为什么会给到 GenG 机会能够在这样的追分追上来呢？
我们其实他们抢 A 做的挺好的，他一开始的抢 A 把我们的 A 点那种思路啊，或者说我们的一些设定 set up 有点打乱了，然后导致我们可能有点着急，然后叫了暂停过后，可能还是有点没有解决到那个问题。后面真的还是靠选手一些关键发挥，把这个比赛拿下了。
Because when they are pushing A side, kind of like destroy our setup on A side. But after that, I caught a pause, didn't help too much. But after that, our teammates just used their communication and their individual's power to help finally close up the map.
Oh, a win is a win. We'll see what happens on the next one. I can't wait to see how this series is going to end.
Right there with you, Yinsu. An incredible, seriously, an incredible game that was. And it is true, right? It gets down to those moments when you're in OT and you're just going for it. You just got it. The individual skill has to pop off. That's exactly what ended up happening there. FPX pick up the win. What a way to kick off the day, Mimi.
Yeah, I mean, that is the most a win is a win kind of game for FPX, because it really started to slip in that second half. But I want to start by talking about the first half in particular from this FPX squad, because I thought they had a great read on how GenG was going to play. GenG's a team who has a lot of these proactive ideas. I think especially against an FPX without a Sentinel, they love going for these really forward aggressive pieces, taking space in A, running down towards C. And FPX did a great job of playing these consistently slow, defaulty rounds and punishing any aggression given to them and calling into the right side at the end.
Yeah, exactly. We were talking about the adaptation, and probably it was a little bit hard for GenG to stop doing these things, because time after time we saw FPX waiting for them. We saw how they got the round number 6, right? GenG just waiting on to see, putting a little bit of pressure onto A. And then on round number 7 that we're seeing here, FPX is already ready for what's happening on A. And round after round, especially when we got to OT and the last rounds of the game, everything was about A control.
Yeah, and everything was also about life, to be honest. This guy had a lights-out map. The craziest thing to me was the weapons he was buying.
Okay,
on the backside, Raze, as the solo
hit
dive agent
350
on the team.
assists, pretty impressive.
Either an outlaw or an operator. Pretty much every round in OT, he bought an op, like glass cannon op, every round. No one else does that. No one else does that. But this guy, and it shouldn't work, honestly, being the solo dive agent, but he makes it happen. This player is just, there's just no one like him.
And on the other side, even though they didn't win, the amount of multi-kills and rounds that Karen gave to GenG was on a different level. Time after time, we were seeing that there was 3,000 smokes on a side, and this guy was just running around, getting the kills, and moving perfectly with it. Yes, it was complicated, but hey, they got it to OT from a
10-2.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And they lost pistol.
That's what I mean.
And they lost pistol. Yeah, they were working at 11 the entire time. Wild stuff. Let's go ahead and shift the conversation, though, over to GenG, and we'll have our aim lab shoot around with texture. Let's go ahead and see him click some orbs for a little while, but we'll talk about this GenG roster really just showing their resiliency in this game. That being said, though, you know, without a doubt, like FPX also showing us that resiliency, so don't want to take anything away from them. They won the darn game. But yeah, let's talk about this GenG team here, because now you're really going to be leaning on texture in this situation, Karen as well, to be those players that are going to step up here, because you know FPX are really going to be feeling that momentum as they go into their pick of Sunset Cuckoo.
Yeah, exactly.
What's going on? You can hear the they checking like the sound of his PC while they were doing this or something? Someone else checking their PC?
And now we have to see, is this going to be a bait that FPX is biting into? Because it's a map that they have very well prepared. We saw it the other day with the composition with the harbor already moving away from the
crazy with those
and showing a new face.
Bro, what the hell is that?
It's going to be complicated, but yes, we need texture to show up.
Yeah,
absolutely. But this is the
best. It was just so quiet enough that I was just like, wait,
to win their second series globally.
I know I'm going crazy, but
yes, already
was their first ever win on a global stage after attending a myriad of these events. They are peaking at the perfect time. They have the momentum in their favor now after winning that first map, and they have a real chance to make a clean sweep into playoffs in front of their home crowd and earn 4 days off. It would just be ridiculous.
It would be nutty. They're right there at the brink. Let's go ahead, though, and check out where we're heading off to next. We talked about it briefly. It's going to be sunset here. And I mean, still blown
What are your thoughts
away
on
with
the
way that
harbor on
FPX started
Sunset?
and the fact that
I liked it
FPX,
with the
despite the
extra
fact that
controller.
GenG made an
I
insane
actually think that
comeback,
this was the
still
best it
managed
was
to
used on
rally
this
that
map.
win.
I've seen some
And
people
as
try
you
and do
mentioned, Mimi, they're right
like
there,
solo
just
harbor,
one
and it's
step
just not the one.
closer, and they
This was
will
pretty
have
cool.
punched their
Like
ticket
the
to the
harbor,
playoffs. And on top
the
of that,
harbor,
they could
harbor fade
potentially
stuff
do it
was
with
pretty
a
good.
2-0, but Sunset's going to be
Yeah, I think
really
I'm on board
difficult
with
for
you.
them.
I don't mind it.
They're a great team on it without a
Yeah,
doubt.
I didn't mind it.
I'm very specific with what I like, but I'll allow this. I'll allow this.
Yeah, okay. It's the Weber seal of approval.
Even though it got
Yeah.
to OT, GenG got very,
I don't think you'll see us
very
doing it
close.
anytime soon,
Also,
but
the other
No,
day,
yeah,
something that we
it's
saw on
pretty
Icebox
unique.
is that
It
Texture,
won't
you know,
hit as good
it took
as
him a little
the
bit of
first
time to
time it hit.
warm up. That first map wasn't his best, but then the
I'm surprised
second one, he was a
GenG looked at it and
different
went,
beast. That is
yeah,
what we
let's
need
do
to
it.
see now on
To be
Sunset.
honest.
All right,
GenG, they're one of like the few
Especially
teams
when
that
they
is
use
still
the jet
playing
comp
the
and you
solo
have to have
controller
op
on this map. They kind of
angles.
always have with Carolyn on
Very
the
true.
on
I mean,
that
I think-
Omen, right? I mean, sorry, excuse me,
I
not
like
one of the few
FPX's
teams.
comp is
There
still
are
better
a
than
lot, but
GenG's comp, yeah.
that is playing
Yeah,
instead.
so
This
do I.
is Silver
Although
KO instead of that.
they had a lot of
KO. They
struggles, I
implemented
think,
really
breaking
well.
trips.
Coordination
yeah, breaking
is
the trips,
on
yeah.
point. And they're also pretty unique.
That must be the
in
main
playing
thing that they looked
jet
at, right?
And really building around Texture. This
so.
is going to be the map.
Yeah,
where we
yeah.
watch GenG on
You'd
the
imagine
You're
them
looking for a
letting it
lot of
through.
the,
They
like,
must
kind of
have seen
traditional
something.
Korean style. You're going to see a lot of the flash.
Because I do feel like
dash
when they
with
were
an
trying
art
to,
and a
when they were
KO flash coming
breaking
in
this trip over
combination
towards
as
B,
Texture pops out of his smoke.
they didn't
And
get punished
FPX is
enough.
starting on the defense. We need to mention
No,
something
they
that
didn't.
happened the
Not
other
at all.
day. Berlin setting up life to go in this crazy place, just finding up a lot of space or maybe some crazy kills and being able to come back. High risk, high reward. That's the name of FPX.
FPX could very well shock us all. Lock in a 2-0
Revenge of the Beefsteak
into
Tomatoes with the
playoffs.
super chat
Will
says
GenG
this
answer
is a
back? Let's send it back over
the
to Achilles
brutal
and
one.
paper thin.
If you coached the Plat
Thank you
Chat
very
squad
much.
against one
Here we
VCT
are.
team to
Sunset
get a
now
win,
to see if GenG
which team are you
can
picking?
hang with
You
FPX
can't pick
or
a
if
Chinese
FPX
team.
Are going to be able to double their
Bro, how
number
am
of international match wins
Bro,
here today in
with
2-0
Brennan Sideshow,
fashion.
we're not getting a win
I
anyway.
love the way FPX plays this map
But
with the harbor,
I
with the
probably,
Yoru. So much
I tell you
trickery
what,
up
the
their sleeves, so
dysfunctional
difficult to
bleed,
understand where they're going and how
this
they're gonna
dysfunctional
do it.
bleed
They're
would
gonna
probably
use
be
those
up
harbor
there.
high tides, just to bait out
Like, yeah,
utility.
probably,
You're actually gonna push
probably
off
would
of
be
it,
up
things
there.
like
Thank
that.
you for the
So
question.
difficult to read for GenG and also Life out the.
I'm not sure we would. I mean, we wouldn't. I'm not saying I'm not sure we would get the
crowd
win.
up.
We wouldn't get
So
the
they
win.
are
I'm not
trying
sure
to
we
get
would get
something,
2 rounds.
Catch on to Autumn, but just gonna be able to back
I would
her
have
up
to.
for GenG.
I would have to
Looks like
treat
they're setting
Bala
up
like Aspas and just drop
full-on
him.
B hit.
Sideshow is permanently
Trapwire
dropping him
right on the
guns.
corner of the pillar there, the camera on the back of the site. The full stack into mid, but there is the trapwire potentially to
Okay,
account for
FX
this
on
for
defense,
GenG
GenG on
backside.
attack.
Quick start forward, not going to be getting the catch there onto the trap wire. So Autumn, somebody lurks into that one. Could get the reveal. Instead, we'll just spam across, but they clear out the wire. So Cam, Cypher, Util, all going to be taken away. We get ourselves now into a 5v5.
The hard retake.
Everybody untouched. Life maybe getting tagged.
The hobby
at
you
once.
still like for this.
0 point at the ready.
Hub has so much.
Texture going to be taken down. Autumn finding that kill now, looking for another one, but Meteor will be able to clean it up.
Does he get the smoke out?
Position is Meteor.
Yeah, it does get the smoke out. That's probably the difference here.
Going the way of GenG here on this opening pistol. Ayung the Hunt at the ready, swing up the corner. Berlin going to be taken down. Ayung everything to do, but it's
I
not
like how
ready
GenG
for
did
that
that. I
double
think they
push.
knew that the
Around
Harvey
the
Util
backside
would
of
come
the
in.
site. GenG
Yeah,
play a bit more
yeah.
forward.
things off with the
That was
pistol win.
nice.
And FPX is playing full
You got
retake
that
here
smoke
off
off
the
just in
rip.
time as
As
well.
soon
It's
as
pretty
Autumn
good.
gets identified,
2-1 for
backs
the
into
pistols,
market.
chat. For people that
GenG
watch the
just takes that
pistols,
open
keep
space, and they are so
track of the
good in
pistols.
post plant. Both
2-1.
of these teams, obviously on Lotus, extremely efficient
Last pistol now,
in their
it seems.
post plants. FPX
Thank you, by the way.
12 and 12 on
Beefsteak,
Lotus
appreciate the super chat, man.
GenG 9 and 10.
And Jack Door as well with the
Seems like
prime.
hard to
Thank you
game
for
here.
the 22 months,
Getting that
man.
plant down.
What happened here? Dude, you missed an absolute banger game.
Not be able to.
Well, an absolute banger map. The game's still gone.
I must wait a moment.
And it is the Phantom for texture.
Okay, they are allowed 2 deaths. Nope, that's a lie. They're allowed 1 death. Dude, they go for a 4-1. All rifles, 1 death allowed. A little bit risky.
Decent position. Don't have any flashes available here from Life. It's that classic in hand, but Paranoia is at the ready.
But with how they're playing it, not too risky.
First one gives himself a second, looks for a third, has to dash away. Swing out though, Munchkin able to go ahead and put an end. Taeyong.
There's the 1 death.
With Veto, from the games that I've watched of the Chinese teams, I'm not a huge fan of how they approach defense in general.
Over here to Meteor. And that will be GenG starting things off 2-0.
fairly
Yeah,
clean
I get
fashion.
what you're saying.
Yeah, just FPX seeing if they could.
Like, I think it was a bit of a thing in, if I can say it, in CS. Like I feel like Chinese teams were very good on attack, but they were never really the best on defense. And it kind of seems like it translates a little bit into this as well. Like their comp is, like they can do what they need to do on defense with this comp, but they're doing it on hard mode.
Yeah.
Like, they could just have a universal comp, whereas like this comp seems to be better suited for attack.
That's
And
true.
I would say that Lotus comp also was probably better suited for attack.
I think that sums up FPX in general, though. I feel like every time I watch their comp, I'm like, well, this is great on attack. This one, like, especially when I'm the Icebox comp, when you're just looking at the Clove descended on defense.
Oh yeah.
There takes him down to 38.
Like the setups don't fill you with confidence. It's like individuals winning them and stuff.
Oh, exactly. And I mean, it was, happened on Lotus, right? It was all individual, really, until
Yeah.
till the end, till the OT, where they actually did fight together and just made it work.
Push up your tiles, Locky just gonna take a couple pot shots with that Guardian as Lysor TPing across, gets himself over in towards elbow. Munchkin hearing this now, realizing it, also spots him there for a brief moment.
Oh, he was not ready for the second person here.
Munchkin now dead. Great bait and switch there between those two players. Now GenG's gonna make a go over towards this A site. Pings come out to worry about the player towards the left-hand side. Smoke comes down. One-way setup. GenG has in response.
Don't have those flashes anymore from Munchkin to try to open up this angle, so
I can't even comment on that because I'll say something like yes or no, but then Boo will be like, yeah, I've done that for ages.
Yeah. And
I just feel like I've not really seen that either.
I've never seen that. On the little sign. Okay, that's a great way of doing it, man. Got double armor rebuy, one gun rebuy, not enough damage. They pretty much have 2 buy rounds in a row, even if they lose.
Yeah, holding a pretty similar angle to the eco round. Able to just shut GenG out of this one. Lysor, when FPX has needed him, he's come up huge so many times.
Man.
He did it on Lotus previously.
That was actually sick.
Finds a 3K for himself. He may not be
I saw, yeah, he went big in the first buy rounds as well. Didn't he win the bonus? He won the bonus last time as well. Lotus.
Hang back for a little bit, put up some good util, let the rest of the team thrive.
So wins him the first buy here.
Now 0 point, just going to be noting 1.
You can see this high tide just causes so much hesitation in GenG. They're not really wanting to do much, worried about a potential push out, maybe a tiles crunch, things like that.
Okay, so these people can't buy next.
Out wide enough, but doesn't
right?
get punished for it.
It's enough on GenG, but it's not enough on
Much,
FPX.
given that he could just end up anywhere else on the map.
Bit of map control for middle. I say a bit, not too much.
Stagger into the one-way over at A. Keep the information out of GenG's hands. All they know about really was where life was, but that was a while ago. Drone maybe spotted out Lysor.
I like this though, like they camera here and they only show with the camera. The jet dash on top of the normal trip that should be here.
Into the cyber cage. Autumn just on the opposite side here. Clobber's going to be coming through.
Oh, my eyes.
Can't drag that across though. Managed to find one, but
Okay, it's all good.
Getting kills as well. 2 players now left here from GenG. Karen able to find the headshot. Autumn going to be taken down.
It's a 2v4 at its
very
peak.
much here for the side of FPX. Sees no connection, just a fragment here for the post-plant util. Karen, a couple TPs to try to get himself out of a bad spot, but he doesn't do it fast. Munchkin's going to be taken down, so now that fragment does not matter. Karen holding here at main.
And it's not a good plan to spam. So low anyway.
Scenes from the likes of Mind Freak in this very position, but he doesn't have the angle.
And they have a cove.
Spray him off of this defuse. The push up, he gets 2, but the defuse is going to be held.
Good damage though, but
maybe an ace in a loss if he were to swing out.
I don't really have comments for that, but he did it yesterday as well, so maybe it is a thing he likes to do, just sending.
And it's so tricky to understand where FPX is going to be coming at you from, not just because of the smokes, but because of the Yoru as well. Autumn here, reading the positioning, the repositioning of Texture very nicely. A win out in mid for Ayong. Ayong again, besting Munchkin. I mean, Karan, he's still dialed in, he's still snappy. But he needs a little bit of help. It's so tough with that high tide. This time, a little bit different, putting it deeper in to try to take control of B main. Meteor, though, gonna disrespect it, try to push ahead of it.
Okay, they go for honestly, it's not too bad with the Force at all. They got the plant down, that helped them a lot. Guardian, missing like a shock dart. About it.
Dart removed, camera cleared. Drone spotting one. We know that there's another, given that the door gets tapped. Double presence.
The same thing over towards mid. They clear mid. Read the question mark for the defense.
B hit. Gonna try to crunch through market. Was texture detected? Nope, door's closed, so absolutely not.
Prowler though, that's gonna check for him, and that's gonna give it away. Now spotted, entry up over the top, looks for the shot. Paranoia time.
Okay, and I mean, Life has 4 people that he can body shot here. This guy's in a world of trouble. Wow, he's so confident.
Looks for the shot. Texture going to be taken down to 45, but the kill is going to be found now. Neural theft invested from Meteor. It's the ping reveal. Spotting them all out. Life nearly taken down. 13 health remaining. Sets up for that gate crash. Munchkin wanting to push, nearly gets the catch timings.
3 people here?
The paranoia.
Oh my god.
No one there to really capitalize on that.
Yeah, Knife gives them good info, and they now know where everyone is because of the Omen Flash.
Holding a wide angle, Lysor looks for it, can't quite find it. Meteor able to find it, Texture gets himself a third. There's nothing more that Life can realistically do here, just looks for any kind of exit frags that he can potentially get. Now the double shot sent, has to go over to the Classic, looks for the right click, but it's going to be Texture who takes him down. 4K
right, not
here
too bad.
GenG's Jet as they will
The Veto, he just wanted to clear all the market.
The way that GenG uses the information game.
Wanted to know if he just wanted to clear all the market. So
take control
that
of
was
mid. Okay, they get the paranoia to set up Texture on the entry. Then they're going to get the neural theft. They dodge the nightfall. Everything is under their control. They know
Had a
where
teammate there? No, just he was there.
FPX is at
And they had
almost all times
a Yoru
after
on
the
this
execute
angle,
comes
and then
through.
he was there. That was about it.
And it's a great read from GenG, understanding the tendencies of this FPX squad. They're able to take so much space. I love the way that Meteor challenges B main there off that high tide, uses his camera so he can look up and
I'm out
over,
already.
look
I think
bit
that's so
down
fine.
into it. And Autumn just kind of sticks around to get some info.
Want to still make sure they have good money.
That opens up just enough space that GenG says.
I feel like, especially when you look at the,
let's lock and load.
when you look at the
I
harbor
have a feeling that
there.
this timeout is just simply going to be another. We need to be a bit more aggressive, guys.
Yeah, you reckon?
I think so. I think they're just giving them a bit too much of B lobby like market. They're not really.
Yeah, especially when you have a harbor you have double smoke, so you can cut off like so much info.
Yeah, I
Fight
think
for
they're
a bit
going to
heavier.
be way more aggressive because they're getting A control for free on defense here, so like they just need to be stronger.
Like set up a smoke deep somewhere behind enemy lines, and then he'll dimensional drift and stop in that smoke and then flash you from behind. Things like that.
Oh, we got a lot of ults.
Really difficult for teams to handle in the heat of the moment.
The big buy round, right? It's timeout before. If they lose it, they have to eco. So trying to prevent them from getting ecoed. The one that goes off the roof that hits, yeah.
It's all going to be reinforced with just half armors, though.
I like this though. So Autumn placed his triple late. So maybe the shock was for this one, and then he placed it late. Got 3 people on site though.
Swing out of the smoke, and Munchkin is able to take the fades head off. Flash coming through, Lysor playing decent.
Oh, that's so good from Texture.
Nice entries from GenG,
Yeah.
but no cohesion at all from FPX on A. Like, the way they're playing it is not good.
The Yoru is just behind the smoke the whole time as well, right? Unless you
Yeah,
do the
he's
TP trick.
He did TP into market from the middle, but like they're playing one-on-one on either side. It's just
but there's nothing more that he can do.
they can't play together.
Yeah, they didn't really do anything at the
6 feet
beginning.
under, GenG looking to move up now 4-2. Texture, however, looking for this kill. Waiting for Berlin to come creeping back in. He does so. Weapon not going to be retained.
It's huge. GenG able to find some confidence. Find their
FPX tries to
groove.
play 2 individuals sometimes, yes.
And I don't mind at all.
That's pretty much what Webb is saying on their defense. It just feels like it is just them on defense. It just feels like the rounds they win is just individual performance. They don't play off each other enough. Like they don't have like setups that you see as like 1-2, like you go, then I go, then I go again. Or it's like flash into here. It's just a lot of individual.
Just shut that round
Okay,
down.
FX coach tried to make sure this didn't happen by doing the timeout, but honestly, GenG did great to change this up. And Texture just making sure that he updrafted to.
Texture finding life, looking for Berlin, but Berlin
That's
with the martial shot will be able to play off
a
that
little
setup
bit of damage done to make that an
Kill
easier
comes
shot.
through.
Texture did great to move the crosshair ups to make sure that no matter what he got traded.
Cuts his way over towards tiles, the paranoia as well, but now pop flash out of the smoke. The push coming in. Pivot over to the
Surprised
side.
they want to fight that.
Autumn able to find him, finds himself a second, and now
Really
Spike is
surprised
gonna
they
be
wanted
dropped.
to fight this.
That's 2v2, weapons potentially able to be recovered. It's Charon not going for the shots there. Ends up backing away. He does have his ult in
Yeah,
play,
he's
though,
got Omen ult,
while we have
so
Meteor lurking forward, getting himself over
Did-
to Nova, TP's just going to come through to pick this up.
Did the camera spot this? Feels like it might have, or they at least knew because of the trip that was broken.
On either side, but Ion continues to push forward. Trapwire, however, finds him. The jig is up. And now he is crunched between these two players.
Bro, I'm surprised they wanted to fight so heavy at middle there, GenG.
Just trying to
I think you
figure
kind
out
of
exactly
feel
where
like
they went.
you.
Using the haunt, but
I think it's so easy to get trapped into wanting to fight mid because it's like it should be a decent fight, but
finds the kills all the same.
I mean even we do it sometimes. We just get overexcited and
Continuing
fight
onward,
towards
now
mid.
up by
But
3.
it's just beautiful.
That was the first map,
I mean,
unbelievable.
I like the attempt here from the side of FPX, but GenG
There's
I
a
certainly
nuts
wouldn't
in
have
that
run in
game.
for a smoke
frankly.
against
I mean,
pistols.
FPX
and,
Yeah, that's the one
marshmallows.
that I hate.
That flash from Munchkin.
The send it
He
through
steps
smoke
out, there's
against
3
Eco.
players watching him with those classics. And the Marshall able to shut them down. Texture.
The thing is, I have no point of reference.
No, I don't know what he's talking about.
No idea what that was.
That was just
But that's Texture.
calm down, maybe. I don't know.
Visor, aggressive TP
Hey, Jill
forward.
Strat.
Does manage to find one before getting traded out there by Meteor.
Alstrap?
For the shots.
KO flash
Fury,
over the
second
neon
one,
swing.
Not able to get that connection.
Yeah,
Life survives,
kind of.
45 HP.
You take this from another team, or did you guys come up with?
Bit of a pacey start. It looks like we will just slow things down a bit more here.
To be honest, a lot of things that we like
Girl Theft Hunter's Fury
find or make isn't
not a bad start for
made
FPX.
on like Battlefront or anything. Like it would just be a case of like someone will have a flash or a bit of utility that they have, and we'll just try and combo it with something else. So like I think Mini Blue is just saying like I can take it, I can go fast, like I can swing. And then Patty was like originally when it was Patty, it was like I have this really good pop flash. So
Oh, okay. Hey,
they
that's
just
cool.
combo it, and like it's just things that the players make on their own.
Pretty
sick.
Doesn't get punished by it. It's looking for the C's. He manages to
Like most of the
avoid it.
things that we have now are solutions to problems that we had originally.
Bro,
5
he's
HP
a
remaining on him, but still
lunatic.
damage dealt, giving his team
He's so
solid
fun to
advantage,
watch
but
because he
Texture,
is an absolute
here's the TP, and
lunatic.
he's in a deep enough position to get the punish. Takes him down
2v3?
catching anybody, but now
Oh, that's
all
a
three
nightmare.
invested. Here's a reckoning comes
Yeah,
through.
Texture
Munchkin
has to
gonna
do
be stunned
everything
up,
here.
tries to get himself in behind the box. Texture has to pull off the angle. Can't continue
This
to
guy's
defend Munchkin.
wrecked.
Cannot find any value. All on Texture, and he will
Ooh,
get
nice shots, bro.
Ion claims the last two. And FPX not gonna allow for GenG to get too far
Not too
ahead.
bad with 3 of them
Yeah,
surviving
this is-
as well.
What's so hard to read about FPX is you never know exactly if there's smokes or not at the beginning of the round. If that high tide comes out, what they're going to do on the back of it. This trap wire, maybe just a little bit deeper than previously set up is my suspicion there. And why it caught Locky off guard. Maybe just unconsidered. But that reckoning's so impactful on a site like A. So much space that it can clear for you and make it so difficult to get yourself set up in those first plants.
Why was it in
You
slow-mo?
don't really have much in the way of mollies to work with. And you've got
That's
four-man
sick.
stack here.
And we go
Push,
fast with
blades
this
are
one.
out for Texture.
And
He's
these
up and
two
over.
are wrecked on site, right?
It's a little bit of damage there from the friendly fragment.
Oh, no one else followed up the
Ion able
jet.
to find that one. The reveal coming through. Munchkin able to find Lysor. Does strike him down. Life creeping
Massive
around the back.
Joe.
Texture reading it, but Snappy with the readjustment
Whoa.
is life. Finds him. Munchkin caught off guard.
How do they
from the
win
flank.
some of these
Berlin
Joes?
comes away with that kill. Now
Yeah,
Locky
I'm not sure. It's kind of
on
tilting
all
me.
angles. Only is able to find the one. Autumn takes him down. Now it's all on Meteor. Still working his way over towards the site. The haunt.
Veto is so good.
Nothing. The cyber cage there on the setup. The push forward. The defuse held the half. Flash coming through. He finds the shot. He tucks back. Swing out.
Damn,
Meteor
bro, it's
cannot
a
make it
close
happen.
round. He saves
Close
them
but no
again. There's nice
cigar.
shots from him. Been
Ion
hitting consistent good shots.
brings
Dude,
them
that kill
now
from
within one
life
round
was
to tie things
unreal.
up.
Very nice try.
I couldn't be less of a fan of how they're playing A though. Like, they need to change that, or GenG will just keep on abusing it.
The two players just not helping each other.
Yeah, there's just no synergy at all.
A lot easier for them this time around, and it helps when Life's hitting shots like that. Absolutely ridiculous. Berlin finds a great time to swing. Take out Munchkin behind Gen. Able to isolate some of these fights there, FPX. Able to keep GenG.
It's kind of like how they're playing with the Euro. They don't have that guy that, like, the third guy with them to even make it work. Like, you can set something up like the info from Fate and Blind, and then you could have someone fighting with it. You could have the Euro fighting with it, but
And he gets out.
There's nothing really there. I think it's mainly like because the Euro is there, they can't do it that much. Euro is better at just being like roaming around rather than being deady towards A.
Yeah, makes sense.
Meteor waiting to see if anyone comes creeping forward, sends out the cage, and
oh my god.
Autumn just catches him. How does he keep doing it?
He's got phenomenal game sense.
Oh, this is kind of nice though, being the one way. Do we have a Prowler to clear this? No Prowler to clear this. When do they fade?
Munchkin. Wow. Oh, Lysor pulls off that angle for just a brief moment, gives Munchkin time to try to line things up, and now Ion here finds one. Nightfall.
But they did not expect this guy here.
I do believe at least up to one, but now he's going to be taking down the Haunt, going to be cleared out. Life arrives on the side. Headshot down. Munchkin dead. It's all on Karen in the 1v2. He can't hear a damn thing. He's got his TPs at the ready.
Oh, it's gonna.
Where they're
it's gonna.
Sound now. Back for him, but how do you try to isolate? Angle just being watched as Life creeps forward, leading the charge. Smoke now going to be coming through. Life swinging around the back, the op shot, not connecting. Karen finds a headshot. Pivots back over the cyber cage.
Damn, nicely done from Autumn. Dude, how many 1v1s are they winning?
We're tied at 5-5.
Yeah, they're just kind of getting bed up by the individuals, it feels like. Dude, that's so funny over towards A though. Omen holds that angle, and just because you would expect normally that it's just one person holding on their own, they had no idea the fade was close.
Yep.
Like the teamwork isn't there. They're playing so individual that it's catching GenG off.
I mean, it obviously works, right? It's the style it's put them this far, but it's not fundamentally sound.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have to be. Like, I'm not going to sit there and bash them too much. Like,
that's the thing in this game, yeah. I don't think always have to.
Maybe a little frustrated the opening shot whiff. But yes, timeout called here from GenG. As both teams collect 5-round wins for themselves. It's all advantage. Very much here for the side of FPX at Dimensional Drift.
Op shot, yeah.
The neural theft in play. Lysor as well. None of that from the shadows.
That gives you so much ability
to control. Texture had so much extra money this round, you might go for a hero or something. But
with that dimensional drift, they haven't
maybe they just force spy in general.
Yeah, lost bonus is high.
Off the rip, try to create some disruption. Maybe that's what they're going to go for here. You can use that first, wait that out, try to get as much value out of it as you can, and then go for the neural theft after. Munchkin does have his ult though, does have the null command. So there's maybe a world where he can sort of outguess FPX and kind of take those ults away from them.
Because I don't even know how many rounds FPX needs. Their attack looked great, but I am worried about the Cypher util.
With these timings, keeping it so uncomfortable for
It'll come down to the have they looked at it and have they tried to fix it? If not,
yeah. But how do you I still don't know how you like comfortably break the Cypher util.
You could get creative with the Cove, I think, but
yeah,
then you're using the
Cove leak out on one side and just shoot.
Yeah, and they could maybe use Omen Smoke, Clone, and actually have some cover to break it when they come out.
Oh, poor Berlin.
Still not ideal.
He still gets a kill. It's Reservoir though. Reservoir, and they get it off, no one close in. What?
At the same time, however,
dude, they're fast behind this trip here though, but they know that the Yori's pushed behind. Yori on his own. Damn, bro, and he distracts so much that they get double, and he's behind it. They're gonna think he's on site. They're not gonna think he's being main again. It's so sick, man. Life is immense. It's so good. He takes the TP with the op.
It's not boring. It's definitely not boring.
It's so sick.
Then TP's the hell out of there, and lets Ion swing in.
Having a Yoru that is like just a lunatic is so fun.
Oh, it is.
And then after this, you have the neural theft to confirm.
Yeah, they focus so heavy on him.
In more of the restrained type of viewers, to be honest. Like,
yeah,
this guy is honestly, man.
You can see like the comms coming in of just we gotta clear this
guy.
guy.
Get the most out of you have no idea what you're doing, but do it anyway.
Yeah, GenG messed up a little bit here because the trip got broken and they knew that Yoru was here, so it's for them to tunnel vision so much on the Yoru was a definite mistake. Maybe there was a better timing that we saw and it was just we didn't see it on the replay, but dude, 6 rounds and they lost pistol. Like FPX are looking great. They won a lot of matches though.
So let's see, GenG's maybe gonna try to contest top mid here. See if they can find some space, find some value.
Breaking onto the door, Paranoia for the entry here over towards Boba. In the meantime, able to find one. Reveal now going to be
that was a very nice round.
Kills found across the board. Life also eliminated. His texture. Maybe getting ready to do battle. Getting the read here. The rotation through defender spawn. TP forward, that will be heard, and Ayung will get caught. Hunter's Fury even getting committed.
Is a nice split.
Why the hell not? 6-6, we are tied up at the half.
Switching sides.
Been the match that keeps on giving.
Still feel like FPX did incredibly well, and with what we saw last time, their attack looked really strong, but their whole comp can't comfortably break Cypher trips. And it's something that yesterday, was it yesterday? No, the day before that I was looking at, and it's they should have got punished heavier over towards B for that trip that is in the doorway.
Let's go ahead and take a look at life in our Omen player moment.
Hello， 大家好，我是方巴斯 Life， 感受非常开心，能够在家乡门口赢下世界赛首胜。其实内心有点小小的紧张，因为毕竟在就是自家门口打比赛，输了就很难看嘛，对不对？对，还是扛住了压力，对，然后主要是对没有辜负的那种感觉，在内心是和对方的 C-Net 是对位的，然后但是他选的是截锋，我选的是一个木蝶的，就是会害怕自己就是对位不过他，但是后面心态转变过来之后，就其实还好了很多，对，就会像平常比赛一样就轻松了很多。
This is where they kind of get in trouble sometimes when they go a little bit too aggressive, but this time it might be the key to their success. Flytor in a 1v2 down to a 1v1, lands the shots.
如果我们能够就是进入到8强、4强，以及对，就是会对我个人是真的意义很大，包括对我们整个 FunPlus 意义很大，因为就是那种努力了很久，终于能够得到回报那种感觉，所以说还是蛮期待。我个人不是喜欢说没有发生就是不切实际或者说是说大话的人，但是我只想说，我们虽然说比其他赛区晚起步很久，但是我们的学习能力以及成长能力是大家能看到的，所以说我们会成长的，让你们。
That's sick. I mean, it's already starting to happen.
Not wanting to lose here on home soil. He's able to find the victory.
If Liggy says his team struggles with trips one more time, insane. Did you see this other game? They were walking into the trip with Classics breaking it. That's how they dealt with it last time. They would clone it, then they wouldn't break it. And then they would run into it again. And then they would crouch walking into it, trying to break it close to the Classic. Oh, they literally struggled. Like, they literally struggled. The comp in theory doesn't struggle. You can have Prowler that breaks it, you can have this, you can have Cove, you can shoot it. But they struggled last time. Let's see if they struggle again. Okay, raid boss on life as well, and he is having, I mean, he's looking deadly, so buys the armor, gets dropped the ghost.
That tailwind very quickly. Himself out the safety now rotates around here to the front of B. Grab the orb, life, just wanting to try to build up for this dimensional drift as quickly as he can. Sneak up into the smoke, but does he suspect?
Yeah, and he's like, well, obviously they're going to be playing the trip against us. Goes close, doesn't hit the trip. Ooh, that is
probably a massive sigh of relief when he realizes no trap there.
Yeah.
Be very well aware of what his position's going to be, and in fact, they are pinging it out now. Wall going to be coming
That was a giant error. having that shot there.
Well, but Meteor lurking
Shout out to Meteor disrespecting the smoke middle. That is an incredible recon. Yeah, that was a straight up clean round. We got 2-2 for pistols.
Yeah, even though a little bit of a misclick there from Texture, still able to get into good positions are the rest of GenG. Kind of suspecting that there was going to be the wrap through mid. Meteor catches Life. Again, trying to get deep in enemy lines. That's something Life loves to do. Usually he's going to do it off the utility of the Yoru, but this time around just went for a walkabout and got caught. And the rest of GenG there able to get the spot into market, start knocking him down. Munchkin clean with the ghost. It's a high tide to take some mid
Okay, what do we
control.
got for the buy?
Gonna send out the gate crash towards
Dude,
tiles.
how do they...
Everybody from
How does
FPX here.
how does team buy 5 rifles, 4 rifles, 1 pistol on attack? Then for their eco, they buy 3. They buy 1 Marshall, 1 rifle, and then 3 pistols. Like, it's good to get the... I get what they're doing for the bonus to be a full buy, but such a polar opposite.
I just wouldn't have a Guardian, to be honest.
Yeah.
Taken away from him.
If they get onto the site and they're retaking with that, it's less than ideal.
Sends out that shot, just trying to stave them off, and it looks like
I guess the Guardians... I mean, they seem to be sticking someone with the Guardian whole time.
It's a very good gun, yeah, just can't be tricky.
Managing to find that second kill. And now it is all on Life. Texture here on the hunt. Spots him, no scopes him.
Pretty strong.
It's flawless.
We crushed them.
As GenG will move up by 2.
Yeah.
And I'll do this in a backfired? Yes. Yeah, I remember that.
And even though FPX tries a little bit of trickery off
Okay, well, they get the fast big buy runs, and it's nice because of their buy that they did.
Doesn't make too big of a difference. They're able to just hold down mid
They always full eco and attack. It might just be a read for them. Yeah, it might be that.
3 rifles for GenG.
I'm trying to remember if I've seen them do it before or not. Okay, bonus is basically a buy round.
B main control is Meteor. All by himself, though. Expecting an A hit. Our 3 members of GenG, so just waiting this out. Our FPX, though. Cont
That's so sick.
mid.
He was literally waiting for that.
Setting up the trap wire.
Then is he waiting for another shock? That's so funny. He's like, well, didn't happen. Only the 1 shock.
Texture staying put, not looking to go super aggro here, it would seem. Just across to the opposite side.
So much faith.
So smoke over towards middle, and in the round before, these pistols, they disrespected it. In this round, straight up drone cleared all of middle. Now they can go reinforce over towards here. We got trip, we got early info, we got everything over towards B, so we can have a 3-person stack on A with 1 watching middle.
This is what makes FPX so good. They bait out the paranoia there.
This is just gonna be a strong hold. This was I don't know what they used to push this guy off.
Yep. Ready. Waiting with the shock dart. Does send that one
Holy.
through. Looks like damage. Not going to be caught, though. But able to avoid that.
Sneeze for ages, man. Doing great.
Wall comes through. High technically available here.
3 people. It's a strong hold.
Trying to hold the line. Gets a little bit of damage across. Catches that fake out, but also catches Berlin. Kill found. Push forward. Coming in. Dash over. Texture. Is it a bond?
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Hold up. 15 seconds.
To just deliver.
They just go in fast. Life super low HP.
2v3. Life gonna be taken down. Meteor able to just go ahead and finish it
Yeah,
off.
and they didn't really do any pressure here, so it was literally the 1-1-3.
I hope that FPX haven't been deterred from going towards G just because they've had struggles with the trip.
That's huge for
Yeah. They just didn't. I mean, the trip kind of all the Cypher info just made that so easy for GenG.
All the time in the world.
Yeah.
Even though the shots aren't the cleanest, they're able to step back, use that dash as well. Ion does end up getting the double. By that point, the reinforcements have arrived. And Meteor, phenomenal with the Guardian. GenG just in general, phenomenal with Guardians. We do have another timeout here from FPX.
2 fairly early touch pauses in both rounds.
Yeah, it's fine with it, right? Did it what, 2-2 or 3-2 at the beginning?
Yeah, 3-2, yeah.
Yes, they do give a little bit of utility over to some of that trickery with the harbor smokes, but they're patient with the rest of it. They're just kind of playing fallback. not trying to get caught by any of the
I guess it's
FPX
something that he
utility,
can be saying in attack wars, though,
sure
is that like
that
you
they're
still
buying
have to
time for
apply
those
pressure
rotations to
towards
come
B,
through
even
so
if you
far.
want to go towards A late round.
Pressure mounting.
Prove that you can disrespect the Cypher on B early. Yeah, but I'm telling you, it's not easy with this comp thing. It's really not.
Consider when you come into these series, you know, FPX, yes, been playing a lot in the regular season.
Such
I feel like you have to have a solution for the B main trip, because if not, you're just playing a fundamentally flawed comp. If you know that a team just doesn't want to come towards B main, then
yeah, no, they have to go. They gotta like. It is what someone just said in my chat now. Said in my chat, like they gotta prove that they can go B.
Now needing to prove that they can also punch back when they're down.
Yeah, they're going up against the team that has shown time and time again that
even from the pistol, GenG had an answer to how they want to be split, so I think from pistol round they've probably been scared, oh, we can't really be split, or we shouldn't really be split. And we can't break the trap on B, so it's like, go A?
They try to take advantage of that. Neural theft as well. In Meteor's back pocket, they can find one of those kills.
This is happening again.
Mid push. Start this round.
Recons it.
Into the mid push. Last time they backed off of this. Let's see if they're going to commit all the way to top mid or try to make a swing into market.
Market wanting to grab the orb.
Oh, there we go.
Knocked out around the corner.
It's so funny.
Fragment set here trying to stop them from
wow, they really heavy deny this. But this is what happens all the time. And this is the issue with FPX showing this before. The amount of times they tried to pressure market but actually go through middle was a lot. So GenG, after seeing that, after seeing the demo, as soon as they throw this here and they have info, they're so ready with two people over towards middle for this. This is a big example of just GenG looking pretty prepped because they've seen the demo of how it's played. How on earth is he out of here?
They take him down to 13 HP. Clear out on the recon, out Karen finding the catch. Berlin going to be taken down. The spike going to be spotted. Is grabbed up. Ion able to back away with this one. Now the pinch getting ready to come through. Lysor on the flank, but Karen.
This is a demo diff, right? Market pressure into mid. They did that before in the other game. GenG was to go on top.
5 HP.
I mean, there's so many diffs in this game. As comp diff, preparation diff, like.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I don't think FPX should ever play this comp again. If they're gonna play a comp,
sick.
Effectively.
We'll take them both down.
Smoke, it looks like they're blocking here, but it has a cubby in for you to sit in.
They're also not even really playing it in a sense of like, they're not messing with rotations because they're not playing early pressure towards A. Like, you could go early pressure A, and then maybe go look at going towards B, like after you've got a bit of A control, but they're not even doing that.
That was FPX smoke?
Into the spawn of GenG on this round.
No way.
Finding some good value in some of these 1v1s.
How did he miss the smoke this bad?
FPX starts winning them, and GenG has to kind of freeze things, make sure
they're
they
not
don't
a gap
give up any
here.
more free kills. Get the info. Poor guy.
Guy's just dying midway through. It was 100% attack smoke? Oh my goodness. Well, that backfired then. Shout out to the heads up play sitting inside him.
And again, this mid push out, this time using the cascade. Try to buy some space, hoping that somebody from GenG was going to try to challenge. They could get the...
And Karen was dead already? Well, then that's 100% that. Damn, that's such a blunder, bro. That's how they lose their big
great
round.
at denying vision, but
to an extent.
Don't
I mean,
actually get a lot of
already.
Just get picked apart. Solid opener and not much damage found.
It's so reliant on taking mid as well. Like the
getting the hits.
Comp, I feel like. But the comp should be good at taking mid.
Just keeping the pace slow.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like they kind of have to go towards mid, but how do they finish around from mid? They can't because they've got nothing to break anything.
They can never feel comfortable going fast after that.
Cove coming through. There's a reveal and Lakia.
Yeah, even with the Cove to break that stuff, they're getting killed.
Toggle onto the cam for the dart reveal. Not found, but Ion
Hold up.
wide. Does take out Meteor. The wild spray.
3 people here though.
That he was looking for. Hawn gets cleared. Lakia covers that market approach. Kill found. Karen steadies the aim. Autumn gets taken down. Now it's all on Lysor to see what kind of damage he can deal. The answer is going to be none. Munchkin will fell him, and that's going to be now 11 rounds. GenG
That's
just
looking kind of comfy. Let's see how this big buy run does. We've got no more timeouts.
They're in full control of this defender side, not giving any space. No options for FPX.
Because they're not pressuring A, GenG can always just be top middle and market and it's impossible to get anything from mid.
They're just not pressuring like anywhere. Like other than middle. It's just take middle and then force into somewhere, and that's not gonna work.
Trying to see if maybe they can catch.
By the time they force, the other team's got all the information.
Yeah,
it's just
Nightfall as well. Texture going on a little bit of lurk about with Karon to back him up. Right in the middle.
Look across for the one-way. Berlin,
wow,
not quite ready for it. Karon comes away with the kill.
An absolute shot.
Tap on the door. Munchkin waiting here, looking to try to play around this.
Even though they lost a player, this is looking like one of their better.
There's multiple players now in this position. The Hunter Sphere going to be opened up. Lakia looking, binding on him, taken down. Life swing onto the corner, is able to find Texture, takes him out, sprays away blind, and Munchkin goes down.
I'm using Lotus into it. It definitely like the overall map control was better though.
Peeking forward,
they actually pushed off A.
Where they're at, doesn't know where this Yoru is going to end up. It's going to be right here on the site. He swings out Life.
Dude, he's so good. He's actually so good.
At a 2v2. The double approach, the TP
he made a.
checks the top of box.
I mean, he made a 3v5 into a 2v2 on his own.
Dart right at the feet of Ion. Takes him down to 50 HP. Karon has the finisher. The alley-oop is there. Can't drag across, however. Lightsword gets the better of him, but then Lakia.
Great reposition from Lakia, though.
Covers the up. We'll get the defuse, and GenG will get themselves.
I mean, that was just a hero.
I think that's genuinely the best they could have done. And they still didn't win the round.
2 crazy comebacks in a row.
At least they're taking A control at the beginning now.
Yeah.
Has really done
I think as if Lotus has anything to go by, they'll do the exact same round this round, and GenG will probably have an answer for it.
That is unbelievable.
And it's not to say that GenG didn't really have an answer for it. They had 4 there when they were going in.
It's just individual.
A huge win for Lakia there. It felt like Life was maybe going to ace the round. And Lakia was able to get the better of him, and now Texter's having fun. Now that's the scariest
Bro, this guy. Dude, it's so quiet, man. When GenG wins round, it's an actual library.
Oh boy. Well, DC, if you ever want to make a Korean version of the Joker.
I definitely. Hold on, let's go.
Push out here from GenG. Munchkin up in hand. Not something we see every day, but now Life is going to be taken out. The back away as the paranoia flies through.
You definitely can't have a comp that has like a set weakness and prove that it is a weakness. Like that's pretty much what they've done. Like you look at this comp, you go, well, it can't break the trip, and then they don't prove that they can break a trip. So it's like, well, they just go away thinking that they can never break a trip here.
The thing is, they could if they wanted to.
Yeah,
they could.
Cove, and then you could use Yoru clone, shoot it, or just circle off with that harbour stuff.
Yeah, they definitely could. They just aren't. I think that's guard from yesterday, if I'm honest.
There's the reveal. Even ahead of that one, Meteor going to be taken down now.
But it's just nothing convincing. Like they could win the next 2 rounds like this fashion, but I just still believe GenG will
Yeah.
Reloads the Phantom, the double push, the high-low is set up. And FPX
Even the reason for that is because they think they proved it against Foot.
Still need 5 to
I
call
think
back
so.
if they want to take this
I think they were breaking Foot's trip, but I would say when I watched it, it wasn't convincingly. Like they were, they should have been punished the whole time they're breaking it.
There was no like gameplay when they're trying to break it. Like the Yoru clone would go in, it would like trigger the trip, but they would just get stopped to the point where they couldn't actually go forward and break the trip. So like they used pretty much their only point of doing it. And I guess they don't really want to invest the Cove to break it.
So to try to work through here.
But then you're just telling them we're gonna go mid, and then we're probably gonna do a B split, and it's like
gonna be forcing into a market.
But how this map rotates is like take mid short, great. And if you want to go B split, like by the time you do 0A pressure, like you're gonna have 2 guys top mid, 2 guys market. You're walking into basically 4 people that are crunching at any time.
Hoping to catch Autumn, but Autumn just holding his ground.
Trying to hold the angle.
Oh man, that is nice though. Just ready for every single angle, every off angle. That was impressive.
For the side of GenG. Squandered it in the previous round.
Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Force those errors once again. Or this will be where Sunset comes to an end.
They're already, and then the KO comes in. They can't do anything.
Yeah.
Has the reveal, goes for the shot, swings out a little bit wider, peeks at Texture, finds his mark. Lysort taken down, but Lakia traded out. Life able to find one. Now the double face here in mid. Texture splitting the difference, sends it whizzing right between the 2.
Dude, they wanted to try break it over towards B, and the KO ult comes in.
Over towards A. Caron immediately backing out, hearing these footsteps coming, trying to reposition.
Hey, GenG played this great.
Hold the link angle.
Meteor still stacking the paranoia to try to slow him up now. The smoke as well.
GenG played a great FPX.
Cove coming through.
Yeah, they
anticipating this flanking from behind. Relies on Munchkin. Ends up hitting the fake out of life. Ends up hitting 2 shots.
Hold up.
2 quick kills. Spots out Caron.
Time 15. Whoa, what a shot, bro. Better do it. All comms come in that he's low.
There's the reveal. The cyber cage.
Oh no, he makes the sound.
He needs to get the plan. Just enough time.
Just time.
The reveal, he's playing for the ace, he's playing for the win, but he cannot find
okay.
it.
I mean, Life had a good game as well, but yeah, they needed a lot there. Shout out to GenG. This was nice though. The util over towards B, the KO util was just pretty strong, and the Cypher util was just too much.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
What the hell? This guy's laughing. Yeah, chat, we'll be back in a little bit. Spam some ads, uploading the VOD. Dude, the first map still hasn't uploaded yet? Holy, it's a long one. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
Welcome back, everyone, as FPX and GenG take us to a map 3, and it's GenG who finds the win on Sunset. Golden Boy here, you got Mimi as well as Kukuka to break it all down. But guys, I mean, overall, this series has been delivering. I've loved every minute of it, and it's been great to see really GenG, after that hard-fought OT loss, like really bounce back the way that they did and take the task to FPX on Sunset.
Yeah, they started super strong on this map. I think in particular, the amount of map control they were getting on their attacking side was honestly ridiculous. Meteor as an individual on that Cypher, every round seemingly, he was getting value on these lurks, constantly pushing up and causing trouble for the side of FPX. But if you look at this head-to-head, it felt in a lot of ways that this match, at least initially, was defined by these two guys.
Yeah, exactly. And not even initially. I also think that on that second half, knowing how FPX plays, how they want to take that mid control, Meteor was key in keeping market secure. Time after time, we saw that those trapwires having a lot of impact in the game.
But FPX did find the adaptation to kind of get things closer to that 6-6 half after initially failing on their defense side. I think towards the end, we saw a lot better stuff from them, going more proactive into mid, doing a much better job of taking map control. But once we got to that second half, it kind of fell apart.
Yeah, exactly. And in some rounds, we just saw a bit of this coordination, right? And especially when we move on to that second half, after GenG get that pistol round, they do a very beautiful second round buy. But when we get into the bonus, we see an FPX that is back to not really having an idea, or maybe expecting GenG to do the same thing that they were doing in Lotus, being extra proactive and giving them something. But no, they just sit and wait for something that doesn't happen.
And if you look at their default, all of these players are postured towards that. You have the trip on B, and they briefly pressured mid, but other than that, they don't have a lot of map control. So just that one Cypher cam over towards B is providing all the info GenG need to lean really heavy onto this A side and invest a ton of util to stall FPX, which means by the time they're actually hitting into this side, they have very little time left, they're running out of options, and they're gonna end up losing the rounds. And this is something we saw the last time they played on Sunset too. I think it's kind of a running problem for FPX on playing these defaults where if their opponent doesn't get proactive, they kind of fall out of options of what to do and then are just banging their head into a stacked site and losing rounds.
But I really love how Astaire GenG was being with their utility, right? We saw the Omen Paranoia, but the Escalating is very, very good to make sure that they're going to have enough presence-wise and utility-wise when it comes to that retake.
Yeah, something that literally won them the game as well, right? I mean, great stall at the end there, the Paranoia to prevent, and then after that, you know, you had Meteor who just was playing around with the cages,
it should be close.
Letting Life like take his time to put that spike down.
But I do like
overall,
GenG's
you can definitely
Ascent.
see like just great use of not only their utility but also just understanding like what their win conditions were in that situation.
Yeah, I think GenG, this is one of their strongest maps on the Sunset. They're really well coordinated here. I think the way that they're setting up their star in particular with this this Sova and KO comp looked excellent throughout.
Oh yeah, Munchkin was unreal on the KO. I really hope that they, you know, make no changes to the composition when we move on to Ascent and we keep seeing him there, because I really think that it was a bait leaving that Sunset open because they had the tape on what FPX wanted to do exactly with this composition, and they decided that this is a map that they wanted to go to.
Yeah, I think the way they were playing the attack, like we were talking about with that like heavy mid-control ideas, taking a lot of space without investing a lot of that.
You guys,
was definitely a
you guys
read
didn't
into that
play
very passive FPS
Ascent because
style.
you thought it was going to go on the map,
to the
right?
coaching staff and to Munchkin.
Yeah, I'm also surprised because I really think that GenG threw them off. There was, I can't remember the exact round, but in the first half, there was a retake where FPX.
That was like a little bit of our logic going into like the
there was
second
some
half
kind
of
of these
stage
key
one.
moments that you're
But
like, yeah, but what, if you're
to begin with,
all of
no,
this,
we just
what's
kind
the
of.
second thought after that?
It's not a map that we've really liked. I think we have players that like it now, but previously we never liked it in the old roster. And I think it's something that every team just had like a solid base on it already.
One of the players that was certainly surprising us all those.
The only way we were ever good on it previously is when we played like a chamber Viper comp on it. And I think this is good. It has a lot that you could do with it, but it has a lot of limitations also. So
yeah,
we could probably pull out a gimmicky comp every Ascent game, but it just wouldn't be. And like when you have teams like BBL, Foot, like Fnatic, like a lot of teams in EMEA, it's like Navi as well, like they're incredible on Ascent. So
everyone in EMEA loves
where he's coming from. This is one of the things that
not
you
the
can
worst
do with
way
the
to
Euro.
kind of go about having a perma ban as well, really.
Out of all weapons, so it's very sick to see, and I cannot wait
we
to
can't
see
play
what
Ascent,
happens
but
on
it's like
Ascent.
And I just want to take this moment too to say I think there's been kind of this like tendency of especially Western audiences to kind of discredit FPX sometimes, like, oh, they play this goofy stuff, oh, they do that, especially at past events. But they play a unique style.
Doombro says he has an important question. I don't know why he's not in your chat asking it, but he's here asking you.
We saw it in that map. But they
What's
are
the
a
important
solid
question?
squad, and it is really pushing GenG to the limit, which is that's tough to do.
Yeah, the bones of the team, right? Solid.
Yeah,
right?
I'm reading your chat as
You
well,
want
so I
to see as you're midway through the season, and you want to start to see, of course,
Why
the
didn't you
China
pick
region start
Sunset
to build
against
up
us?
a little bit more. It's not just EDG now. FPX also showing that they can compete at this level as well. But
they have to show
GenG.
they
want me to
can
answer it
get
for you?
wins at this level, and that's the thing.
I mean, yeah, you can answer it first, and if I like it, then I'll run with it.
Because for GenG,
Yeah, Doombro, he knew he was going to beat you without
know
it.
what it's like to play in these high pressure
He knew he'd won.
situations when when a lot is on
That's
the
what I'm
line
saying.
to move on in this.
I said-
I've unmuted your stream.
You just said that you knew it was a win.
But for GenG,
You knew it was a win, you didn't have to do
be
it.
feeling a little good about,
Yeah, I think we just
the squad
I'm not gonna say
going
actually.
into
I'm a
map
reformed
3, right?
man,
Because
so
that was
I'm not.
Yeah, the guy just lost his job,
But if
man.
you were
Don't,
looking
don't
at
go
the
too
matchup,
hard.
GenG's definitely vibing a little bit here.
Oh yeah, exactly.
No, I think-
and
I mean,
think that the momentum was not there.
I think it is
after,
fairly logical
that
though, right? Like
first
in a
map.
sense of
We're going to see the competition
we
with
know
the
for a
Yoru,
fact that you're
the
going to
Omen,
anti-strat and
I think
probably
that is going to be
prepare
very interesting to see
a
from the
specific
Ascent
comp for us
I
playing
think
that
the
map.
kind of biggest trade-offs
When
with
we had
this
changed our
composition is
Lotus
running
comp,
that
which
solo
you'd have
initiator means if
prepared,
you're combining
and
the
everyone's
utility on
prepared
your
for our Lotus
FX,
comp for
it
so
has
long.
to be that Yoru flash
We changed
in
something
with that fade
you spent
utility.
probably a
And it
lot of
does set you
time
up for some
preparing
really
that
cool
map.
stuff, like
concept,
comboing the
so
sound deafening with those Yoru TPs.
yeah, that's kind of where it is.
There's a respect thing, if anything.
With this comp.
Yeah, exactly. And this map is one of the
Doombro
even
is too
though
good with the
FPX has
anti.
picked a lot of map throughout the season, this is one that they've always left with the
Yeah, I mean,
discovery. It's
you
always
guys
the last choice.
like
And same
you
for
guys
Lotus,
always
so I really
solid
think
at
that you're
anteing,
in
right?
ground.
Well,
So
this is it, folks.
Oh, hello, Ewok. How you doing? Thank you so much for the 8 months, man.
Lastly, like we knew you'd spend a lot of time doing it, so
Waste
kind of
time.
made you waste a lot of time.
Yeah, that's the big win. Send a message.
Very much. Yes, here we go. Map 3 to determine which one of these teams is moving
Ewok,
forward
man,
into
best
the
of luck as well for
playoffs.
Split
FPX,
2.
Is it them here in front of the home crowd, or is it going to be
Like the
GenG?
team's looking
Much to the
pretty
chagrin
stacked
of
at the
these
moment,
fans.
man.
We will find
Like
out
it.
as we get ready to go forward here onto Ascent, but this is the map, a classic one for GenG. You know exactly what to expect if you're FPX. You know how this composition
Okay, so GenG on defense, FPX on attack, and the FPX comp looks kind of interesting, but so the interesting thing is GenG have had a little bit of practice against similar stuff. T1 used a Viper for a long time. We got 8 people dueling at middle, so I need to shut up. Did they buy double Sheriff and the Sheriff kills 2? Each Sheriff kills 2. That's insane. Yeah, early crunch over towards middle. There's 9 people dueling. That'll do it. 3, 2
No, I can't
into
sit
the
here and say
pistols.
that I know what FPX do on pistols every single time, but Sunset first pistol and this pistol,
different?
no, it's just it looks like they have a full read on what they're doing, right?
Oh, okay.
Got like
Yeah,
3,
yeah.
4 sheriffs in mid, just aiming towards mid. In the Sunset pistol, they had like a full-on like setup ready for their B split. One month.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Okay, we hit him. It's like the
Oh
noise
yeah,
they make
dude, when you see the coaches pointing at each other as well.
You know it.
You know it, yeah.
Got a Marshall now, Guardian, and they're saving. They got a couple pistols and another
Oh,
Guardian.
those are
so
fast rounds.
looking to really carry
Okay,
over
and
some
different
extra
buy
cash
on
into
this
that
one
bonus, or some
slightly.
extra
They
guns
buy an
into that
extra.
bonus
Dude,
as well.
GenG change up their buy depending on the
all
map for
classics.
sure.
Full push down,
Double rifle. They're allowed 2 deaths basically. They're kind of allowed 3 deaths if you include
Finds
this.
everybody, Karen, able to find the first shot. Is Autumn going to be taken down? Spam through. They have to back away. It's going to be Meteor falling, but Texture just spamming into the smoke. Comes up with one. Munchkin now
Ooh,
overwhelmed.
hold up.
Taken down by the HP
A
bars.
lot of damage done. 15, 10, 35. Yeah. The clean up.
The first. Just 45 HP between Berlin and Life.
There's a lot of util here at the front of the site.
Dipan, hello as well. Hello mate, how you doing? Where's the Doombro stream? Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Jump up over the top, and Karen just going to be taken down. Yeah, all of this being able to be ignored, and FPX doing the unthinkable.
Yeah, and the shock darts would kill Eva. What is this flash?
Flash at the ready, in hand, quick turn. Lock able to find
Recon's
it.
huge
He's been
here.
in this position before. We need to
Love
clutch
the
things
instant
out.
decision.
Jump down off the top
All
of Karen,
in.
but the flank coming through.
Oh.
Berlin now making presence known, locking out. Racing down
goes
over
at a
towards
good
the spike.
time.
Gets a tap on it. Thinks that he's going to have him pushing forward here through tree, but it's actually the approach onto Heaven. Quick shot, the swing out.
Ah man, it was a
And
very
Lotus
nice
says,
try
"Ah,
from
that's my
FPX. Yeah,
maneuver.
they should be.
You don't get to do that to me.
The interesting thing is here is like this is all that matters for GenG. It doesn't matter that they lost so many people, right? They still get 4 rifles, including this. Like the bonus is legit, but those rounds with their buys are kind of scary.
GenG, but they lose a lot. Berlin just jumping up and through the Red Bull clutch for Lakia. Absolutely insane stuff. I mean, Lakia, look, there's not a lot of players.
Like says, hello mods, can you ask a weird question? Depends how weird you're going to be, bro. Don't be like crazy weird. You can be like a little bit weird. Like 20% weird.
Can he get you some big round wins in those tough moments?
Off to a roaring start with that 5-0 scoreline that he has. Operator now, though, in the hands of Texture. As we go into the full buy from FPX. Push getting ready to come through. Shot, gonna go wide. Texture tagged down to 45.
Percentage number weird, yeah. Not like full internet weird, but like maybe in person weird.
Try to get B control, take B main, get that Yoru utility so deep.
Thrown out, Nano to get some damage across. Lakia, overall, not too bad.
Timing.
The turret contact.
Whoa, 45 HP, still manages to get it. Yeah, that's pretty huge. Okay.
Find the headshot. 1H1, shock dart. It's gonna be the fake out. Lakia goes back away. Munchkin as well, going to be kept at bay. Down to 70 HP. Sends out that flash as he just
op is down, and someone could pick up the op if they want to. Good bit of damage.
From GenG, though. Even though often Autumn is left on his own in this composition, it's usually a 1-4 split for FPX on their attacker side on this map. GenG doesn't budge, even though Munchkin makes contact with him. Trying to sell a bit of a fake is Berlin.
A 1-person Omen fake. You can do this when you have the, dude, I call this the Fnatic wall. This is how they used it back in the day.
Can spray through. They managed to work it out together. Find that elimination. So man advantage
15 seconds. Recon is incredible.
Making their way over onto the site, but there's only 12 seconds remaining now. 2 players pinged out, but Ion good for the
shot.
They
have no idea about the Omen.
Spike now planted. Karon still sat here in hell. The push forward coming through. Finds the first, finds the second. Push out Ion again. Snappy with the aim.
I mean, Meteor gets the kill. Lakia just needs to make sounds. Or just do that. No matter what, the timing is really good. Okay, lovely. Do they stop the defuse and try and get the op? Looks like they do.
Making some good maneuvers there. Realizing that the B site was going to be really unassailable.
This is, I mean, it's a solid chance to snowball. They get the op, they go against, okay, because of the plant, it's not an eco, so another buy round, but they have the op. They also have server ult into it.
Still deathless.
FPX have been timing out pretty early. I wonder when we're going to see it.
We'll take a look back on this one, but I mean, Karon, he just quick TP'd into hell when they finally go to check out, see if that position is cleared. Somehow he just comes up with those quick kills. Solid shooting from Ayang, though, to make it as close as it was. They continue to whittle away at this economy from GenG, not allowed to get fully banked up, but that round win still eluding them.
I mean,
fast.
say what you will.
Fast B, so wall over towards A, creates pressure, fast B, Prowler to clear, close, smoke.
Fake out, it's going to be cleared, but here we go. The Hunter's Fury
Fade, while doing all of this, picks up the Veto. Veto goes in so that they can take the TP, so they don't hear the TP. That's kind of sick, though. I like the idea. The turret's getting involved.
Meteor, audioless here for the moment, shoulder to shoulder against 2 players. If they push up into the side, he splits the difference a little bit too much. Autumn and Lysor both take a significant amount of damage, but now it's all on Lakia and Munchkin to see if they can try to clutch this one out. They're suspicious about Ion's position.
Oh, nice shots. This guy's been great. In terms of actual impact, this guy's been in the one for securing rounds. Dude, like the overall idea was nice. It's hard to win attack rounds with this comp without ults, I feel.
Ripping apart GenG. I mean, Meteor doing what he can on the back, but it's tough, man. When they start coordinating well, this FPX comp, so fearsome. Now you have the dimensional drift as well.
Yeah, money's pretty low. This could probably be something, but he would want to op, I imagine. So,
not liking what he was seeing
chance to get to 3-2.
Especially as they get ready to go into this next round, because the cash, because of how just scrappy the last ones have been.
3-1 tack for us.
Lost, can't replace that. Overall,
yeah, I think it makes sense. We'll give him a little eco strat.
Blades available, the texture to try
maybe
to make
there.
up for it.
Dude, I feel like when I just saying into chat now, I feel like this comp that
I'm really curious.
because Liquid used this comp for a bit, right? Like this comp on attack is only.
I mean, I think FPX.
I just think it struggles to get rounds without ults on attack.
Giving themselves
It's so hard to get the Yoru set up anywhere.
Kind of a util combination.
Yeah, I think I would agree with that.
GenG enough off guard.
I think there's some TP plays you could
very
do towards middle, but
on that execute.
again, you're just working really hard to get something that
How they should be positioning themselves to avoid some of those
maybe not really that
util
well.
dumps. Are they gonna sit further back in alley? Maybe try to make
Like I know Liquid had that Euro all round with the shorty, the Omen blind, and the shorty play.
Set up some crossfires.
But yeah, you're pretty much only getting that once or twice a half. So.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like
exactly
it's like a 4 attack rounds comp if you don't get pistol.
Over towards A.
Yep.
He's gonna be using his util.
I think I figured out FPX's win condition at this point. It's just aim.
That's pretty much
so
standard here for
I'm not trying to think too much about the macro. I'm just doing it to hitting aim shots.
Yeah, true.
So nothing out of the ordinary shown just yet, but making a lot of pressure towards the A orb. Going to be able to snatch it up. I don't think there's much that GenG really is going to be able to do about that. A little util brings out a smoke from Charon, and now change of direction here for the rest of FPX, trying to spread the map a little bit, looking for aggressive plays.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to keep an eye on this counter at the moment, because we're gearing up to over towards B. We do have a Yoru TP if need be, if there is a stack.
Maybe they're a little too ready for us on A.
3-person stack on defense, and these two are going to fight early, and then you have the jet that they don't know about.
0 point. Able to get the
Knife goes in, knife hits 3, so they can kind of just dump util. 30 seconds.
Found here.
30 seconds. Yoru with 30 seconds takes the TP over towards A, so 4-person stack, ult going, fight going over towards A. Only 2 people here though. Killjoy could do the craziest thing. The giant jewel on A at the moment. Yeah, that's a 1v1 with a spike and 5 seconds to plant. Oh, they overcooked it so heavy against an eco. Whoa! Shout out to Meteor, man. His shot, oh my god! His shots were unreal, but honestly, how he played before this was like the main thing. He did so good. He used their wall against them. Look at these two in the background.
Meteor said absolutely not.
These two in the background are losing their minds.
Any of that. This is my site this time. Usually I'm over on B, but I'm gonna be shifting over, and
he did so good though, Chad. Like he killed the killed the clone, and then he just used their wall against them, right? Wall gave him a path to go through door, right? He just followed this path through door all the way to back of Gen, and then there was 10 seconds left. The whole time that round was just down to the time. It just had no map control at any point.
Staple Guardian.
Dimensional drift for FPX.
Shout out to Meteor, that was giant. Chat, how many guns did they pick up? I didn't even see. Maybe I can work it out. Is it 3 or 2?
Push up towards mid. Otherwise, looking for that pick, can't find it.
That back away, seeing Ayong as well.
It was 3?
So incredibly clean. Meteor tucked away here, wants to still play forward, finds the first, spots the second, continues to hold his ground, but Autumn takes advantage.
Going
on. High
on.
penetration there on that. Guardian finds the headshot. Berlin considering a TP play here. 0 point checking out over towards market, making sure that Texture's backside is going to be protected, and Karen peeking
it's
in.
A smoke and 4.
Takes him down. Man advance once again here for the side of GenG. The Haunt not going to be revealing much as Munkin takes a very forward position, swooping through, but he's not ready for Berlin to be at back Gen. Still found, but Berlin's still here. Lock in out, reinforcing the position. But
whoa.
Again.
What are these kills?
Hit now going to be invested.
The Recon's giant here. I mean, they have like the best gun for it. They have the best gun for it. Didn't see him, just insta-spammed in front of Jenny, and the Recon hits him.
Not fast enough on the clear.
Hold up. Oh, that's unlucky.
But he doesn't have the shots.
That's lucky here, did great.
Just got too many bullets.
I think they just hit a lot of shots here.
Takes him down, and GenG
really
continuing upward, now 5-1.
I mean, Autumn hitting some incredible shots along the way, but GenG, this staggered defense.
Autumn, yeah, he went on. We get the replay right. It's the little ledge before Jenny. This guy, right?
That
Down the
Guardian
floor.
high pen,
That's how we saw him.
so valuable for Autumn in this round. Right through the box, gets
Okay,
Karen
I can't see him there though.
on an angle.
Yeah, anyone got better eyes than me? I didn't
It's
see him,
just
to be fair.
Insane stuff. The fact that Lakia just picks Autumn out of that Viper's pit instantly is
You could see him?
absurd. Absurd.
Well,
You
FPX
did see him? Okay, respect
calling
him.
a timeout, trying to get this map, get their feet back beneath them. It seems like every time they're trying to get back up, GenG just continue to swoop their feet out from underneath them, put them right back down to the ground.
My age, sorry. Dude, I couldn't see that.
And this comp is built to be pretty successful on the attacker side. It's worked a treat for them typically in the past. It's very good on the defender side too. But right now, GenG is just stalwart, hitting good shots, making good adjustments, making good enough reads, even though FPX is throwing a lot
Yeah,
at
I
them,
think
and
so,
it's
Prodigy.
a lot to handle.
Done.
Right now, GenG is able to carry that weight. See if they can continue to keep their stamina, keep their strength up. Something that GenG has talked about after Madrid they've been focusing on is building their endurance, building their physical endurance, building up their exercise regime.
Do they have the
their
Yoru
regimen,
ult? What is the play with the
more
Yoru ult?
resilient to these long games
They've not
that
had
they
this
see
Yoru ult
destined
for a
to
while
play.
now. Is it not like 3 rounds, 2 rounds?
Well,
I
even
feel
if
like it's been here for a
themselves
bit.
aren't long, they always have to play the maximum number of them, it would seem. And one away from this lockdown here is Lysor. Meteor still holding onto his own as Texture taking a very aggressive position forward here. Lysor on the peak.
I mean,
But it comes through! Texture, how do you hit that?
Please explain. He wasn't even looking there.
We're gonna have to see that one back, but that was absolutely disgusting no matter which way you slice it. Drone out into mid, nothing gonna be spotted. Berlin just up on the top of the box here on Cat.
I mean, for sure from FPX's perspective, you know, they have no idea that he did what he just did. They probably just thought, well, he guessed it out. You know, sometimes Killjoys do like to hide behind that corner.
That was mental.
Setting up
That
with
was
Lakia.
mental,
Lakia
bro.
Making some noise, checking with Util. It's well placed. Here's a couple gunshots. Let's loose with the Odin, but nobody to be found just yet. This is all just
The
to make it as
POVs, yeah, dude, I want to
confusing
see
as
like
difficult
both
as
of their
possible for
POVs
FPX
twice.
to
Give me
read
one
the
normal,
position
one slow-mo.
of
That looks
Munchkin.
mental.
I mean, they're
Ow.
just being held at bay. The Odin, the shock darts, everything, just stopping them from advancing forward, and Munchkin tucked away right inside of B main. They're gonna be coming down smoke.
But they got a Yoru ult from so far back. Got 3 players here. We're just making sure that no one can get through the choke point.
Not believing in the first one, but still can't find the shot onto the second. Berlin in the meantime take down Meteor.
3 people backside.
Sat back here at Bones.
Can't cancel. He got
Paolo
15
trying to check for it, but
seconds.
again, time dwindling. Berlin able to find another Texture all on its lonesome. The real. It pops onto everyone.
Omen always coming in as well.
But Autumn swings the corner.
That was a nuts round, bro. That was a nuts round. Okay, nicely done in the end.
Second round win.
And it's great patience here from
Everyone
FPX to
everyone
pop that
fighting
dimensional drift
before they managed to
get that
plant
crucial
here.
information. Munchkin's hiding in the corner. Just watch this.
Wow.
Oh my.
Nuh-uh.
You're kidding me.
Nuh-uh.
Wow, that's so
That is one of the
fast.
most disgusting flicks. Yeah, we gotta watch it again.
Ow, bro.
An elbow. And he reacts within milliseconds.
My God.
Damn, that's nuts.
I mean,
Yeah, that was incredible.
That's
That was
incredible,
incredible.
That is insane.
Like a young me.
It's so fast. It actually is. That's the mad thing. Like I would say, ironically.
crucial round win. And, okay, sure, why not? Why not, Munchkin?
Yep. Spam through the wall. Gets the elimination. Solid way to start things off after that kickback.
He's got the no command. He can stay alive. He can keep that lockdown being used to Berlin. Winning that trade with Meteor.
Oh,
Mess
hold
up
up.
on the fragment there as well. Texture waiting here in mid, but takes an immense amount of damage. And Berlin with that TP up on top of the archway.
He was not expecting
Does
that.
manage to get
Yeah,
the
and
kill.
they might.
3 players now left standing for
They
GenG.
might start to get a
FPX
bit of
still
control
taking
here.
good time. Still
I feel like they
respecting
need
these players that are
4,
alive.
5.
Yes. Oh, Karen on that jiggle
I
out.
think it's good info.
Able to go ahead and backpedal away. Gets himself
Smoke,
situated.
Prowler. Okay, well,
Still has the
Aaron,
paranoia.
got a lot to do.
There it goes. Didn't connect with anybody on FPX.
Molly
though.
missed slightly.
Theirs
Omen
does
Flash
connect onto him.
doesn't.
Just taking some timing shots. Sees the
That
flash
KO
now.
Flash is
Does manage to find
incredible
Autumn,
though.
Berlin
Shout out
collects
to
himself a
Munchkin.
third
Nearly made this
elimination.
one doable. Oh, whoa.
Couple shots there on the
Yeah,
island,
too
but
busy
cannot
focused
find
on the
kill
guy
before the door
planting
gets
for
shot.
that.
Now they have to try to break this one down.
They even consider this guy
Nice
right
flush
wall.
against
They
the
have the
wall.
good guns to spam it.
Ready for the catch.
Ah,
Recon available here from Lakia. Looks like for now it's going to be saving it.
Just making a ton of noise. Trying to flush them out.
All shots through. 2 players here in hell as the turret gets cleared out. Lysor still over at main. Even if his teammates do end up falling, he still has that lockdown, but it won't be necessary.
Lovely rounds. Lovely round. Wasn't eco though, and Texture has enough money for an op.
And it's crazy to think that GenG only had enough economy there to afford to lose one
GenG to buy middle, yeah. I mean, this is what I said when you guys were playing this comp. It's like if you hold on to middle against this Yoru comp, it can't really exec from the sides.
Lysor's locked down in a couple different ways potentially. See exactly how they want to do it. Pretty standard setup for GenG. Although Munchkin going over in towards B main.
But yeah, and that's probably why they need an op all the time.
Into A with his Killjoy utility.
Or like why they want an op all the time.
For now, just gonna use that turret to make sure if there's any aggressive peek outs like we saw earlier from Texture, that those are able to be accounted for a little bit better. Just working the map here. Our FPX just kind of feeling out the defenses of GenG. This is something they normally like to do. Is they're happy to kind of take their time, try to figure out where you are, find your utility, clear it out if they can, or bait some out. Very patient. Our FPX actually, despite these kind of
worries me.
Compositions that
I feel like this comp has to split. Looks like we're just going for a straight up A here.
That catch their opponents off guards, but they're very diligent, and Berlin does a great job leading.
A hit makes sense though, because they have a Killjoy ult, so maybe you would think that they would be more free to leave site, but you also have a Killjoy ult to counter the Killjoy ult, so I don't want to see GenG fight for site. And they just took info over towards middle, and then now they're going to have 4 people over here with Killjoy util. I mean, FPX are going to get annihilated.
FPX really trying to work this clock down, it would seem. Munchkin is going to get caught by a quick little prowler there, sends out a pop flash. Life forward here on the side, swings out, Meteor able to take him down. Displaces him, Meteor finds a second Munchkin. Able to get Ion, and that's going to be Autumn taken out as well. 3K for Meteor.
Yeah, they gotta take mid control. You can't control those here with the site. Obviously, GenG made this one look more convincing because they took info over towards middle, but you gotta.
No command gets popped and cuts off the rest of FPX. Great timing there.
Gotta go through middle.
From Munchkin, waited perfectly. Kept Life stuck behind that box, didn't give his life up, gave Meteor the opportunity to get that kill. And
horrible calling. It wasn't too bad. So like the thought is, and like some teams in China as well only think like 1 ult ahead, so I can see why they're seeing the Killjoy ult and thinking that they might leave to retake A, but obviously a good team will see that they have their own Killjoy ult to counter the Killjoy ult, so you have to fight on site. And they did do a smoke here that created pressure to vision block. But it wasn't awful. Like it looked a lot worse than it actually was. But the main thing was GenG got info before the smoke popped over towards middle, so that's why they could
I
kind of liked it though. You know that no one's going to be in this area with the Killjoy ult. Yeah, and I guess FPX has shown this one before because they were so ready for that.
Probably seen it sometime somewhere in an FPX
this ult covers this area.
Brilliant stuff from Karon.
Definitely prepped for that.
FPX. How do they try
and like with the no duelist, they got to go over towards middle, but they have to anyway this comp.
I mean, it's just
GenG past 2 rounds played it great.
That this is Karon's first year.
Like including this one.
He's just unbelievable.
First year and second.
There's still a little bit doable if the Killjoy goes down.
It's Meteor waiting for this pressure coming through. Finds the first, cannot get that second follow-up. It's Berlin. He's looking to TP his way through, but again, Karon.
Lovely Kara flash to give this guy confidence to swing as well. Oh! Texture, man. He's hitting some shots to send it in to help his teammate. Nicely done from GenG. Again, the rotates there. I don't know if FPX, like, I don't know how they feel about this, about their defense side. But if I was the coach and I was very confident with my team's defense side, I'd be tempted to do another timeout here. Like, it feels like they have to go middle way more than they are.
Starting to feel that pressure.
Like, the stuff that they're doing right now would work against most of the Chinese teams that they play against every single time. But at this level, this stuff won't fly.
Do have a nightfall to work with, but
yeah, and I see pings over towards middle. I think they're going to be taking like way more mid control. They have to from the bat want to be able to split. Yeah, here we go. A little bit better.
Applied here in towards mid, so drone out from Lakia to try to scout. Then tucked back and defensive gate crash gets set up here from Life.
A little tricky. Shock dart trying to force some movement. Ooh. Just barely missing.
Just on the outskirts of that one. Texture peeking out a little bit deeper. The fake out, the flash,
whoa.
the paranoia, all connected.
Oh my god.
Texture, there on the wall.
Dude, that's a lot of util.
Catches on to 3.
They used a lot for that, but they do get market control and they do slowly get B main control.
On this lurk.
DP back towards middle. Omen in spawn. Massive duel. Texture.
Not really paying attention, but Meteor counter swings out.
They still have 2 on site though. The pivot over towards A here is great. I saw if he wins it, I mean he can win the round from this kill.
Set up on the turret, push onto the corner. Meteor eating a little bit of damage, but eventually finds his mark. Kill.
Yeah, and this guy needs to stay alive. No. Okay, sure. Oh my god, he's so good right now. Dude, he should have stayed alive for Texture to take the next contact, but he's just an absolute monster.
Door is shut. The pressure is there. Munchkin.
Got 2 extra there.
The recon getting the ping, the spam
This is insane.
Down now to 22. He's just put in such an impossible situation.
I was mad on site. I was watching the minimap thinking, okay, is this going to buy time for the jet? To see him just re-swing again and get 2.
I mean, the timings are
Pivoting
just
left and right, just farming.
Yeah, dude, he's locking down A, by the way.
Yeah, he is.
Farming
into
heavy.
Enemy territory. Gets the first kill,
but I think it's kind of the same tune as Sunset though. Like I think GenG are prepared really well for this.
Yes.
And it was just in the nick of
they just know everything they're going to do.
You could tell with the Killjoy or Killjoy or Yoru TP, right?
Yeah, 1,000,000%.
So many multi-kill rounds for him. 15 and 7. The man, absolutely immovable. As that Killjoy on this map. Ayong now gonna be moving up. Meteor gonna challenge off this flash, but FPX so far not taking the bait.
Yeah, this is one of the advantages of the wall as well. Segment this area, so the kind of fights that you do over towards A main doesn't get too much.
In play from Life, looking to lead the charge up through Cat. Spots out 3 players. Paranoia now crashing across. Quick exit. Looks for the kills. Finds the first one instant.
Omen flash into the Yoru. Oh, that was nice though.
A decent amount of damage. Munchkin now creeping forward.
Whoa, this is.
Gonna be ready for this one. Push into the smoke though.
Does he expect the other guy in short? Given this much freedom?
Opportunity available from Lysor, who continues to play this out quietly. Position now reinforced. Checks for it. Munchkin still coming away with one.
He gets good info on that. To go fast over towards site, it's just a wall.
The approach here out into heaven. Texture find the first. Autumn dead. Knives out.
Oh
Texture
man.
finds Ayong, and it's all on Berlin. He's played it out quietly, and now his presence is known. Cover going out. Smoke in. All the util.
Ooh, 5 HP. Well, they got the 4. That was a 4.
They managed to get a
4 and pistol.
That's a huge round
4 and pistol.
for their attacker side to make it 4 to 8. Much more doable on their defender side. A massive pistol round coming up.
Makes it feel a bit better as they move over onto the defending side, but they need to pilot this one perfectly. They need to take away this upcoming pistol round. We'll take a look back at it. I mean, just utter chaos, but no one registering that Berlin was going to be behind the generator. And you can see the frustration on the coach's faces there, thinking that this was going to be a 9-3 half. FPX, they say otherwise. But there's still more work to be done if they want to once again be victorious here on this stage in front of this home crowd. Let's go ahead and take a look, though, at another Omen player moment, this time with Meteor.
I mean, yeah, it was a good half. GenG were very prepped for it.
안녕하세요. 젠지에서 활동 중인 메테오 김태호라고 합니다. 오랜만에 국제대회라 좀 긴장을 했던 것 같고 그래도 긴장을 했지만 팀원들이 더 잘해줬기 때문에 이긴 것 같습니다. 스테이지 2랑 서울 챔피언스도 남아있기 때문에 만약 성적을 못 내더라도 그 다음에 낸다는 마인드로 게임할 것 같습니다.
2 quick kills found. Suddenly we were in a 2v2. The Outlaws now scooped up by him. This has got the neural theft reveals.
What's the pistol score at the moment? First map, FPX won double pistol. Second map, GenG won double pistol. And then first pistol went to GenG. So it is currently 3-2.
아쉬운 성적을 냈지만 사실 우승을 했더라면 더 좋았을 텐데 우승을 했더라면 좀 더 저희가 자만해지지 않았을까라는 생각도 있고 그리고 항상 1등만 할 수 없으니까 2등도 해보고 3등도 해보는 게 저한테는
That was a nice round from FPX though.
다시 잡기에 좋은
This whole plan around getting the orb.
팀보다 다른 팀들
Viper ult to get the orb, to get the Yoru ult, and Yoru ult into the Omen flash.
우리 것만 잘하자라는 얘기를 많이 한 것 같습니다.
Keeper, good morning. How you doing?
Concerns about potentially getting cocky there had they won that championship in stage 1. Right now, I think anything but. I think FPX, especially after that Lotus, them being able to clinch things out, humbling GenG a little bit. And I think that they've come into these last
Patchy 323 with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. Thank you with the 14 months. Okay, in the past, GenG's attack's been really impressive. But this is a different kind of comp in FPX's comp with the Yoru. It's pretty nice to be able to just have free on the sites that they hit.
That one way there. GenG's gonna now make a go of it. Paranoia at the ready.
A bit of that leg there. Texture up and over the top. Frenzy in hand.
Oh, Texture still managed to get one though.
Doesn't manage to put him down.
Big Joel. Okay, that should probably be the round.
Munchkin, that Sheriff not getting value for him. Advantage now here in the hands of FPX. Gate crash back across.
They're expecting this to be A.
A little bit, but Life, he does have that follow-up gate crash ready to go, so can join in to try
Back
to
side,
reinforce his position, but Lysor
has to kill one. Low HP.
Right now he's creeping out into the open.
Oh, what on earth is the timing going to be like? Yoru TP ready to go.
Smoke down here on the back ramp. Meteor going for the pinch. Lysor moving, gets distracted, and then Meteor on that flank, able to collect the kill. Life now arriving, but he has to wait for the rest of the team. Anything else would be a bit too risky.
Spike planted.
Oh, such a swift headshot.
Such a good headshot. We got a Fade Eye to check most of the site as well here, so a lot of this is the Fade Eye, really.
Spray across. Charon trying to keep this back ramp smoked off. Put some decent damage across here into Life. Push in, that's going to be the fake out, it's the flash. Now it's all on Lakia here in boats. They're stopping their way towards them. The headshot on two.
Holy, I knew the life was low. I was like, hold up. Hold up. Okay, we end the thing on 3 free pistols though. 2-0, 2-0, and then 1-1 at the end. So that's cool. Everyone gets a pistol, and this is very much on.
I mean, just able to get there in time, our FPX. Meteor trying to do what he can. And he gets taken down right out the rip. And it's all down to Lakia. Almost turns it in time. Just a split second ahead of him is Life. That fake out was huge to buy that extra space. Had to respect it. Did GenG. They pay the price. And yeah, Munchkin now starting to show some frustration. Felt like that should have been theirs.
Oh, Tex gets dropped to Frenzy and gets armor, and he sends it into sight, and that's an open sight. And now this is a really weird situation. I know there's 3 people here, but they have to deal with the guy in the sight. And then Inferior at the same. Okay, they handled this very well though, even though that nade and shock is lovely. 2 people focused on the guy's sight as 1 person was ready for the flood out. That was good. Picked up a gun though. Yeah, let's see how much damage they can do. And they were allowed 1 death, and they have the 1 death.
Over towards Lakia. He's the fuller health bar, so onto him. That gun will go. He's gonna go think about going over towards A. And that seems to be the direction he wants to go. Watching for the cross is Ayang. Spotting things out is Munchkin, just in case someone got past his view.
Last player standing.
Watching, waiting for it. Lakia will just take the opportunity, grab that orb, get towards that Hunter's Fury, which
away. A plant and a death would be pretty nice, and as we can see, that looks like it's gonna happen.
The call will come through. All of FPX getting ready to swarm. Lakia has been clutch, but this might just be a bridge too far. See what kind of damage he can deal.
Extremely difficult, cutting off his best angle with that smoke.
Prowler getting the catch, and he's just
doesn't matter, he gets his ult. Any idea what GenG are trying to rush versus this comp? It's literally an anti-rush comp. I think they're just trying to do it early. I think it's literally just doing it early, and then they're just going to play slow. I think it's similar to what we used to do in Liquid, where it's just like play the first 2 rounds or the first 3 rounds completely different to how your overall macro are going to play. So it looks like you're prepared to do everything.
is GenG, but the crossfire just too much for them to really get
Leggy
through
strat,
there.
yeah, pretty much.
Tough round any way you cut it. Now with full rifles in hand.
That's what I would guess, because they should be smart enough to know that going fast against this comp is going to end horrendously.
Get the win here. It's 8-7. If GenG can find a win, maybe they can find some footing on this attacker side, which is generally obviously difficult for teams on Ascent.
Okay, and this is a great bonus right now. Really good bonus. Does he pull this back in time? No, gets destroyed. Tried to.
Maybe recalling that fast enough.
There's a crunch over towards middle. 5-person on defense. You rarely see a 5-person committed crunch over towards middle.
Swings in. Texture somehow comes away with that kill. Life just couldn't quite line up the shots. Hunter's Fury now opened up here from the side. Unlocking.
Two trades. Ooh.
Able to avoid the follow-up shot.
He's been hit by this, right? So they know he's here.
The 70 HP. Meteor at 20 on the opposite side. The spike, however, out here in the middle of nowhere. They have to recover it.
It's going to be really tricky. Young has a real shot at this.
Thrown over the top.
That's a lovely drone.
They get the ping out. On. Quick clear. Can he get them both?
Good shots, but I tell you what, if you're FPX here, you're pretty much happy with this damage. You get 3 kills, 1 armor rebuy. Like, they did enough of damage on the bonus here to make this a giant round.
Yeah, trying to go for this flash and push play through the smokes in towards benches, but able to be handled well enough there by GenG. Locky able to fish one out with that Hunter's Fury.
Okay, the Killjoy took the jewel early on him.
Very nicely.
Okay.
Again, it's been crucial in a couple of these rounds throughout these maps that Locky still has that owl drone late, and he's able to use it to bully off one of the FPX players from a key position so that GenG can reestablish themselves. This time around, dart towards mid to check. Wary again of that.
It's interesting. You rarely see double smoke invested early. Smoke with recon. Oh my! That is really bold on on a defensive Omen to do that. That is like old school Berlin, where he was just doing some of the most mad stuff you've seen. Especially doing this when you know most likely they're against a full buy with an outlaw. Like, that is
positioning that GenG has. They've taken mid control. They could take B main control as well here very soon. They're trying to. They're considering it.
This is pretty bold.
Texture being there for so long, not hearing any sound.
That's why I hate watch players. I'm speaking so much to the chat that I'm not even watching the game, and it's supposed to be a watch party.
Yeah, dude, you're just gonna ignore him.
No, but it's actually a good combo. It's just I've not been watching the game for the past year.
Set up here by Switch. Tucks into this cloud burst. Just trying to stay alive, but it's just too many targets. Life pushing forward, able to find Texture, finding just that one elimination, but it's
Whoa!
traded out.
Oh man! Wait, what? Did Munchkin what?
Dead to his own fragment. Not sure what happened. But
Wait, what went on? How did he die? Dude, imagine he died there, and the guy on in market actually killed the shot. It would have been a 2-on-2.
I know exactly where this Viper is. Fight at the ready.
He followed my advice.
Damage now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Gets himself into the site safely.
Actually mollied himself.
Bottom for now. Maybe just able to try to contain them in this site, force them to go down to the spike, but winning the round is going to prove to be very difficult. In fact, he's just going to go ahead and back away. And look
Nightmare round, really.
Yeah, I mean, Autumn's been really good this tournament so far. Hitting some huge shots, winning some big clutches, but this one just too difficult. Feels that it's going to be wiser to save this gun.
Yeah, they got no money.
GenG.
Got no money, need to save this gun to try and make some kind of damage. Gonna have two okay guns into it, that's about
Using
that.
some early utility to clear that space at Market and at Pizza to make sure that Texture could set up, clear the alarm bot, then they call a freeze. Able to clear the corner, able to take out Lysor.
Does he just...
he just walked into it.
Solo has some words.
Is that what you did?
I think he thought of that.
That's so sick.
I think he thought that the previous pulse was the final one, but
yeah, I love having the coaches behind the team. It's so good, man.
It's usually
I miss
Meteor
this.
doing that
it's so much better.
into the lockdowns.
Right.
Even some of the replays, you see him in the background, just like laughing and stuff.
Well,
it's
some
sick.
comic relief, if nothing else. As Recon respotting off out too much there.
So Eco goes in, and yeah, like we said, we had one extra gun bought with the gun saved.
This is going to be a round where you're going to be able to invest it. Maybe if you can scoop up a gun for life, consider it. Including utility, trying to find a high pen
just painting
headshot.
a picture around them. the outline there, but Kill's not quite found.
While he's reloading, they just send it into sight as well.
Where it would seem.
Killjoy, armor, classic.
Miss Lysor got himself tucked away here at this back ramp. Reinforcements now getting ready to come through, but Lysor already taken down. The TP now working its way into the site.
Or TP.
Used reinforce here.
It's both guns now.
Tap onto the spike, and Berlin just going to be petting through, able to find that shot. Munchkin interrupted on the plan. Berlin now trying to go for a TP play. Karen dead. Berlin. He's just annihilated them. Has to go for the reload.
What's
the
going
not
on?
really connecting. Meteor.
What's going on?
But now, Meteor, the last one standing.
That was it.
Damn!
Yeah.
That is mental. Yeah, who does that?
Absolutely.
Up there with the boost TP.
That's insane.
Them. A MasterCard thrifty when they need it so desperately.
Oh my god, dude. And then gets out of there.
Quintessential FPX right there. And Berlin just stands up and lets them know. Give that man some accolades. What
so funny.
A play. Texture gonna pop the Blade Storm.
Oh, he makes up for the other round where he went
A
aggro.
bit of extra economy here. Bought over a gun, it looks like. So they could get everybody else.
Dude, what a hero round. Man, imagine they win it. If they win it, it's literally all because of that round as well. That's so insane. Because they get good money from that as well. Two people get, actually, I guess they had two guns anyway.
GenG written all over it, Achilleos.
Absolutely did.
Money is incredibly low though here for GenG. Got a 2-4 loss bonus if they lose this. Straight up eco.
Dimensional drift available for life. Does have an operator as well. Setting up a gate crash and starting to work his way across over in towards mid. This could end up being devastating depending on how far he decides to push.
There he goes.
Gets to the 50-second mark. They want to get some info, and that's some good info. There's 3 of them. He just gets out of there, though, right? Right?
Lakia trying to chase, trying to get on top of him. But
Okay, I like that, though. I like that.
In the meantime, able to find Munchkin.
Yeah, while that's going on, we had a bit of madness over towards short, and we've got 30 seconds as they're dealing with a guy that's trying to TP into their own spawn, so they just got to send it. There's already pressure over towards A just because of how the map is, but it's going to be hard still.
TP into main from Berlin.
Wow, he TPs into A main and he sticks it. And Texture is absolutely melted.
Meteor fighting back just a little bit, but they are running out of time. The spike now straight into
Good now. Crowd's getting pumped, they're getting pumped.
Yeah, bro, Texture melted here.
Yeah.
Continuing to put him on display and says, look
Dude,
at
Berlin
this man.
stuck the Omen TP in A main. he had no idea it was clear as well, like after the ult. That's so funny.
Done on the Omen. Just ridiculous. Great backpedaling off of this pressure from GenG. And they just
24 to 12, by the way.
Welcome them through, and they're saying yes again. This man is potentially dashing GenG's hopes of getting through 2-0 to the playoffs. And that's going to bring out the timeout.
Timeout.
You can tell pressure, the key word that you mentioned, building up here against GenG as the crowd continues to rally behind FPX to try to spur them onward. That backstab opportunity from Texture. 2 players in his sights. They just cannot find either of them. Not something that we typically see from him.
Very rare. Absolutely.
Perhaps the GenG camp getting a little bit rattled. So this timeout from Solo, an attempt to try to refocus the squad.
They got an eco now.
And
got an eco, and we've got to start looking at some of these ults that are coming online in the next big buy round as well. So the chance to get this to 10-10 is pretty high for FPX.
It's crazy because
They've got an eco to deal with, and then they have ult advantage into the next buy round. They ult advantage, I guess KO will be up.
On FPX's side.
The next round, if nothing crazy happens here, should be absolutely mental.
Of FPX in the alt economy, in the regular economy.
Money is great as well for FPX right now.
One clutch from Berlin. Right underneath the feet.
Oh, he ate that flash, but he still got the kill. Texture just sends it in. He has the hero gun. There's another gun down over towards site. If they do get this duel and get the kill, then you have a Killjoy ult. But Killjoy's going heavy over towards short. I gotta imagine he gets out with ult now as well. Oh, bro, he gets out and he has ult.
Gonna have to clear that. Actually, TP's over to the side now. Lockdown invested. Turret does alert. Door, the rush down coming through, breaks it. Meteor tucking back into the corner, still wanting the challenge, but Berlin has to respect this, has to back
Oh, and they pick up the gun over towards site. They have knife as well to delay after. Plant still not down.
It's still a couple sheriffs, a guardian. Texture grabs the
He
Vandal.
took the space. Oh my god, Meteor's making such hero plays on this.
Oh, Meteor, this lurk though is so brutal.
Do they suspect it? The answer's no,
Oh.
but he can't find the shot.
Shot, man.
Just swings into the
And then he doesn't push for the gun. He goes back around. Dude.
Texture pushing, looking for a timing, but Lysor able to capitalize. Finds
Whoa. Lysor gets a kill, gets his ult. Dude!
Oh
What the hell is going on? That is insane, bro. That is the biggest solo play I've ever seen. That's incredible, man. He did everything.
Yeah. I think he single-handedly won them this map. Complete this map run.
Such patience. I mean, this one, sure. The jump peek around the corner, but he's so ready. He's so aware.
Oh.
My goodness. The back and forth here. And now GenG.
I'm in the disbelief.
Yeah, he's like, what the hell?
I'm in disbelief too. I don't blame you.
Oh man, the timeout after this as well.
It's
Had one gun going into it.
absolutely insane.
His decision,
The
okay,
Thrifty's able to
shots,
be
chat,
pulled off here
through the
from
roof.
the
The
side of
shots were
GenG. I mean, I'll
unbelievable.
tell you what it
His
reminds me of.
decision making here was like the most perfect thing he could have done.
Back at the first
And then that
international
shot
match,
towards
Van
heaven
New
as well
turn.
was so much
Ascent.
pressure to hit that.
I mean, that is where they disrupted everyone's expectations time and time again. And some of these rounds, it looks like it's just destiny for FPX to get the victory, but GenG, they pulled the rug out from beneath them. So now
And the Killjoy ult as well. Yeah, they Killjoyed in the 2v3. You're right.
needing to get the team rallied back, get a round win.
Bro, he kills the Yoru. He goes back over towards site. Instant ults.
Incredible sometimes these GenG
Doesn't
players.
fully commit to the duel over towards door. Make sure they go back.
that's why
Then takes all of this space. Goes all the way
these players
behind
on
them.
GenG
Got a little bit unlucky as well in
few in
terms of the
Pacific
timing.
who've gotten over 1,000
Trying to
kills
avoid
throughout
the
their
scan of
VCT
the
Pacific
recon.
career.
Still got the
They
kill,
put
but then didn't go for
together
the
an all-star
gun. Went
squad.
back and was just delaying
Squad
time.
with tons
And
of
then hit the
firepower.
shots.
And that's one of
That
those
was sick,
rounds
man.
that squad, it gets you wins that they have no business getting.
Pit now invested off the rip here from Autumn.
Alright. 11-8.
To hold them back, force
And
away
they wanted,
from this A site.
by the looks of things, to go aggro over towards A, like real fast. While the Viper ult came out.
Precisely where FPX want to corral the squad to.
This is what they want. They want to stagger these flashes, these prowlers, paranoia. Just try to wipe GenG out before they even get started, potentially, if they were to go towards B. But for now, GenG taking their time. Not much info on what's been going on in mid. That toxic screen makes it a little bit more tricky to check it as frequently as you would like. They're not being super cautious with their footsteps. Here we go. No command pop.
Push coming through, but it's just a blind push. Unescorted here on the corner as Life will be able to find Lakia.
Set up.
No command pulsing, but nothing really mattering there. As they now swoop their way over towards Hay, but already Life set up on this angle. Lysor pushing forward. Stops up. Meteor drills out, managing to find that headshot. Munchkin now taking down Berlin. That's going to be them cutting back across
20
over
seconds.
towards
Oh, this is all down. He's got to get another, I think.
Nightfall at the ready. Sends it.
Omen ult is perfect over towards site. They have no idea about the lurk, so this should... Whoa, made sound.
The fadeaway from Meteor!
Dude, this guy's hitting the most unbelievable shots.
Autumn and Live still long rotations. Meteor looking, thinking about checking.
I mean, I can't even fault him for peeking there because you just feel like you walk on water at that moment. You just feel like you are gonna hit every shot.
Over the top. It does catch on to him, but he hears the footsteps. Looks for the first.
Nicely done from FPX here. Okay, we go nuts.
If you're overheated a little bit there.
Oh, for sure. for sure.
I'm being polite.
He felt like he was God, man.
Yeah.
I can't blame him though. Like you look at the two rounds we just saw. He hit 4K into Nutshot as well.
I mean, Meteor there though just oversteps. Thought maybe he could catch a player of
I mean,
FPX
weird buy, to be honest.
It's a great setup.
Got like 5 people there on 5. Sorry, got 3 people on 5K and 2 people are like 2.
In towards
4.
market. And Ayang has been outrageous on these peaks. He's so fast on them today. And it makes it so difficult for GenG to react. It is Peeker's advantage. For sure. Now.
Okay, so just a low buy. Great low buy though. 3 rifles.
Only 3 Vandals able to be purchased, but as we've seen, there are no slouches.
Don't have ults for a while. We're actually kind of
just wrapping in now.
Kind of safe for a little bit. No ults.
Not much info for either side really to work with here. Meteor's tucked in right outside of that alarm bot in Pizza. The rest of GenG.
Nice from GenG. Fast inside of one over towards middle. They haven't found the alarm bot yet. One person fake of A with the drone, trying to see or hear if there's any kind of reaction. Hit the turret from it.
A little bit of fake utility there. It's the real hit. Potentially gonna be over here at B.
This is nice. They re-cleared this though. Prowler over towards short. Yoru gets the TP in so they can have 3 people on site. Who has to push with Noah.
TP out though, Life now joining in with that gate crash. It's the reveal! Texture able to capitalize. Wallbang shot pushes up over top of the fragment.
What a play.
Life off guard. Nice shot back from Berlin. In a similar position, but this time Meteor will not give him the time of day. He will not give him that opportunity, that chance to go for another clutch.
They're making big plays, GenG. The individuals making huge plays right now.
Bring this back.
There. Where are
so difficult. Not a lot of util to work with. The money. A little bit bad for
That was a great recon, man. That recon made the whole thing doable.
You want to play for this one, but it just seems like the odds are so very stacked against you. Just given the economic situation, having to go for the save, it's likely going to be necessary.
Guys, what are you doing?
They continue to push up. This time, dwindling. A couple shots through. Get some damage. Ayang able to find one, but Meteor takes down Autumn. Munchkin takes out Ayang. And GenG get themselves
Had to save early here. Okay, 3 chances to end this, and we got some people that can't get a full buy.
It's incredible the way that Texture maneuvers here.
Get in then.
Able to get into his own smoke. And
yeah, that recon was giant, and then to push through his own nade while it's going off, knowing that they won't be in the smoke, so the smoke is clear. Perfect, man. Like the fast instant decision making here from Texture was perfect. Shout out to Lack here as well. 26 to 15, 27 to 13, and Berlin Meteor. Wild performances. Whoa, the reach? Close.
Take flight.
Okay, FPX. Straight up 3-person push over towards A. So maybe something that they like to do with the Omen ult, not entirely sure. Maybe it's because of the Killjoy ult and they wanted to go fast behind.
Wait, run the clock down a little bit, then start working their way forward. But Alarm Bot Nano still set up here for
I mean, they have them locked in, but this is huge. They get info, they're pushing behind now.
Enough time, that 0 point stops him from re-TPing forward, but Karon's going to be just taken down by the Nano. A kill found. Meteor now going to also buy some space with some of that util of his own. Push up. Multiple players, but Lysor takes him down. Fantastic Sheriff shot, giving Meteor a taste of his own medicine. Now the push coming through. Texture able to stabilize with his own second. Pops out Tailwind, looks for the third. Can't quite make it happen, but Lakia is there for the alley-oop. Strikes him down.
And you just
now it is all on Lakia. Misses the timing, cannot get out. He does have some shotguns, but does he have the lineup? Hold the half. The bounce. It's nowhere near on the mark. He could just hold it.
Yeah, it didn't really hit the spot. Not gonna lie.
With an opportunity.
And I missed a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
We are entertained over here.
That's so funny, man.
Potentially once again.
I thought he was gonna pull out like some sick lineup, and then it just
dude, I saw him aiming at the corner, and I was like, well, okay, he's got it.
And then it just goes out the mouth.
It just sends it.
In front of the site, so good for FPX. And Lakia there with that Hunter's Fury thought he maybe could have
okay,
one
2
more
chances
player
down to 3. Sorry, 3 chances down to 2 even, and they got the Sova all out of them. That was pretty big. Sova all out of them, Killjoy out of them. That was a nice round from FPX.
At the very least, Lakia able to hang on to that Odin. And they're just, I think, maybe thinking about hitting this B site.
Down to the force them back. Flash out. Up over the top here from Texture. Seeking target.
Jack Molly missed the turret as well. Smoke goes in. Yoru takes the TP. 3 people here. Barlin still has Omen Flash. The hell is this smoke? Oh, there's Lurk smoke to get onto site. Okay.
Pulls down to 5. Drone to check. Spots out 2. Spray across. Berlin just taking a smattering of damage there from the Odin. Keeps himself
This is a
alive.
weird position to be in. Like just holding here for long. Sometimes the defense don't feel comfy. They have to try get info.
He has to fall back. TP's once again here in the boathouse.
Knife goes in, doesn't hit anyone close, so you could recon back a site if you want to bounce it off the wall, and that might be everything. Yeah, the recon's huge here. Yeah, it scanned the guy back a site so you could get the spam. The recons in some of these maps have been unreal. Like, they've been the difference maker, especially over towards B. First kill to let Texture do the kill through the wall here. Then make him make the play, and this kill here. Knife goes in, checks close, recon back a site. They get the spam, and the other guy has to send it out to avoid it.
Otherwise, GenG walking away victorious. Spam across, checking out the box. Shots through, live, able to find Munchkin.
2 HP, 24 HP. There's some low HPs.
Looking to take some space, working his way up this ramp, looking to play on this one-way setup. Taking quite a bit of damage, but Meteor cannot confirm the kill. Sees, finding no one. Taeyong getting Charon. Meteor here on the flank.
Oh, the jump bug! There's no way we've got a jump bug. Damn. The mouse wheel bug, bro.
It's like I'm in 2004.
Mouse will bug.
One more round to take
No
us into
way.
overtime.
The Guardians singing here for FPX. Hitting some
Oh my god. What's a jump bug? Where you have like mouse wheel bound to jump. So sometimes it just does a little click when you like move your mouse left and right. It does like a little click down of your mouse wheel, and it causes that to happen.
Just mimicking
You
his
accidentally
opponent's
jump.
movements. He sees Ion jump up in the air. He accidentally presses spacebar to match. Offsets it. And stops him from being able to finish this game right here, right now. GenG.
What a shot.
Opening things up in a brutal way. Doesn't go up to the top of Gen. TP4.
Oh, he had to get a kill.
Absolutely fearless, and now Ion going to be taken down. Mask goes on. Dimensional drift here in play.
Wait, he gets all the A main with this.
Absolutely needs to deliver.
Dude, what a mad round. The Sova's over towards middle, and this guy's seen 4. But the guy at middle still expecting someone, and Meteor might have just won this. Whoa, okay, hold up. It's still kind of on, because they can smoke off A main now. A main duel was massive, but that happening?
Does recover a Vandal, gets rid of that Stinger, gives himself a bit of a better opportunity. The 0 point comes
Dude,
across.
Karen still has his Omen Flash, throws it over towards Heaven. Oh my god, so the timing was messed up. Dude, chat, Meteor.
It's a banger of a game.
Bro, Meteor though, that is
Yeah.
insane. What an actual performance. Fair play to Meteor, man. He's a god. It's so good here. What a series. Wait, I actually got treated to a series. It was banging.
The Lotus, an overtime thriller. GenG able.
Even though I wanted the Heretics game to come earlier, I am more than happy to have watched that game.
Yeah.
To have enjoyed that.
Plus, I feel like other teams in the tournament playing more maps can help you later on.
Yeah, it's very beneficial. There's more content, makes them more tired.
Tremendous performance by FPX. A well-deserved round of applause.
And I think a performance that none of us could have ever anticipated. Yes, FPX looking incredibly strong, stronger than ever coming into this tournament. But GenG, they've always seemed like a different beast here in 2024. FPX pushed them to the absolute limit, took them down.
Yeah, what a close game this was.
Overtime there on Ascent. But for GenG, maybe can breathe a little bit more easily. They get the 2-0 result that they're looking for. But this was them being tested more than they probably had anticipated. FPX, we look forward to seeing them more in the future because this team is a fascinating
that's a scary team to play at 1-1.
You certainly got to feel like the odds are good that FPX is going to make playoffs with the way they're playing right now.
They're looking. I agree with that. They're looking good for the 1-1 game.
They throw so many different looks at you.
And the other thing is, and I don't necessarily fully believe in trans.
It might have been the best game I've seen Meteor ever have. I'm trying to think. I think this was the best map I've seen. He's had some very good maps. I think this is probably the best map I've ever seen him have. In terms of, it wasn't just like heavy frags, it was impact. The impact was unreal.
This FPX team, just as good as EDG, so yeah. Those playoffs are going to be
He's very consistent. He is good consistently. Yeah, you're not wrong. Even when teams were saying that like maybe all the individuals aren't performing, I still felt like Meteor was performing pretty well. It was more like, I mean, it was honestly more Karen that wasn't up to his like heavy levels. But this was like a step beyond of what we've seen from him.
Team you are at this event, if you're going up against FPX, I would be sweating bullets.
Oh God, yeah. But just a real quick talk about GenG, and I feel like a broken record, but their resilience, unbreakable.
Absolutely. What an incredible performance. What a
banger series. Oh yeah, absolute banger.
On stage with Karen.
Oh, what a fantastic victory that was.
We've had a lot in Shanghai.
GenG,
we're getting some really good games.
I'm now joined by Karen here on stage. Luna is going to do a bit of a translation, and Jen as well. First of all, massive congratulations. You only joined this team back in December. It feels like this is the very start of your career, but you're already so consistent. Back-to-back international tournaments, back-to-back playoffs as well here. How do you do it? How are you guys so good?
其实像我们 Karen 选手现在来到 GenG 其实是很短的时间，但是你能够做到连续2次进入到世界赛事，并且能够做到晋级到了淘汰赛，你们是怎么做到的呢？
승리 축하드립니다. 카론 선수 12월에 팀에 영입된 이후에 계속해서 2연속 국제대회 출전에 2연속 국제대회 플레이오프 진출이라는 엄청난 결과를 이루고 있는데 어떻게 이렇게 잘하는 걸까요?
일단 저희 코치 감독님들하고 팀원 형들이 저를 잘 이끌어 주어가지고 여기까지 온 것 같고, 그리고 저희 팀원 간의 그 약간 뭐라 해야 되지, 팀 합의나 같이 저희가 친해져가지고 이런 게임적인 부분에서도 그런 게 좋은 작용을 하는 것 같습니다.
Well, props to the coaching staff and my teammates for leading me throughout the international events and every single match. And also, we have a great bond going on of a brotherhood and a friendship. Also, the team synergy going on, so that explains why we're so strong.
其实我觉得是我们的教练组以及对团队里面的哥哥们一直在引领着我，在每一次的世界赛当中的每一场比赛都是这样帮助着我，以及我们队伍里面有非常好的连接，非常好的兄弟情谊，也是一直在帮助着我。
Of course, for the next round, as you know, the 4 teams that have already made playoffs from each region will get to choose which team they face. It does feel like I don't think any team will want to choose you guys because you're looking so good right now. But who would you want to face this time?
那其实，在淘汰赛已经有4支队伍可能会等待着GenG的到来，但我相信可能他们并不一定会想去选你们。那你觉得你会想去面对哪一支队伍呢？
네, 플레이오프에 올라가면 위에서 기다리고 있는 1번 시드 팀들이 좀 상대가 누가 될지를 뽑게 할 수 있잖아요. 근데 아무도 젠지를 뽑기 싫을 것 같은데 그래도 카론 선수나
Does it choosing work? I think it's random.
플레이오프에서
I think
누구를 만나고
the top 4 teams from playoffs
저는 그 플레이오프에서
get randomized.
그
and then they get to pick from that.
스나틱 페이퍼렉스 100T EDG.
저 개인적으로 100T
What are the teams?
만나고 싶습니다.
100 Thieves.
Oh,
100 Thieves.
他们想要面对100T.
Yep, 100 Thieves. Well, GenG have made it through, but don't go anywhere because after
What are the
this,
teams?
G2
That's so
and Team
sick.
Heretics will be taking the stage.
The hometown heroes are hoping to see if lightning can strike twice on that stage, but in their way is one of the Pacific region's
What would be a chat? Do you know what would be an absolute banger? FPX win their 2-1 game, and then 100 Thieves get fast pick, and then 100 Thieves kind of are forced to pick them because Boostio keeps chatting about the Chinese teams. It would be unbelievable.
Life comes up with 1, Karen mows down 3, Texture now, his own showstopper in hand, sends it, gets the kill, and my god, what an explosive, chaotic, and messy round. Molly finds 1, Karen able to take out Life, and now Lockett gonna be traded out.
G2, yeah, they probably should. They probably should pick G2 if it went down to it, but...
The pit invested in Karen, everything to do, spots 1, swings
We'll
out of
we'll
it,
see. He has to...
We'll collect the 4K.
I think you gotta back it. The thing is, he'll go in with so confident. He'll be so confident about it. Weber, yeah, Weber's watching with us. He's at home at the moment anyway.
Any predictions for the Veto next then, Sliggy?
So, okay, I know that you probably know the Veto. I've been thinking about this more. So I think you guys pick Breeze. That makes the most sense for me. There's a chance you guys pick Lotus, but I think you guys pick Breeze. Obviously you ban Ascent. They ban Sunset. And I think they pick Split, but I'm not 100% sure with that. And then it's either Bind or Lotus to end it. How far off am I from what you guys are thinking?
You see, the way I did it yesterday is that I told Oscar what the Veto was before it was announced, and I felt like that was a bit BM. So, not BM in the sense of like, I mean, the other team's not watching, it doesn't really impact. Okay, I'm not gonna do it because it could impact betting. We're not gonna get into that situation. But you said all the right maps, just
different order.
Different order. I mean, I think you said like 4 or 5 different maps. Like at some point you named all the correct maps, just not in the right order.
Yeah. Okay. So they. Okay. Okay. You pick Breeze, right? Or Lotus.
If I tell you, then I'm telling you.
Yeah, but we find out in 10 minutes. It's fine. Okay, we'll wait.
I'll give you the heads up before it's shown, but not this early. When we start doing the little
before, like 20 seconds before.
Yeah.
Okay. Get a 20-second head start. I like that.
Give you a little heads up.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
All right. Nice.
I'll be back in a little bit. Okay.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yesterday said it's more on the way. I done made a lot of money and it's more on the way. I done got a couple plaques and it's more on the way. I put a lot of people on and it's more on the way. Lego popping up. If life a marathon, I got no choice but run amok. I've been sliding on these tracks, my haters need a salt truck. And it still won't melt the ice, and it's black. And I'm back, you talking down, what is that? Bro, you act like we ain't blessed or something. God ain't flexing something. If you want me on your set or something, cut a check or something. We been bringing dreams to life like Freddy Krueger, we ain't done. I've been moving on this blind faith from staring at the sun. Just when it sound like they don't see it, let alone what it feel like. Dog, why you worried about them? Go get your own life. Counting everybody pockets like you work for Levi. Oh my, that won't get you nowhere. I came way too far from hiding, seeking from the police. But it came way too far, my gang was sitting in the nosebleed. Praying down on my knees and got back up, we in the floor seats. Yeah, looking at full court games, like of course we had to go step some full course meals, now it's more on the way. Or would I stress about these bills, I got more on the way. I'm a stellar winning politician, more on the way. Pull up deep, I'm never solo and it's more on the way. I done put a lot of people on, they got no thank you. I ain't saying I'm God or nothing, but I'm Allen Iverson. When I talk about crosses, I ain't trying to break your ankles. Tell him I've been stepping for so long, I got cankles. Wanna make me mad, try to come tell me what Jesus can't do. Make me mad. Well, you better be glad you ain't no villain, Jesus saved you. Baby glad. Everybody used to be like, what's that smell? Jesus bathed you. And the real ones always recognize me cause I'm fake proof. Every time I'm lit, I don't get bit cause I'm snake proof. Had to tell that sin, I can shake you. And I told Goliath, it's a 30, I can take you. I came too far from living dirty. Hey, gave me back, only
money on me neck, zeros on the check. What did y'all expect? Been round, homies kept it holy from the lobby to the penthouse. Blessings coming ODI. I need a list now, cause it's more on the way. Made a lot of hits and it's more on the way. I done caused a lot of.
Welcome back to day 3 of Masters Shanghai and our second match of the day. It's going to be Team Heretics taking on G2 Esports. A spot in the playoffs is on the line, and they could be joining GenG, who just came hot off of a big win over FPX. I'm Golden Boy alongside with Mimi. You got Kukuka there as well. We're going to yap about this matchup because it's going to be an exciting one. We've got honestly a fascinating matchup here because it's going to be some firsts, all right? Because here's the deal, right? This is going to be Americas versus EMEA, which, you know, we talk about all the time. It's, you know, it's this narrative we mention all the time. But the thing is, though, is that both of these teams have never beaten the opposing team's region before. So there's a little opportunity for someone to do something cool today. A nice little breaking up.
Yeah, both these teams kind of have a similar history at global events. Like the core of G2, we saw them go to Iceland with the guard. They went out 0-2. One of the teams they lost to was Paper X, and then Optic was the other squad, the Top America squad. And it was basically the same thing for Team Heretics in our first global event, Madrid, of this year, right? Losing to Paper X and then losing to Sentinels, the Top American squad at that time. They've now both picked up their first global win here in Shanghai and are looking to get their second and qualify to playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. And the fashion in which they did it, of course, is very important, right? G2 first counter starting very well on that breeze, then losing 1-13, and then coming back from a 9-3. Hear me out. And then Heretics, right, putting Wood in that duelist role because Minibu is not able to be here, but still getting the win. Okay, it wasn't against the strongest team in the competition, but hey, they got it.
For sure. But let's go ahead, though, and recap, you know, that G2 win because they had to dig deep to pull off that massive comeback against T1. And also, begrudgingly, I'm sure, against their former teammate and Saya player, but Leaf didn't give a care about any of that crap.
You say begrudgingly, but I feel like that motivated them even more.
Potentially, but you saw the love affair between Valen and Saya.
The love affair?
You saw it in
calling it?
I think it's safe to say it was a romantic comedy in real time.
About the game.
Hear me out. Amazing retakes that we saw coming in from G2. I think is definitely something that we need to highlight and is going to be very, very important here because as we're saying, especially on that third map, it looked like everything was lost after losing on that half 9-3 and that, you know, very bad loss on Iceland.
Yeah, I mean, the comeback was ridiculous. Jonah in this tweet saying that they haven't really been known as a comeback team, and that's very much true in Americas, but they come back from 3-9 on that third map. And to me, this is really just proof of the growth, right? You think back to that roster who played at Iceland, who, you know, they were playing great opposition, but the game kind of fell apart to them. But here, they show that strength. They managed to come back in, and Autumn had some other thoughts about Leaf, too.
I didn't even notice that.
I hadn't seen that tweet.
Yeah, I had not seen that tweet. You guys said that there was a unsavory word in there, but I didn't see the tweet.
For context, though, Autumn has coached Leaf in the past, on Cloud9.
I love it. That's just way
I mean, he has reason to say that because Leaf was definitely a force to be
He was monstrous in that game. It was just absurd what this guy was doing. But
Right.
I mean, you were talking about their retakes. I feel like the other big thing was the way that they were like kind of having a lot of these really well put together executes on their attacking side. This is when they were playing that kind of GenG style comp with the Astra and the Yoru. And while Icy's not normally a guy who's like lighting up the world in terms of the kill counts, he does so well on that Yoru in combination with the team's system.
Yeah.
They're a super drilled squad, and I think they showed that on that breeze.
That's the thing, like there were so many layers to this team, okay? You have Leaf locking down the sides, but then the executes and the Yoru
T1 eliminated? No, you got elimination games tomorrow.
That was just following on everything.
Yeah.
It was so good to see. How could they not win?
Yeah, and also, you know, you mentioned Leaf. And
GenG qualified, yes. GenG are free to play.
Yet again. And when he showed up big time. This guy was impactful.
The thing is, it's been a while since we've seen Leaf at a global, but every time he's showing up to global events, he's performing. I remember like the first year of Valorant International
That's actually true. Every time this guy's at a global event, he just goes
was lights out playing with Cloud9. Now 3 years later, he's still doing it on a new team, and crucially, on a new role, right? Like he's doing this on the Killjoy and the Cypher, and I love the way he plays around his utility. I think a lot of the rounds where he's playing Cypher, and I think he like weaves in and out of his cages and does such a good job of isolating the right pick. If you see a team executing into his site, you don't doubt that he's going to get 2-3 kills and stop that exec.
It's also a big part of his own decision, right? Like he wanted to be the Sentinel, try out something new, and he fits so well for the role because, as you're saying, you can leave him alone, and it doesn't matter if it's from the attack, just anchoring aside, like being completely alone, just covering or even going on the lurk, he's going to be
I'm just convinced you can put Leaf in pretty much any role and he'll pop off.
I honestly think he's like perennially one of the most, at least from America's, one of the most underrated players. This guy has been so consistently strong.
Map 2 is up on the VOD channel again if you want to watch a map or you miss a map during this whole tournament. I know the time schedule is a little bit odd.
Exactly. He's provided so much to
G2. You've got a VOD channel.
Let's go ahead and see though what the man himself had to say.
Also, chat, I'm trying to see how many subs I can get on YouTube. I'm pushing out a lot of YouTube content recently, so if you want to sub to my YouTube as well, that'd be incredible.
Team Heretics today, and I feel like you and Benji Fishy are probably two of the best players in your role right now. So how are you feeling about this matchup?
I feel like I love Fortnite and I love Benji Fishy.
I love one of those things, but yeah, thank you very much, Leaf.
Thank you.
Okay, as a former Fortnite commentator, that was great. I genuinely love that. Oh man, all right, but look, you know, even though...
Do you think you could box Benji Fishy?
If I could box Benji Fishy? Hell no. I cannot fight him in a 1v1 box fight, even till this day.
And the worst part is that he would win, and then he would smile at you and be like, "That was so fun."
He will literally do the World Cup thing. He'll just put his thumbs up. But there's actually a very interesting narrative that's been built here. The real drama, some might say, because you see, you know, the Heretics coach Nilzinho actually is looking for revenge against his former team. I mean, organization, because it has nothing to do with the current G2 lineup. But it is actually kind of cool to see Nilzinho, you know, have another stab at the G2 organization here and take an opportunity to take him down a peg.
Yeah, exactly. Also, I want to pick up on something that Patitech said yesterday on the
because Patitech was also on that.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's like every player in EMEA has at some point been in G2. Yeah, when they were in Europe, of course. But Patitech also said that he felt like he has some personal kind of vendetta against them because there was some backstabbing, some shady things. His words, not mine. Hear me out. He wants to take down G2, the organization again, not the players. But I'm really looking forward to it. We're talking about motivation, right? Maybe against a player. I'm telling you, Patitech has a very strong one.
Well, let's go ahead and see what Nilzinho has to say.
Hi, I'm Leah. Thank you so much for the Prime, bro. Appreciate that. Snoopy as well. Sorry that I missed that, bro. Thank you with the Prime as well.
Coach Nilzinho. Now, you kind of made your name as the G2 coach a while ago, a long time ago, but this team is very, very different to the team that you used to be on. So what do you think sets Heretics apart right now from this G2?
I think it's going to be a really close game. Like, it's completely different G2 to what I was in, you know, like Woot and, you know, NS were like 14 when I was in G2, so yeah, it's a completely different roster, completely different region. Obviously, it would have been nice to play them with our full strength roster and like a lot more practice under our belts, but I'm just excited to play the org again. Me and Patty are going to look for revenge, so yeah, it's going to be a fun game.
I can't wait to see it. Thank you very much for your time.
And look, here's the deal, right? When Heretics showed up at Madrid, we were all really excited.
Look at this guy in your seat, just inspecting the in-ears, man. What a noob, bro.
But this time around, they decided to
he's our manager.
Swinging, and they did. With Patitech on the roster once again, the GOAT sub, the sub of all subs, the super sub, some might say. And wow, what a performance that they had against DRG. And look, you could say, make the case DRG maybe not the strongest team in comparison. But man, when I look at what they did, they just were so
yesterday he won a one. I mean, not yesterday, but in the last week of the EMEA, he won a 1v1 against Neon. At the time, I believe he was silver. He messaged me this morning and said, "How dare you? I'm diamond." So he's diamond. I don't believe he's diamond, but apparently he's diamond.
He's like a bacon.
He's like a bacon.
I like to say he's diamond, but he's actually.
But they really did it.
At what point are we just going to say that Heretics has a 6-man roster?
Yeah, I think
kind of do.
Yeah.
I think we should, but I think it's very
Oh,
important
Platt,
something that you're mentioning, Mimi. The coordination between Woods and Paditek, even though they were the ones that were like dodging each other, was really on point.
It'd be nice to him, Weber. Give the old Weber back, man.
When you plug the mouse in, you might turn down.
And Wood was incredible. It was such a good debut for this
I can't wait to see more.
on the global stage. He is looking lights out right now, and they were implementing so much of the good stuff we saw from them in EMEA, even with the change-up. This is a Team Heretics who looks super dangerous. This is going to be a big task for G2 today.
Oh, 100%. If Woot has half the game,
okay, we ready for the Veto?
We're looking
Come on, give me the heads up. What did you pick?
Lotus.
You picked Lotus. Okay, so third map Breeze?
No. It's G2 and Team Heretics.
What is the third map? Fine, this is the second map.
You had a chance to play. Wait, but they last vetoed, right? So they had the chance to choose between Breeze and Split. I need to see your second veto. Reprovise, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you with the tier 3
I only got the map,
as well.
I didn't see what we banned.
Thank you with the
I know
20
we banned
months.
first.
Dude, thank you for everything as well, Reprovise, man. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for that, dude.
I mean, it's the veto we expected. So
Yeah,
no surprises.
I thought you guys would have wanted Breeze over Split. I rate G2 Split.
The last time they played it, they played
100 Thieves.
Yeah, but it wasn't. I watched that game last night. I'm not gonna say anything.
That game wasn't good, but you watched the other ones, right? They've used same comp for like 6 games or so, I swear. Damn, you guys got rid of Breeze second? Damn, dude. Okay. See, I thought you would have wanted Lotus and Breeze, because that's what I had down as the 2 maps that you for sure win.
Yeah, I mean, we're unbeaten on Binance, right, as well. So I mean,
yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see, especially because
when did we last lose Binance? Maybe it was
to go for this map. It's a
Sentinel.
map that they have a lot of experience in. Change the compositions.
Yeah, Sentinel's game, which I would argue we should
and I
have
want to
won
see
that
how they react now.
Festral TV, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you with the 31 months.
That's what he decided to go for.
Appreciate that. That was when Sentinels changed their comp, right? First time.
We're also seeing G2 kind of lock into the bind
They used to use the Euro and then they used the Gecko.
Yeah, they used the Gecko against us. Yeah, but we expected that as well.
Yeah, I saw your Astra stuff
with bind. So I think 2 great strengths for both of these squads to start off the series.
Now, if you are a
now you're saying that, but no, like it was the first time they used their comp against 100 Thieves. They changed the sniper for a fade in their most recent split game.
Right, Mimi? Like what does G2
Oh,
see
okay.
in this bind map that they felt so confident.
But I could definitely see them going back to the Cypher.
I wonder if it comes a little bit down to what Team Heretics is running on this map.
And that was the first time they've ever used it.
Yeah.
With an
okay.
And then like double initiator with the Yoru. I've been kind
of. It was a close game.
Then this all makes
more
sense.
On this map. I think it limits your options on dive when you don't have that raise, and also I think you lack some stall with that.
Soap Too Dirty with the 4 months as well. Thank you so much. Thank you for that.
They're even gonna run the Yoru because you're talking about
Appreciate
the raise
the tier
not
1.
being there, but good
running with old info.
Festral, by the way, the 31 months is wild, man.
Maybe that goes up against them, but when we think about the
Lotus, they can't play with those glasses.
This is the map that they managed to get
sunglasses, kid.
Huge
he might.
in the other day. Feeling
I
very
can't. He literally can't
the
see.
And how they were
I think he's blind without his glasses. Like his actual glasses.
Again, I mean, it would be surprising, but we
Yeah.
also understand why Heretics decided to pick up this match. We heard in the interview the other day, hey, we're just gonna be looking at what we did good, what G2
they're running on limited practice.
Exactly. They only have what they have. So hey, let's go to Lotus. That's always a good choice.
The one issue always is picking into Lotus. We've seen this with a lot of teams who are big Lotus pickers. Is your opponent starts. That's a fine thing to say. Don't laugh at me. Oh, thank you. But when you pick into this map, your opponent is almost always going to be choosing that attacking side. And if you can win that pistol, get ult online for your raise, say on the bonus, the snowball can be huge. But as we look at our agent select here, Team Heretics is going to go back to that double initiator comp that they've looked great on throughout EMEA.
Yeah, exactly. The question
the
was,
Viper.
Are they going to go for the double controller? Are they going to stick to this?
Well, let's see what you're saying about the Viper comes true. One Viper.
and what's on the race is definitely going to be.
I haven't jinxed anything so far today, so I'm hoping this is not the one I jinxed.
You're streaming, right? You don't realize the power of streaming, man.
That's true. I've watched your video where Sliggy jinxes everything.
It's like 14 minutes long or something somehow.
Yeah.
They somehow, he only did it for like 2 weeks. Had all the footage for it.
All right, well, let's go ahead and send it over to your casters. These guys enjoy the night shift. You got Doug and Baby Bay on the call.
Thank you so much, GB. NA versus EU, G2 versus Heretics. It doesn't get any better than this. A spot in playoffs on the line. And these are two teams that there's plenty to be excited about for, Dre.
Yeah, it's going to be a banger, especially on this Lotus map. I mean, both teams are really good at it.
Heretics on defense, G2 on attack, and this is Heretics map. We get 4 classic armors and a sheriff. And go straight up
lighting
B.
the world on fire, and that's just such an apt way to describe it. We'll see how things play out. G2 starting off on the attacking side, a little bit of a lean towards mid early on, and there is some defensive presence already, courtesy of Reant and Patty Tech.
And this fault line could be disaster for G2, and it's all off of Patty-Tech's first info, but
early camera is pretty nice here as well. Like this early camera, the later the time gets, once they take over towards A, might be able to pivot the rays over.
Albeit slight, but a timing window that they could hit.
They keep the killjoy here, so the pivot over towards B is looking still likely
no real
for a
information
split.
what's happening on the other side because they didn't have any presence here at the beginning. They've spotted Boo, a little bit of a jump spot.
They're so slow, G2 right now. They're really letting it cook.
Reigns has held out this util the whole time. I know the second he takes it away, we see. Oh, okay.
Having to dance around that early bit of
Got 4 people B. Oh, we got 9 people dueling here. That stun is incredible.
There they are on the swing. A 1-for-1 is traded. Patty managing to get both and stay alive for now. But it's an overwhelming flood from G2. Meanwhile,
Massive duel from Leaf.
Strikes when the moment is right.
That was huge in the end.
This entire round, and he closes
Shots,
it out.
man. Yeah, Leaf did great on this, just holding here the whole time.
While that split
If they're celebrating no plan, I think it wouldn't have happened anyway.
G2. And it was a perfect setup.
I mean, it was a nice setup from Heretics. To be honest, we had 4 people here. It's just
at the very beginning. That crunch call was perfect.
Maybe they should have got more from the stun. That was about it.
First contact there that entire time to get the info on where the players are on that B site, and that opened up the window of opportunity after G2 feinted that A site. They opened the door, sent the Fade Prowler in there, and split B. It really caught Team Heretics off guard in the middle of their rotations. And Patty-Tech, I mean, he almost brought it back, and he's been great so far.
The game has been brought back. We're already into the next round. Heretics with a couple of sheriffs to their name. And a triple stack A. And of course, that's where G2's headed.
And this is very similar to last round. So conditioning, again, towards the A. This time, though, to change the pace, it's faster. They have better guns. Why not take the space aggressively?
And Leaf is not nearly as far up.
He pass and hold on site.
He's going to be controlling that link flank. Meanwhile,
Phase nade, Omen flash, stun.
But again, this is where the majority of the stack is. If they can avoid disaster, if they can avoid some of these messy rounds, they should be okay.
Oh man, look at some of the HPs.
Looks like they're only going to lose one, or at least have only
okay,
lost
it's all
one
good.
So far. I see with
a little bit close.
3 so far, and that's all it'll be. Big frags for the youngster. Getting his confidence, getting his frag going online is big for G2 early on.
And he's so close to that showstopper already. And I do like that he got these 2 kills on the entry.
And they got a good bonus, and I mean this Razor is happening either this round or the next round. The big buy round after the bonus, they're gonna have it all to be a difference.
Out of this world, right?
Yeah, he was absolutely insane.
It will be complete light armor buy here from the side of Heretics, and Leaf, I mean, him and the Outlaw are like twins at this point, and this could be a deadly thorn for Team Heretics.
A little bit of a peek C. There may be a challenge. You just heard that first shot rattle off. No damage dealt, but presence made.
They hear this guy close.
Pressure felt.
There.
So early A control
Pressure for
the Heretics.
G2
one person just holding this info the whole time.
The line came from the A side of the map.
Ollie to break some trips.
From that tree area.
Doesn't break any of them.
Wise of G2 to double back and re-clear that info. A lot of teams like to throw the breach stun and then head another way.
Leaf has made a fair amount of noise.
Crossfire's pretty good here.
Biting on this. There are still 2 members from the Heretics defense that are playing A.
Look at how G2 are baiting out all this
Yeah, they get a good amount of util out of that. And they realize that 2 people are holding, so that one of these sites is going to be weak.
They're going to have the advantage when it comes to an actual site.
Right up over towards C. See what Benji can do. He's normally been one of the better anchors.
It was a trip that Leaf tried clearing out earlier. He threw a nano out and wasn't able to clear that trip out. Finally falls. There's the cam that he was looking for as well.
They get so much info. Rotate goes in. I'm pretty sure the camera saw 4. That's why I see 3 people here, and they want to try force. The pivot over towards B is definitely doable. We've got no... Probably shot, man. I'm gonna say no nade for this.
Woot's able to get the first with a paranoia in his face. Tries to catch spam on the second. Heretic not able to connect either. The eye goes up. The kills go
Look
through.
at the flashes.
They all fall.
That was nice.
Great round from Heretics.
That was really, really nice.
Yeah, and G2 did a really good job of
You guys have,
all the rotations
I'm not even sure you'll be able to talk about this. You can be pretty rough. Because you don't have the Viper wall over towards B. Do you have, like, more protocols for retake or holding B?
That B site, and you just saw Rian's just chucking flashes, all his breach utility in there. This is what opened up the entire moment for the retake. And
okay, yeah. I'm trying to think of how you can answer that without giving away too much.
On the Woot, the site is entirely free. They're able to waltz.
But is it something you guys have talked about? I guess, like the weaknesses of what happens because you don't have a Viper.
With this C default.
Yeah, we have talked about it. At the same time, it's like it's a small problem, but I don't think we see it as a wow. Like it's something we need to fully.
That's the second time there that Leaf
change something to account for it. Like we might have to have someone watching it a bit more. We might have to kind of be a bit more cautious in our rotations or change rotation patterns. But yeah,
okay,
we're prepared for it.
Yeah.
Doesn't like what he's seeing. That wall goes up. He might have to fall back or he could get punished here. He's way too close.
Yeah, he's playing a dangerous game. The paranoia, the dog, he's able to TP away.
They probably get a Razor out of them for nothing, but this is going to be a free site. This is the ult that we said they would give them an advantage.
Woot's timing is really nice here, but he's got a couple of
Bro, he's a lunatic going back for another shot there.
Now all attention A.
Jonah P may have gotten taken out the last round, but he got it this time. And now they freeze off
Yeah,
of
they
that.
have some good map control. They freeze just in case they want to fast floods. Nothing happens. Ever goes in, nothing to combo it with.
No real punish. Because they're going to attempt to flood down numbers, but instantly equalized.
The big arm on blind here.
Got to keep a close eye on Icy on the minimap. As Benji Fishy goes in towards heaven. Icy's waiting for his moment to strike. The timing is great.
It really was a big omen flash.
A lot of damage here, but Heretics picking
Still, there's a bit of a crossfire here. Oh, there goes the crossfire.
Icy now, and he's
that was pretty nice.
Overwhelmed and done.
I thought for a
watching yesterday's game was fine. Watching this game, I'm sweating.
So much value on that back side of A. 2 players got stuck in there. A raise nade would have killed everybody, but unfortunately, Jonah P took Woot out early on. But
that was an impressive retake. The util was good. The Teva breach damage to force them out into the open. This Omen Flash was like honestly the big thing. This from here gets like this is a nice Omen Flash. Gets all the default, gets all of tree as well. I say all the tree, but anyone that's like going to be facing the angle.
Great response from Heretics. You're right. They were really patient on that retake.
What the hell is that? Okay, force them down to an eco. Yeah, this Omen Flash like that, it's nice. Gets people, it literally hits everyone like in the angles they would be facing back a site. And we're seeing a lot of teams at the moment try and heavy hold this. Because teams basically know if someone gets to the hero pause, which is basically here, right? This is the high priority spot in after plants, just underneath heaven. Teams get here and your after plant is like the chances of winning the after plant is so much higher. You can hold on to all of this, then a lot of the times you're going to win the retake. So I like that Heretics are on top of that as well.
Cam goes up.
Double stinger.
4 of them spotted, and
next Byron could be a little bit nuts with all the
ults.
ults.
Cause some problems as Woot
This is very bold against an eco. So bold, I kind of hate it. Yeah, I hate everything about that.
There. What a wide swing there from Valen. Understanding that his teammates took a couple footsteps, somebody could be there. He has to be that leader for his team and go wide. Breaking the crosshair of Woot. And that's so rare to do because that guy was going nuclear yesterday.
Yeah, he needs to relax a bit though. Like the duel over towards Hobbit was not good, and this duel was like way worse, really bad. Like kind of cost them the round.
A rifle now in hand and be wide open.
What a great call.
And in my mind, it's hard to retake B without the wall, so let's see how they handle that.
Down yet though, and this gives Heretics a little bit more time to potentially flood in. But the patience.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that Rian's used his fall line there instead of using it for a retake flood. Either way, not going to be on the cards, at least for the next couple of seconds. Two members of G2 playing in the smokes, waiting for the right time to flood out from heaven. And look at the hell beneath them.
Who is just playing crazy late?
5 members playing close to sight. Icy.
They both brought out the shorty for it.
Benji Fishy trying to hit a clip. Almost does. Rian's now with Rolling Thunder, 56 HP in a 1v2.
That was a big, costly mistake, man. Yeah, that was a big, costly mistake. I'd be tempted to call a timeout here and just tell Woot to chill out a little bit.
What an amazing round called by Valen there. And he stepped up for his team and also took 3 players out. I mean, they started with C, go all the way back to A, and then pivot to B.
You know what last like, because a coach don't use flicking.
Oh, bro. This one is devastating.
To get that kill, it
doesn't need to happen. It doesn't need to happen on this.
For them to just finesse around. And the post plant for G2, yeah, they had bad guns, but they were trading back and forth, ping-ponging. It was a beautiful round, a beautiful post plant. That being said, Heretics now have 3 ultimates online. Let's see what they can cook up with them in this round.
Money got pretty good after that. 2 people to pick up gun upgrades as well. Calmecta with the tier 1. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
They haven't seen a fault line out yet. So they're just very wary of a trap, maybe towards that C. We saw the one
door opens into stun, and then the guy in theory will be out in the open. It's just the fact there might be a lot of people here. 1 away from Leaf's ult, so that's probably what they're going to be getting with this one. Do they want to raise ult? Anything like that? Oh, that's a nice kill. Oh my god.
Oh, he's got his ult online, and it is triggered. Oh my gosh.
Damn, he did great. And Benji got the kill over towards site as well. That was an unbelievable ult. It was an unbelievable ult.
Positively surprised.
That was a nice ult. That was a nice ult. Holy. Can be any better.
They did such a good job.
Would have rather used his ult though instead of just swinging, but
not using that fault
the whole was the whole setup here. Nope, you don't want to say that one. Don't worry.
And he's cheating over towards the C side of the
map. I didn't ask you anything. It's all good.
Once that door is tapped and then gets the breach off, it's just all she wrote from that point on.
If you ask me a question, if I just say like I've never seen this before, and then
yeah, I mean you could
just gave them all the info they needed to in order to make that play. And that's going to be a timeout for the side of G2. Josh not liking what they've seen so far.
Yeah, I want to ask so many questions, but I don't want to give away stuff for future games that they have. And like obviously he doesn't as well, so they're pointless questions. It's so pointless, but I have so many questions.
And what a showing so far from the rookie of Icy. It's his 2nd international match, and he's at the top of the leaderboard.
Who's in the call? For people that are new, it's Weber, so it's assistant coach of Heretics.
Step it up and match Icy's
not in China for this one.
If they want to take out
what are you happy with on defense on Lotus?
Team of Heretics who just seem
I think it's very comp dependent. But like, say you're playing like normal comp, you're playing against a Fnatic comp. Like I would want 6 on defense against it.
Good.
Just because I think it's a little bit better on defense than some of the other comp.
From the side of Heretics, this time the breach
apart from like the chamber comp, then I feel like he needs a lot. The chamber comp kind of sucks on attack a little bit.
No one from G2 is on this side of the map, so if a fault line is invested, they're not going to know.
I mean, we played so much Lotus that I'm honestly happy with 3 at this point. But it's looking good. It's looking good.
They don't know any of this information. Look at how aggressive Heretics are.
The problem is they're so far away. If G2 strike fast, they're not.
Oh, these guys on site are so wrecked.
The tether.
I like the double cage though. It's like king cages to block back a site, and they held the original push that might have gone onto
site.
They
like to pivot from A to B so quickly as soon as they feel like they can't execute.
Interesting.
Icy inserted.
This breach utility so far from Rians has been so
good.
Leave
C, chat.
With that aftershock going down though, that opens up the opportunity for this Killjoy ult.
That's just gonna slow things down for just a moment. Remember, Icy is still inserted, but Boo was looking towards stairs the last time he tried peeking over here. He may be aware as to what's going on. Meanwhile, the pit invested the flood out. Boo finds Trent.
Damn, and Benji got the most important kill on the guy close that could have got a 2K. Yeah, Benji's getting not many kills, but they're very important. Twice now. Guy back of sight, round before. Guy close. This one.
And no real way to find space on the site. No satchels, every single crosshair trained on this doorway.
And a shorty.
There's no shot.
Oh, Wu just jump spotted him on top of it.
Okay, nice round from
will be
them.
the one to clean up the round. And he's doing such a good job so far on this defensive side. G2 wanted to commit to that A hit, but that fault line on the rotation just stunned all of that A lane. And
Firing squad. Do you know what's impressive as well about all this is just like this kill. That kill was huge. Benji's the savior now. That was a big kill.
Yeah.
Keeps getting big kills.
They've been taking their time the last couple rounds. This time they're able to flood in with that showstopper. And it's just
they left C as well. Like, I'm not gonna ask Weber about it, but I don't know if they take A heavy or they have something. Maybe it's like an eco thing as well. I've never seen. Well, you only really leave this if you have like a good read.
Sees nade not gonna connect. Rian's invested his fault line early as well.
Heretics right now are using a lot of utility very early on. So if I'm the side of G2, I want to maybe bait out even more utility. And
okay, I see one away from his ult, so this could be pretty easy in terms of the call. Got fade ult as well.
To hold.
Yeah, you just have to guess which site. It has to be the right one.
Yeah, nice flash.
They've gotten past this one already. You see Trent.
Does anyone shoot this fade eye?
Rians has a flash for Boo here.
Gets hit by it, but the stun goes in that forces him back through the one way. They know that there's two people here. Do they just take that info and run with it?
Forcing G2 to potentially reconsider.
Wait, that's a little bait.
Oh man, the Tether still had the little, what I don't know what to call it, a little string attached to it, so they still thought he was up here.
But that Omen TP.
And Leaf gets spotted on the luck as well. Got 30 seconds, 3 people over towards A. That's a good fake right now, but how aware is Boo? And Rians doesn't rotate.
Leaf gets a second. Well, they're trying to contact out, but Boo's spotting it all. Only one found.
Great Omen flash.
Another fault line.
Yeah, and they got breach damage to stop the plant, breach util to stop the plant.
They've got him surrounded, attention divided.
Oh, oversteps.
3 members of the defense.
Icy with that gets ult.
And they have to fight Boo here and Tree
Oh,
with
that
the
was a
flash
massive
misses.
kill.
It doesn't matter.
That's a giant kill, and he has ult.
A tap of the door, 2v2, Icy with ult online. Valent has this as well.
One enemy remaining.
Patatek will fall. And there's the ult. Rians was so
Lovely in the end. Valent hit the most important kill right over towards here. I like the fact that Heretics didn't overheat when they were planting, but yeah, it all came down to that. Maybe he had to leave Tree and play with his team. I don't really know. It's a hard call to make.
With the brains of G2 and Valent, but in this round, Valent steps it up huge with his mechanics, getting trades onto the site.
Oh, and also Leaf getting the 2 openers on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Created that window.
Leaf did incredible.
It was very nicely done.
I have to point out, though, that even though Leaf got 2 kills on the C side of the map, Rians didn't take the bait, and he was doubling back and forth, seeing if there was going to be a lurk at A. So the prep for
Where's the money?
has been really good on this map.
Oh, Benji gets an op out.
And that's a part of the prep. They understand.
Wait, chat, have we ever seen Benji get an op out before this game on this map?
He jump spots it. He does this a lot in North American Valorant.
They have crosshairs
on attack? Not on defense though, right?
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Not on defense.
And now G2 forced to reach deep into that playbook.
Think he did it against Fnatic on defense?
The 5v2 here are gonna have to do with the trips. The op is somehow rotated back. Cage triggered. With another opportunity to deal damage.
You expect a Cypher to op though, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it's not in the prep, then you're gonna like be swinging these kind of angles a bit more freer. But obviously, if you do prep and you know that sometimes people have an op, then obviously you're gonna more ready for it. You're gonna just jiggle the angle or not even peek the angle without util for a smoke.
Yeah, and the money's a little spotty too.
Yeah. And you're definitely going to see Rians and Patty Tech wanting to hunt, wanting to try to get these guns out because they're coming close to their ults. I mean, even if they die, they're only going to be 2 off.
Oh, this is going to be hard for G2. This is a big round to lose, especially if they don't manage to save any of these guns.
Oh, they're totally pinched here.
Flash goes in, but they kind of know the Omen. Oh, where do you guys think the flash came from?
1 for 1. 4 on the other side, and the weapons will not be saved.
Giant.
Got scrappy there, but the job was done.
They didn't have vision of the flash.
Or maybe a little bit of a scrappy buy now. What a shot. That was clean.
Even that high-low as they're staring down B.
Whoa, that's a pre-fire. That's a straight-up pre-fire.
That was so sick from Benji. And it's the initiators from the side of Heretics that are really coming up huge here for their team. Patty sitting at 10, Rian sitting at 9.
1 round separating these two teams, and 2 rifles in the hands of the attack. Meanwhile, for Heretics, guns, utility
around the corner, okay.
Who has been playing this
Enough.
side of the map so good?
Lunatic, man. I wonder how many came up on the minimap. He at least had 2 people shoot at the same time. Smoke goes in. That's a committed smoke now, because obviously Viper buff, so the smoke's here for the whole time.
This time, he's alone again, but he knows his timing's down packed. He knows that when there's
Did I say Viper buff or Viper nerf?
Up.
Said Viper buff, right? Yeah, we'll call that a Viper nerf. I mean, the Molly kind of got buffed, but yeah, there's less of them.
G2 are back to their
misdirecting
ways. The jump spot A caused rotations back over, and then they went back C and cleared the trip. Or the cam,
Good little jiggle on top of that.
Anyway,
oh!
In his face, and he connects with 2. It's another slaughter.
Benji Opper, man.
Icy again left
been bringing it out.
Of a 1v5.
Have you guys used it on the fence before, Op? On Benji?
Yeah, on Benji a couple of times. Definitely in Prac, I don't know how much it was seen in
officials, yeah, I was trying to have that conversation with chat.
Usually he's not the one that's last alive in a lot of
these
rounds that GT plays.
Even though Minibu is obviously our duelist, like he's probably the person that ops the least on our team.
Yeah.
I mean, look, he's baiting out
it's just nice to bring out every so often.
He's doing all he can in these moments.
It's a pure read as well against these guys.
Oh, really?
Huge round with that Cypher operator.
Yeah, he gets his 1 right here, and then when the paranoia connects, he collapses. That's brutal.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that G2. Okay, now they're gonna do it. Take the words out of my mouth. They should be doing that C control, to be honest.
Default space early on, and they're not pressuring anything. They like to commit to like a B split.
It's so easy to push a Cypher AWP off the angle on C and
trying to hit that broken door area.
Dude, this round is gonna be mental, chat. Everyone is 1 away from ults. Like all of the big ults. Whoa. Yeah. Wanna go fast with this one. Who picks up the okay, Omen ult to the backer side, nothing crazy. Have full side control, Viper's here late, and who wants to plant? Because there's so many people. Like if Icy gets the plant, he gets his ult. Icy Spike
You're gonna see that
does try and plant. Does he get ever combo?
Eventually delay the bomb, just inevitably. Yeah, the nade delays. Now it's gonna be the breach sees.
Oh, they don't want to let him plant. Yeah, they don't want to let him get Razor.
Whoa! On top of them. Heretics once again.
Okay, that was legit, man. Fair play.
These retakes have been so overwhelming.
Damn, that was cool. Don't let him plant to get the Razor and absolutely sent it. Bro got a flying kill. Bro got a full flying kill.
G2 are not able to weather the storm there. They did a really good job
that
of
Omen flash was great.
Getting that raised nade out. But then the flood.
Bro, look at the man, the cages as well. That's so sick.
Fly over and be uncontested there. I mean, he has breach flashes setting him up. On top of that, he's able to duck on somebody.
Just made it look easy. The last round of the half will not have a great buy for G2, and now you've got to deal with Odin spam on the other side and an eye to set everything up. Wasn't able to connect and find a kill with it.
These fault lines, Doug.
They're so miserable to play against. Oh, he does get a kill with the rocket, but there it is. Now Rolling Thunder invested.
Get anything from that? Don't think so. They still have Veto back at sight. Can he get anything from that? I've isolated one.
He just had that up.
There's so much utility.
There is so much utility. Oh! Dude, the breach damage into the flash. Dude, the breach stuff is nice. Breach util's so good right now.
The thing is, Enes is probably, Riens is probably like one of the best breach players. Like, honestly, he begs to play it on pretty much every single map.
Oh, he wants to play it, yeah.
Yeah, he loves it.
Oh, they're the best, man. Breach players that want to play breach.
They're forcing them into
the breach damage into the
flash.
The
day on Lotus, and he had like 26 assists on
really?
Yeah.
4 rounds to close out the half.
Pixlet, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the prime as well.
And Trent right now.
He's had a rough half. We're actually going to pop over to the Omen player moment and take a listen to Valen and see what he has to say here at halftime.
Well, 8 feels pretty good.
I'm incredibly happy with 8.
Guys, I'm Valen, and I'm the in-game leader for G2 Esports. First win, obviously.
I mean, I kind of feel it there where, like, I don't see the...
It's very relief.
Maybe it's just like a stylistic thing from G2, but I don't see the purpose of having a Viper right now. But for them, like on their attack, the way they're playing it against, maybe it's just how we are playing it, but like the Viper just seems
I would say mid performances
useless.
from most of us, except Leaf was obviously incredible today, but I know we can perform way better, and we still won today, so it feels good.
He's already used here in this series, but I mean, Hunter's Fury.
Hammer Beef with the tier 1. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Welcome into the Slug Club.
3 more.
8 without pistol, yeah, it was a very dominant half.
Tries to go for the challenge, but he cannot.
I mean, we just have a great dynamic on the team, so it helps make my life easy, and regardless of the situation at hand, we're able to kind of bounce back. I would say, honestly, this hasn't always been our identity. I think the turning point for us was our regional game versus Loud to qualify for playoffs. We got dominated, and vibes, in all honesty, were terrible.
Coaches get stoked during halftime? Yes.
Couldn't bounce back from
right now, the coaches can.
And so this match just proved that we can do a complete 180, even on a bigger scale. So it gives me a lot of confidence going into
Curious with the prime as well. Thank you so much for the 10 months, man. Appreciate you doing that.
And once we hit that playoff
Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the prime.
We're going to be locked in, and I just can't wait for that.
There's a need for them to be locked in. You heard Valen there talking about it. The leader for G2, he finds himself down 4 rounds. Maybe the defensive side will have a little bit more to contribute.
All right,
yeah,
we're going to talk about pistols. 1-0 pistols. It's a must-win pistol for G2. They got to win double pistol here.
Against a team like Heretics that rides momentum so well that really just seems to pounce on any moment of weakness that's shown.
Yeah.
They're going to smother that.
And just that one door tap alone from Boo, it keeps all 4 players.
Yeah, and they wanted to.
And this contact here as well.
Maybe with.
And that allows Heretics to already be leaning
wanted to make this a hard kill spot. What I'm saying.
Gonna explode on Leaf.
Prowler goes in. Problem with this Prowler is it doesn't clear back a rubble. They think there's still a question mark over towards here. That's why they keep 3 people here.
He's a lot. We'll dodge the fault line. Pop his nano, but that's really all he can do.
It's a free sight, really.
He does his damnedest, but that's it.
You'll take this.
Are not quite here yet for G2, so this should be a 5-on-5 post plant versus retake.
Spike planted.
And they get the most important. I feel like this is really important. You know, I talked about this box being important for after plant. I feel like this place that this place the Woot is in is really important, so everyone can play off it as well.
G2 really having a hard time trying to control this. But they continue to push forward, and finally we're starting to see the tides turn.
Good plant for this.
Trent and Jonapi both so weak though.
Yeah, they're so low. Gotta hit some shots.
A funny look drops them both.
One enemy
the spam's coming through. Trent will fall. Jonapi with 15 HP decides
hey, lovely. We get a pistol each.
There's not much more he can do.
Heretics. The mechanics are on point.
Per_Solus as well with the prime. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for doing that. And Custody with the prime as well. Thanks for the 11 months. Thanks for saying that, and thank you for the support as well, bro.
Mound area, and at that point, you just spam. Hope that your teammates did enough chip
Kiwi_we as well with the prime. Thank you very much.
And the trades in the beginning were in the
yeah, it's pretty cool, man. We never really get to have like coach insight from like the actual team midway through. Even though they can't reveal too much, it's.
They're pouncing again, Dre. It feels like this one's getting out of hand.
They're not allowing G2 to breathe at all.
Wow.
Leaf, the only one with upgraded weapon.
They're allowed 2 About 2 deaths. Don't get any rifles. This is more just a buy because sometimes maybe they like to buy this or outlaw. I'm not entirely sure.
Smothering and introducing doubt into G2.
The different one, because normally people go for rifles
they're
here.
also setting up the
But
future
this is like less risky.
do this with their defaults. And that's a
Benji
huge
tanks a
kill
shot. Leaf hit the shot, but
Benji
armor
Fishy.
diff.
And G2 at this moment,
Everyone just
they're
cuts.
gonna have
We
to
gather
just hold
smoke
their
over
setup and
towards
just
C to
gamble
create
that they're
pressure.
gonna commit,
Benji's
but
going to
Benji's
go all
gonna
of
get all
this.
the info and
And these
call
guys
us
aren't
coming
going to
back.
commit. They're going to
There's
make
no
sure
need
that
for
if they
Heretics
need
to
to, they can
proceed
go
here.
back. When Benji calls the site is free, you're going to see him go back. D2 probably know this, so they want to start getting a little bit aggro.
It seems like that's what they're going to try to do. Clown falls to the hands of the Outlaw. You already see the rotation
Yep,
starting.
Benji calls him back.
From G2.
I mean, it's just good fundamental play, Doug.
Yeah, the one thing though is, I mean, G2's ahead
It really
of
is.
this.
It's the human
one
drone,
benefit that
right?
Heretics
These
have
people
here
can be
is that
human
Benji's already
drones.
on site.
You got the ghosts, you got the armor, you
And
can
they
take
have
the
superior
1v1s, you can scout out the sites, you die. Worst case, you give him a ghost.
Nade could be really massive.
Holds it. I thought he was going to strike a little bit sooner. He was waiting for the suck.
One enemy remaining.
But it's still just not enough. G2 will go down in this round with a whimper as Heretics get to 10.
A really good anti-eco, just fundamentally sound gameplay right now from Heretics. They show the same A default as they showed on the pistol round.
Okay,
they
very,
tap
very
the door
nice.
the same way.
And
they cut
the
noise.
bonus-
That allows Benji Fishy to see what's going on at C.
It's decent.
And then
It's
once
not
he gets that
insane,
kill,
it's
he's just
decent.
a human
This is
drone and he's able
interesting.
to call his team back.
They know about this, right? Yeah, they
And
still
yeah,
have
G2 were
3
kind of
people that
ahead
can
of
get
that,
one shot.
But the problem is he could have been anywhere. He could have been pushed up in
And
spawn.
the
he
call
could have
is to
been
go
pushed up in
aggro
water,
over
maybe even
towards
on
A for
B.
both teams. We have 8 people
G2
dueling
had to
on
take
A.
so much time to re-clear that space, and looks like it's going to be a fight for A control here from both sides.
This has the opportunity of getting messy. Boo takes a fair amount of damage.
Whoa,
The Paranoia
man.
and the dog come out as kills are traded 1 for 1, but Trent finally getting on the scoreboard
Yeah.
in a massive way.
I can understand it. I mean, the fade util caught so
Needing to
many.
step up big. Needing to just get on the board, honestly, get some confidence going for himself. And he did just that.
Wait, was that Trent's first kill?
Nade soars by.
Player standing.
Wood falls. And Patatek can't be too
Oh,
far off.
really? I didn't even notice for a whole half.
Though so far, Doug, 14 and 5 right now.
Like, normally I actually try and avoid saying it, but I didn't actually notice this one.
Not that good.
Yeah.
Okay, they got a 1 death, so it's a lovely...
That round would have been completely different if we didn't have the outlaw towards you.
Yeah, I was thinking this. Especially with like the raise that should be going over towards Robble as well if you want to go out.
But again, for G2, you still have to execute it, and they did.
I mean, it's something that we knew that they wanted to
said,
do.
Heretics
I think,
get to
yeah,
see
it's
how
simply a
G2
case of
like
we had an
to
outlaw.
fight A
We should
when
have probably
they
just
do
given it to Benji, though.
And that fault line going towards that slant area, like right in front of that broken door, I mean, that could be crucial in taking this space because we saw all the players of G2 kind of flooding to just be in that area and take gunfights that way. And this is what you see right now. You see Rians just holding that fault line out.
Icy consistently tucks in that spot that you were mentioning, and they're wise to it. They
Okay,
invested
so
very
we got a relatively
to
big
suss 'em
round,
out.
especially for
So he has to
Heretics in
catch 'em
terms
out
of
and
their
get the
money.
space up.
Ren's 1 away from all. So right now everyone's talking about the orbs.
But all that
Probably why we're
utility
getting full
being
info over towards
thrown
C
and
as well.
shown
Leaf, Outlaw,
allows
1,
Heretics
2, dude, 3 people that Leaf can one shot. Who takes the duel
They've
first?
shown this so many rounds.
Should be Raze.
Tapping the door like that. Does G2 read into this and understand that it's fake? They need to re-clear this A and get the info so they can lean.
That was a big cue right there. Leaf
That
sees
is
the
a
dog come out.
double as well. Benji
Certainly
swings
helps, and so
fast
Heretics
Woot
now
at the same time,
pivoting back.
tanks
The
it.
swing of the pendulum
Would have
back
been a
towards
double
A,
without the heavy armor.
where Boo is taking a little bit of space, contacting his way further and further towards A. The wall goes up, and Heretics forced to try to find a way past it. The satchel, the eye.
What a shot.
Joan and P, crispy
Lovely
with it.
round.
A second falls.
Last player standing.
Boo,
Dude,
much
Leaf
to do
is
there.
a
Can't really make it
monster
out.
with the Outlaw.
Couldn't quite get it out, huh?
Found a little bit of space here. A tap to bait the swing. Rians goes forward. Joan and
Really
P
well
with three
handed
and
from
G2 up to
G2 here.
6.
I mean, this is giant down to Leaf and potentially
Leaf
just
had a
the
huge
person that
start to
swung
that
first.
round for G2. And getting up numbers just ultimately allowed G2 to paint a better picture of what Heretics wanted to do.
Hello,
And of
Chris.
course, you
How
know,
we doing?
Cosmetic stun right here. Go figure. But still, great crosshair placement from Jonah P.
Yeah, 1000%.
So once more, we're going to see Leaf on the Outlaw going up against Ecos. Already building up towards a KJ ult.
Oh, this time he's not playing C. Like we've seen the last couple of times. Unfortunate for him too, because they were
starting to be a little bit scary. Good news is, and they're planning ahead, right? They're making sure that Wu can hopefully be one away, or at least get their, well, hopefully get his ult online for next round and potentially be one away.
Not able to land the first shot. Alarm bot goes down.
Wow, a little bit of C pressure, popped everything. Double molly, Viper molly, and the Omen flash as well.
Utility on that C side of the map. I mean, maybe now if they want to go back A,
bro, G2 used so much util to stop that and that C hit.
That's why you're seeing them leave him
here. Yeah, they actually did. I mean, it's something that I think they do quite often, I think. They'd rather you didn't come in at all than like catch you on the utility.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think either of them saw that.
That's huge. They hear a fair amount. Stun into Prowler into stun. Didn't hear anything. Didn't hit anyone, so you can just take sight. This isn't too bad with the sheriffs at the moment. It's going to be interesting if they decide to use this or not. Fade gets another orb. Double cage to create pressure. Reach damage is nice. Reach damage is nice. Whoa! What the hell was that kill? What the hell was that kill in the middle of that? Did he just jumping right click him long range?
But the gun advantage is just too much. And I like that idea from the side of G2. I mean, they're cycling utility on C.
Navardo Snavis, thank you so much the whole year as well. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you doing that. And Sam Nilsson as well with the Prime. Thank you so much for the
He's been so good on this map so far. I'm so impressed with him. I mean, from the start of the season that he's had, joining this team
to now,
late, and to being on an international stage, doing what he's doing right now.
Yeah, the kid has shown a ton of poise.
That causes a timeout for decided Team Heretics.
Ban Saint, that man is a yapper. I look over at chat for the first time in a while and I see a Ban Saint, that man is a yapper.
Knows that, why not just
That's so good.
The entire A site there.
You still have the timeout thing, right? You guys have enough points?
You have the advantage in the retake because not only do
you guys have enough points, you can time them out.
Util advantage on top of that.
Right, right.
When you're running a breach,
I'm trying to instigate or anything, but
utility to get in.
Yeah,
you can't really hold on to it much. And with the way Rians has been playing this map so far,
I'm just saying, bro. There it is.
Piece after piece after piece, layering it.
Respect.
3 rounds a difference maker in this opening map of best of 3 with playoffs on the line.
Sinus, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you with the 14 months.
Now if we're just gonna see a full commit after this A default from Heretics, because a lot of these rounds, other than the anti-eco round, they've been taking that A space.
That's messed up, dude. I just reminded people about what you can do on my stream. That's fine, right?
So I wonder if maybe now they just decide to do a full commit into that tree area, you know, with that fault line and maybe breach ult the site.
Okay, I'm out 3 in a row. Another round where if they don't get a plan, they're not going to be able to buy next, but we've got a lot of ults, and the plans probably should be good for the ults. 1 away from Razor. 1 away from Razor, G2 did a, sorry, Heretics did a timeout.
Macro-wise here, we should be winning the round.
Yeah, very much so. So, this is a good call anyway, right? It's like a double win for G2. Heretics call the timeout.
Going to be given a sliver.
Heretics call a timeout and they decide to go aggro. 3-person push, 1-person push. No matter what, they can take away the orb from the team that wants the orb to get Razor. They get info over towards A. Got Killjoy.
Potentially, and Leaf almost gets his head taken clean off.
Oh, now this is going to be hard retake.
Yeah.
We're using a bit too much utility on our bomb site that we know is clear, by the way.
Yeah?
This post plan is going to get so much stronger.
Planted.
Like based off of like what they did, what we saw with the type of camera towards B, like we know the bomb site clear.
Is it not because you have breach ult so you feel okay doing it?
Yeah, the problem is they don't really know how many are on the other
side.
Yeah,
I mean it's not a bad thing, right?
One set of utility has been seen, now seeing 3. So they know this is where the majority of the ult is coming from.
It's not bad to use utility.
Nothing to
and now G2 have an opportunity.
And then the smoke comes out and blocks this off and it's a done round. What comes out, blocks this off. It's a dumb round.
Omen's
That's nice.
keeping him back. The spike has been ticking for a couple of seconds now.
Oh, it's too hard.
Yeah, I don't think G2 have a
Yeah,
time
they want a
in.
really important duel over towards Spawn. Their reactions were good. Like, your reactions to taking Spawn here was nice, though.
Yeah, I think it's because we saw them pushing 3C and
yeah.
they either pushed through, which I guess was implied because they broke our trap. Yeah, no, it's good.
Tyway, with the 1 month, thank you so much with the 21 months, sorry, with the tier 1, thank you for that.
Double to his name right now.
And that's what we were talking about at the beginning, right? If they can get through that exec and he still keeps the ult, that secures it. And that's exactly what they did. Also, the comms in that instance, for them to be that crispy and that clean, it's really impressive because, again, as soon as those 3 pieces of ult util came out, they understood where the retake was coming from. That's a snap decision right there from Rienz.
Yep, and it's going to be this A brawl from both sides.
This time Heretics actually have Woot here, though.
Icy's
Icy's dead.
Whoa!
Oh, but Jonah P strikes back.
Holy hell, what the hell is this round? We've got an Omen ult if they want to... What the hell is going on?
Of course it is. This series wouldn't suggest otherwise. Leaf trying to dance in and out of the door, trying to provide a little bit of cover for Trent. And it's Boo who falls with ult and Spike. He will get away.
And we can just take a breath right now.
Good plant.
Has a little bit of
It's a good plant for Mound. Does he wanna TP somewhere and go somewhere else? Oh.
Spotting one, potentially both. Boo takes a step back. Giving position away, not once but twice, and now they invest a lockdown to secure.
Damn, they invest a Killjoy ult. Could maybe take that as a win as well, though.
And that's another for G2.
I would rather they invested in than lose the round, though. Dude, what a crazy round. I mean, there's just a 9-person brawl over towards A.
Patatech's utility was hitting Trent in that moment, but Leaf just jiggling, constantly pre-firing, tagging up Patatech so he can't push all the way up. Good teamwork and good trading from G2. And Jonah P, you mentioned it.
Jonah did incredible.
Was an animal in this round. It was looking like disaster for the side of G2 up until that moment. Heretics countered the rollout of Icy.
The guy had nowhere to go. Speaking of Icy, op in hand. And a PK. They're not gonna put
Everyone's got to be careful here. Is this not a giant money round? I mean, 2 people from G2 have a lot of money. A lot of ults. I mean, a lot of ults. We've got 7 ults at the moment. Aggro over. I like this from Heretics. They got shut down over towards fast A, but they go back and go fast A, even though they got wrecked here. Fade ult gets invested. And that probably means that we want to use a lot of ult. It's only Boo at the moment taking the hit. Pop Razor here.
And both rockets up and online. The chaos ensues as Wu gets 2.
Oh.
Posted up backside to get a 3 or 3rd, not able to get the 4th as Leaf is there on the trade.
Yeah, and Boo's probably like, I want this gun, but at the same time shouldn't overextend for it.
Planted, and options limited for G2.
And it almost
I need to see a replay. There was so much going on.
You do have money for the next round, but if you lose this round, Heretics is on match point.
Can he try to scoop up the op, maybe?
Yeah, and Boo's like, well, I want a gun. I can at least go for this.
He's gonna challenge it.
Yeah, he gets it, tries to get out.
Getting away with it.
Yeah, and Leaf's like, well, I can't get that op anymore. And Boo drops the gun and just pushes forward so even he doesn't want the op. But does Leaf now get it?
Oh, where'd it go?
Yeah, he's miles away. Okay, respect. He dropped it just a little bit further away.
Heartbreak for G2. And Heretics in these post-plant scenarios. Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, they just take the
Was there not a tether here? Oh no, from the Fade. Wait, surely a Fade should have got an assist for some of that.
If you give all the space, they have an answer for it.
I swear they're in a tether there.
So hard to play against this Heretics team with how they're playing the map so far.
They've been so impressive this tournament. I know it's early, but they look really freaking good, man.
And it's not the Woot show that it was yesterday. I mean, this is the Initiator show. It's so impressive.
Honestly, it feels like a complete effort. We talked
about 4 chances to close this one. And G2 still have okay money. There's like 2 people that may be a little bit wrecked, but they have the gun.
Yeah, so explosive at the end there.
Yeah.
Even that last shot. You know, after he gets those rocket kills, yeah. So snappy with it. And you're totally right. It has been a full unit doing things together. I mean, even Boo on that defensive side, he had so much value living. Just the mere fact of not dying gave his team so much value on that defensive side. That being said, Jonah P will have the Viper's Pit online and potentially invest it right away onto the C. Maybe try to funnel Heretics into going A
punish
or B.
over towards B.
Yeah, potentially. We'll see what the call is. There's a timeout.
Heretics. Looks like they're doing different pathing over towards A. They're expecting some kind of aggro A. So is this like the double Omen TP or? No, not even. Just the smoke that blocks vision here with the fade eye behind it. When you do this fade eye there, you've got to be scared that someone is behind this. Teams have been doing this more and more. This smoke to get out.
And I think G2, they want to try to fight Heretics as they're running up lane here with this Omen Flash. You're going to see the Viper Wall potentially come up and then isolate just the straight fights in the lane.
What's the contact here? The alarm bot?
Yeah.
As soon as the alarm bot goes off, the panel goes down.
The thing is,
paranoia goes out.
this guy's just going to 180. Oh. Oh my god.
Oh, they thought they set the
oh no way, they went to go split B. That's so funny. I was thinking they were at least going to go close and poke over towards side.
He's alone, B. Getting a fadeaway kill on the Balin. Looking for a second on a
Whoa, how's this turned?
Oh, what a tragic way for this to go. But Benji Fishy still
2v5 at its peak. So 1v2 now.
He's got to scoop up the spike.
66
or just frag his way through. Icy's weak, Trent is not, but remember, he has struggled this map. He
I see them from G2.
We will play at least
4 chances
round.
into 3. Slowly count it down.
Good round for Icy, holding it down. The spray down once that door breaks.
I mean, that was just G2 having a having a perfect setup for what was going on. Like the alarm bot and they might even be doing the same thing, to be honest.
Again, the idea is the
Problem is they don't have the Viper ult to hold down C.
And the fault line calls out the flash, and that's what it was. That was so clean. We talked about the alarm bot potentially being contact. No, it was the fault line that triggered everything. Yeah. For
yeah, so they go for the exact same setup.
2 sheriffs.
But they did see 3 people here. So do they know about the setup and now they're going to contact? That would be very impressive if they contact in
They're going to have an understanding that potentially he's alone. And we've seen how deadly Heretics are.
Whoa. Whoa. Where are you meant to go? Nothing on top of this though. Does he hear him on sight? He's tucked in. This is a gun to potentially pick up. That's a huge kill from Wu. Everyone can go door. I think you just leave Patty here. No, guys, the spacing.
Patatek with 2.
That was bad from them.
Jonah P in a 1v4.
I cannot believe this is the way that this
it wasn't even bad from Trent. It's just the fact like both of them take the blame here.
It would have to be
because Trent's doing an okay thing of jumping out to get the trade, but like to enable the trade. But
here on the first, he knows there's at least one close by. 10
they gotta have better timing, better spacing with that.
In the face of an attempt at a comeback, Heretics hold strong.
And who else to close out the map than Reigns?
Hey, solid first map.
What a nice map from Heretics. G2 coming back, showing some resilience. But this is Heretics map pick for a reason.
A very impressive showing. We'll see what map 2 has on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. Bind next.
Yeah, Bind could be close, but I rate.
Fairly happy with that. The heart rate's a little bit elevated.
Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, that was nice though.
Yeah, I think we played well against how they wanted to play. There was some like maybe some average mid-round plays, but yeah.
Rien's impressed me a lot that game, honestly.
He is just an incredible player in general, honestly. Like, I can't praise him enough for like for what he does, like the vibes that he gives, and like his comms are really good.
Yeah.
He's just a really good initiator.
Okay, chat. Go spam some ads, will be back in a little bit. I'll do the usual spill. If you want to check out any map, I've got the VOD channel, and if you want to sub to my YouTube as well. I want to see how big YouTube can get, really. I want to try and post more videos. Obviously, the bigger the channel get, the more likely I am to actually be able to do some videos, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, if you want to sub to the YouTube, then that. And for the YouTube chat as well, like the live stream. I think that helps as well, I've been told. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
Team Heretics, they continue their winning ways here in Masters Shanghai. I'm now joined by their coach, Neozinho. Now, I think the biggest concern everybody had coming into this tournament is how you're going to maintain that synergy and chemistry you guys are so well known for. But after seeing that map, it feels like you have zero issues with the util, the suppressiveness of the util and the synergy. So what have you guys been doing to make sure that you maintain that level?
Yeah, so, I mean, we've not had as much practice time, like I've said before, but we put a lot of effort into kind of dry running the utility, make sure it's perfect over and over and over again. So even, you know, having one person coming in, it's not too big of a change. You just need to learn the lineups and stuff again. So yeah, just hard work, repetition, the usual.
Well,
that's it.
All right, well, thank you very much, Neil, and best of luck on map 2.
Hard work and preparation is the name of the game, and that is a Team Heretics win on Lotus, and they look good doing it. An absolutely dominant defensive side. Everyone popped off. You basically couldn't have asked for a better start for Heretics. Really, I guess, proving to everyone, like, yes, sure, you know, they made quick work of DRG, But the reality is, this is a team that is a force to be reckoned with no matter what.
And I think that Nilzinho is so right in what he's saying. The defensive utility, the initiator's utility was so good on this map. Round after round, it was literally what was defining G2. Team Heretics getting those wins. Lotus defender map. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, they put together an incredible defensive side. Yeah. The biggest things that were looking great to me was their ideas for kind of re-clearing space in the mid-round with this breach and the trap plays they were setting up. But especially a couple of those later rounds on that defensive half is where that was especially shining. Here we're taking a look at one of those rounds. This was round number 9, where you know, they have these really good setups where they're kind of pushing G2 away. So a lot of times G2 was ending up wanting to play towards these weaker sides. They were hitting into B. They were trying to kind of hit late.
See, this is such a wide jump peak.
I mean,
if they had originally scouted GenG like upping loads in the past, it would be a better jump peak.
Did you say that he was boxing them?
1v1 box fight? No, that wasn't a 1v1 box fight, but it might as well.
It was a
1v3 box fight, actually, yeah.
Yeah, but time after time, Benji was having so much impact with this operator. Don't get me wrong, Leaf was trying to do the same, doing the same with the Outlaw in the second half. But man, what Benji and Patitek were able to achieve here, and what Rians was doing with every single piece of utility, not only setting his teammates up, but also himself. Even his ultimates, everything was so curated that, again, I think Neil hit the nail in the head with what he was saying. Just server time, just run the utility time and time again, make sure it's perfect, and make sure that everything has a good result, good outcome.
Should Na'Vi have made roster changes for qualifying to champs? Nah, they don't need to. They could have literally done nothing and they would have made champs. I still think they'll probably make champs anyway. There's no like diss to Doom Bros. Obviously, he got kicked in terms of the coaching stuff, but like all the work's already done there. They look good on all the maps.
So consistently,
everything looks great from them.
Even when he's playing on these hyper supportive
I still imagine that they qualify champs. They don't need to do anything. They just got wrecked by the format. That's literally all it is.
He's super effective and is finding a ton of opportunities.
Junas with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. 13 months. Thank you for the Prime.
Was in Madrid, and everybody was thinking, how is he going to?
Was my opinion on the NRG roster change? I said it a little bit earlier. I can kind of rephrase it as well. I think for FNS and SOM, it's a complete no-brainer. Like for them, you come out and you can look like absolute heroes. You have a chance to look like absolute heroes, and potentially as well, you're kind of showing NRG that you could build the roster next year. Put yourself in a good spot for that. So I think that's relatively smart.
All right, well, let's go ahead and see how Josh RT is going to try.
Yeah, I mean, NRG needed to change. It's not going to look worse. I'll put that out there.
I'm now joined by the coach of G2, Josh RT. Now, coming into the second map, I think it's a little bit surprising that you wanted to go to take Heretics to Bind, a map that they found a lot of success on in EMEA. Are you able to explain to me a little bit about why you guys made that decision?
It's one of those things where we're playing into our strengths. Although like they have an immaculate record on Bind, we have to keep in mind like they're playing with a sub. They might have to change a comp a little bit. So we're just relying on our strengths here to get this win.
Well, you guys are great when it comes to the anti-strat, so I can't wait to see it. Thank you very much for your time.
I think their Bind is strong.
Yeah, well, there you have it. Bind is going to be the next map.
Yeah, and it's only leaked at the moment. That's true.
The question that I saw when I saw the Bind pick come through from G2 just made me wonder what they were going to do with this. What was the intention? So
yeah, the NRG thing makes sense. No joke. Even if FNS has in his contract that he's not allowed to get any kills, they're going to look better getting him involved.
I'm a little surprised by that answer because I think generally,
it's a good move.
When you're picking into a map
like that he has that in his contract, but I just know that people like to flame his bragging.
Like having a really strong game plan. Maybe he just didn't want to let on in the interview. But generally, when G2, and they sometimes will make bolder picks like this, they tend to have that really strong kind of counter strat idea.
Yeah, like they're seeing something that maybe we're not.
I imagine that if they haven't, the reason they're doing so is A, the short turnaround from playing the other day, and B, the fact that they might have thought that this Team Heretics roster is going to change some of their comps and ideas with a sub.
I think that the bigger idea behind it is
but they'll at least have ways that they want to handle against it, yeah.
Them, right? It's not a map that they found a massive success in. Yes, there are lots.
This is a good map for Heretics, but I do agree. When I watch G2's binds, I'm impressed with their binds.
With G2, but what are you going to anti-strat here? Because there's so many variables. It could be.
I mean, they beat 100 Thieves and 100 Thieves won both pistols
in the stage, but they can.
I know that they lost the next time they played them, but still still an impressive
playing with the
going.
KO instead of the Sky.
And again,
Who is next in there? What's their manager?
Stratting that really got G2 here, getting a lot of those big upsets in America.
Okay, so they just literally
looking at these comps now, it looks like they're going to be going into this Sky Sova composition. We've seen them kind of play into this Sova on this map in the past in EMEA, and they're really one of the few teams, I think, staying away from this Gecko comp that G2's running that has become really prevalent.
Yeah, exactly. I'm really looking forward to see if Patitech is going to maintain the level that we're seeing from him. On the same side, I want to look at Trent. You're mentioning the Gecko. I think that he's super, super strong, and you have very, very good set plays, and he didn't have a good first map.
Well, let's see how this plays out. You got Team Heretics up 1-0, but G2 needs to fight back to force that map 3. Let's send it back over to your casters. It's Doug and Baby Bay on the call.
Thank you so much, GB. This is an interesting one, Dre, because yes, it's a strength for Heretics, and Josh acknowledged that. He also said it was a strength of theirs on the side of G2, and obviously there's a lot more to be said than just what your record is on the map, but that is a pretty big part of the equation, and their record on the map is not great.
Yeah, not on this G2 roster, but the guard in general, before they made it over
what
to,
have we got?
Partnerships,
No raid
they were
bosses.
historically pretty good on a map like Bind. Valen has a really good idea of how to call on this map. And yeah, their record might not show it, but they've looked great in other moments. So
Heretics,
fundamentals
really like to one-way this.
Are what carries them the most.
For a cross-map recon and then a double swing over towards showers.
You see every day.
And
Sova.
Yeah.
two, because the Sova recon got shot, they then smoke over towards the one-way, and G2 haven't made too
I feel like the last time I saw an Omen on
pressure or any map control yet.
like way back in the day. But alas, G2 on the attack.
Sky Dog goes over towards long, creates pressure, and the full-person Nuka.
Taking a slight step back, he's gonna punish here, isn't he? Oh, the goof is so nice.
Whoa!
He somehow stays alive.
But how is? But how? He's blind.
Set up well, but you didn't account for Patitech.
He's been so good on these pistol rounds.
I think it's illegal in like 7 countries, what he just did.
Bro, how? No, and the cover is so good. How are they this sick? Bro, how is that possible though? Like, how did he actually get the second kill?
Armor. They bought him this ghost.
It's one of those ones where I'll take it. I don't need to ask the question.
He's gotten one down. Still hasn't taken any damage. A tap.
That's incredible.
There's too many things to overcome.
I mean, it was such a good start from G2. They waited out all the Omen utility, and this flash was perfect. But somehow Patitech just gets 2 while full blind, and nobody looking there. Valen,
He kind of saw him a little bit on the left. Like the first guy he was blind for, but because it only comes up a bit of your screen, he saw the guy on the left and then just flicked to him. Yeah, he kind of saw him.
One of your teammates, but that time that wasn't the case, and Patitech still gets away with 2.
He's been so good on these pistol rounds.
Yeah, he's been insane.
I mean, it's like he's almost always good for 2.
Pistols,
so hard to play
2-1.
a player like that.
And now they're reaping the benefits of his efforts.
I'm not sure if I agree with that wide swing from Jonah P either. I mean, you're scanned by a dart, surely.
It's an eco. I don't even.
Perhaps feeling the need to force a play.
Don't want to criticize too much when people eco anything works.
Yeah, it's tough to say. But G2 with their pistols, there's no real other choice but to go forward, attempt to do so. Trent's got to get tapped. The spike is left back and long.
Yeah. And I mean, he got spammed through a smoke right there, just based off of that Gecko flash going over the top.
Yeah, the timing.
That was the cue.
With the molly, just trying to make sure they can't plant.
Of the spike as the drone goes out.
And we got a recon as well.
Off of that.
Look at the utility.
Yeah, look at the
so much left to do here. And again,
there is not many room for errors. Like, how are you meant to get a kill there, really? That was lovely.
On what this next bonus
even the molly into the shock was good.
And then 2 Spectres and a Marshal.
Did a little jiggle to make sure he could take the angle.
I mean, they got the picks early on. Jonah P getting caught out there, trying to catch that orb tap, potentially.
Dre,
gets punished.
They're investing into this a little bit here. A judge for Boo.
Oh, this could be disaster. And
Yeah, the early judge. Love the early judge. Where's he going?
Well, what's tough too is he didn't take any damage, so he doesn't even have to buy
So
armor.
I really want to, I really hope Wu doesn't do anything crazy. Like worst gun, I don't really want to see him doing much madness. Like maybe just the angle towards long B and then
flash first to move.
Fine. Hold, but hold to fullback.
That orb gathered. We'll give G2 the information.
This is interesting because Heretics do this all the time, and at the moment I haven't really seen a solution of how they want to handle this one way over towards Fong. More just looks like they're just respecting it. Oops.
Genji Fishy will fall. That bonus success.
We got nothing to stop this plant.
Seeming less and less likely. Trent's having to deal and reckon with the challenge at his re-ends.
Oh, that shock is incredible.
The absolute freak of nature that he was in the previous map seems to continue as he gets the best of Leaf with the Spectre.
And I think Leaf expected some help there from Trent, but he kind of just left them alone on an island.
A second flash out. And
Yeah, no one pushing behind. This shouldn't be crazy for G2. Like, they should be able to just keep this one pretty easy.
A judge in 1v4 is not a great position to be in.
Oh, he gets an upgrade.
Icy's going to be the first to spot him.
Any damage is good here for Bru.
Yeah, I'll take that.
He's going to get away. Oh.
Oh.
Hold up. Messy, but yeah, he is going to get away. He gets a kill onto Icy as well.
I mean, that's the two that you need to do. Might see an armor rebuy from Trent. I hope not, but I'm gonna circle it just in case.
As his team pressured all that B area of the map, you know, B long, hookah. Once he gets that kill, it opens up the entire site, and Dizzy's allowed to get that bomb down. The big difference in composition here is we have a Gecko on one side, a Sova on the other. And the Gecko allows you to do things like, you know, plant the bomb and fight at the same time.
And now we get the big round. We've got 2 people that come by here. We've got 4 people that come by here.
Sitting on top truck.
Ren? Okay, bought heavy armor. It's not as bad as I thought. I thought he might buy light armor with that.
And Heretics just showing so much respect. The potential of Cruncher too as Trent falls.
Yeah, they handled this all pretty well. The fake TP, that is genius, chat. The fake TP with the Omen,
great response from Heretics.
with the dog to follow it up, so that he has to use the ult behind. That is incredible. Like, that is actually incredible. Fake Omen TP, touches the TP, so you think that he's following the dog up, so that the Raze has to use the ult behind the dog. That
Bru was able to throw
lovely,
smokes
man.
from across the map. We're seeing the value of the Omen.
Yeah, where Brim is a little bit more limited by space. Boo just so close.
No cap, that's a plat ranked play. Bro, if your people in plat are hearing a Raze ult showers and a fake TPing and then skydogging, then I have no idea what your plat games are like. Like, you have the best plat games in the world.
Leaf is slowly creeping out, but he missed his timing. He gets taken out. And
like, sure, a fake TP, you would expect that in plat, but like the actual what's going on and the pressure it created.
Quite lucky there.
He did incredible though, right? His fake TP,
he did really good.
The fake TP to follow the dog, and then the Raze ulted the dog.
Yeah, wasted the ult, and then I mean, towards B, like every time Leaf peeked, he dodged it, and then like when Leaf went through the wall, Boo like fell back. It was like, it's good from Boo, but it was like kind of lucky. Could have got timed at any point.
But Heretics, they're too smart. Oh, what a shot that was!
Yeah, they're super smart, and also their guys frag.
Yeah,
those Ninos are the truth, bro.
Yeah,
they look so good.
They're really good. But I also think we're seeing a lot of uncharacteristic things from, I mean, a lot of the members other than Icy on this team of G2.
With the save gun, they managed to buy into this one, but Heretics' money is really good. One way's here again, and I'm not seeing anything to stop this. That is a high one way though, yeah.
To give the op line.
That on purpose?
So cool.
Damn, that's sick.
The micro
things,
things,
these guys have microed down. Like, Boo's micro in the past 2 rounds have just been ridiculous.
Yeah, you're right. They read right into it, and the dog out. They have a really good idea.
Just take the TP, bro. Don't do it to me. Okay, thank you. And then a drone to get him out of there. Oh, I love the bait though. The guy shot the drone, was the one committed, and the other guy tucked in. That was pretty cool.
That's the G2 we know.
Dude, this has been nice to watch so far. I'm enjoying this round. Double hold over towards Showers.
Oh, and they weren't expecting Pat attack there. As soon as
they didn't expect the bait. And this one
way
way's incredible as well. This guy's just endless one ways. What are you meant to do? How are you meant to react?
You don't have that same flexibility with the brim.
Yeah. Thrash should get online here.
Omen flash into Recon could time this pretty well. Molly goes in towards the plant spot, so that's stopping from planting. Ooh, Jonah makes a play. Yeah, and that's the Omen flash down.
3 members on the other side. A little bit of spam.
Good reaction to hit over towards site, but there's a lot of damage done.
Thrash invested.
GenG clears everywhere.
Wait this one out.
He has his wall as well.
Oh.
And now the utility game starts.
Yeah.
I mean, they have a lot of space around the site, but time is short, and Jonah P is patient.
God, they played this post plant to a T. It feels like, as I say that,
Good wall up and get this duel though.
You gotta be careful here. It's just a tap.
There's no time.
Yeah, there's no time.
This is nicely handled by G2. There was a definite chance for
yeah, trying to keep them around.
it's a definite chance for Heretics during some of this as well.
A good comeback into the round for
Yeah,
G2,
who's the guy that pushed through smoke? Jonah P. He pretty much won that.
Scenario like
that push through spawn was pretty much everything.
Numbers, but Jonah P taking things into his own hands, pushing that CT smoke, finding the timing, and Rians, he's shocking the smoke there to try to thwart anybody from making a play like that because Boo was isolated. But Jonah, he was too healthy to be bothered by a single shock dart. That's why you hear the laughs.
Okay, giant swing rounds. Both teams come by after this.
Still high.
But everyone apart from one.
That's the G2 we know on this map.
This is a huge round for how this half goes. We're looking at most likely a 5-2 or a 3-4. So everyone that has ults wants to use ults into this.
You have to use utility to clear them. If you don't, there might be an op behind it. There might be a rifler there.
Yeah, they see pressure here. Into the dog goes out. Really, see numbers. At least know that they're here and here. So with that, maybe a rotate comes in. Yeah, look at this one way.
Does this guy have?
It's incredible, man.
2 new one ways. That one in post octagon. This one in hookah. I've never seen that. And he's just cycling.
This guy's the one-way king, man. This one's a little bit high though.
Yeah. I think there's 2 you can do here, and I think he's been doing the bad one.
What? This time around,
I think when he's rushed, he has to do the bad one.
Oh, why did they?
Jonah P's close by. As Patatek gives some of the space back. Oh, that flash is going to be disastrous.
Boot's been overstepping a little bit.
Doesn't challenge. Boo's there to hold the line over
Not too much, but GenG takes the TP as well. 37 HP. Yeah, they kind of wanted them to do this though.
The right call.
Go, Anas.
Go.
Rian's here, 2 shocks. The spam through. Little man doesn't fall, but Leaf does.
Standing ahead. And Trent is sitting low right now. Oh, he's regaining some of his HP.
Patatek investing his ult.
Oh, I'm surprised he put his ult into this, but I guess it's such a big round that they have to equal. Oh my god, okay, they're really going for it.
It's really awkward now, 2v3.
Yeah, dude, Jonah P's playing unreal right now. Back-to-back rounds. Huge rounds as well.
Jonah P is playing at another level right now these last 2 rounds. He's had so much impact.
Yeah, and so basically Boo can buy,
I mean, even
and they have a save gun.
And then in the post plant, I mean, the last round, he just lived there in elbow that entire time on B site. This time, sitting on the top box of short A. Taking the head clean off of some player's back site. That allows him to
Who finds like the micro stuff for you? Like the Omen smokes who on this map, like who is responsible? Boo himself?
Yeah, Boo will find those types of things himself, yeah. I think the first time we had it done to us was like, Carmine Corp did it against us in the Shroud match, like before the season started, so we saw like the strength of that, but I don't think they had that one, like the deep one. They always had like the attack one to the top of like
to the top of
yeah. But yeah, I think Boo found these ones. Like he just kind of goes around and checks. Like he just goes on a custom and just if he's playing Omen, he'll go and see what he can do.
There was an attempt at a trap. A short from Heretics. There was a dart, aggressive push up and a smoke on the other side, but there was no one there to receive it.
Yeah, I don't think Valen saw the smoke either. But
this is interesting as well. So they throw Woot over the gun.
That's why you see them all leaning towards that B site. Leaf is so wary about that lurk.
They've gotten past the
that nade is incredible. Does that?
Not gonna feel good.
A good trade, but they want to fight this because obviously Spike and then yeah, any kind of sees it as one way is just a little bit too high on this.
Yeah, but they still have so much advantage here, surely, unless Patty
Oh,
can be
Patty.
hero once
Dude,
more.
Patty's doing great.
Only one
man.
target found.
Yeah, he nearly managed to get 2 here. Leaf, if he wants to plant, I
don't
mean,
think there's anything on the way.
this next round from Heretics is gonna. Sorry, this next round for G2 is gonna be great, right? Leaf's gonna have his ult, Valen's gonna have his ult. They get kills here.
Does have a Phantom to his name though, and it looks like they will be going for this retake.
A lot to do for Rians here. If Benji can find one, that's certainly going to help, but a 1v2.
Oh!
He's gotten into one!
There's drone.
Valen playing tight left.
Oh, that was close, bro.
Shot, but the leader for G2 saves the round.
For a second there, I thought he was in the main.
Yeah, and they got a Viper Death and they got a kill on the Brim, so they have ults.
But yeah, he recovered the spray there, and that'll cause a timeout for Team Heretics. And right now, the name of the game for G2 has just been waiting for the mistakes of Heretics. In this round, they understand that it's a scrappy buy for Heretics. Icy, heads up, play to
Drone, he didn't want to drone from the corner because obviously if he was back of sight, he could have just spammed him.
Onto his
Or Tube as well.
And then just secure the round win like that. I mean, it got scrappy for sure. But right now, G2 look like they're in the driver's seat. They look like they're controlling the pace of the game.
And it's gotten him to a lead, and as you mentioned, it's gotten him to the timeout as well.
How many rounds do you feel like you need?
What more Heretics have prepared and cooked up with this crazy comp that, you know,
How many rounds do we need here?
Yeah, and
I think I would be happy with 5, if I'm honest with you. I think our T-side is pretty strong. I think it's always been strong with this comp.
This is somehow more
I think Boo's missing his one way at B-Long every single round, by the way.
It's very high.
I think he just saw it, so...
Yeah, that's what I said as well with the peak. And the fact it got him killed. He's probably gonna...
And there's a lot of good ults online for the side of G2. If they can get onto a site, I mean, it's going to be near impossible for a retake to happen, or at least it should be. But with the way things have been going with Heretics, I mean, they're making the chaos and the scrap to their favor. I mean, sometimes they just steal things away, and Woot will have that operator. We saw how impactful he was the first time around he had it. But we're just going to see another very, very slow default from the side of G2.
Deep smoke from Heretics, and
where this operator could be.
I think that's again, when people are playing against the double initiator, like, this is very good. You want to make them use their util early and get it out of them.
But it was a team flash.
Yeah, but a little bit of space was still found, but they don't take it. I thought they were going to try to creep up a little bit closer and play out a hookah.
And so potentially lose here in reaction. Big showers.
And a
reaction also, smoke over towards long.
Raise and shower. I mean, this has got to be all red flags for Heretics. Why is the Raze sitting on this side of the map, not with the initiator utility? And that's why no one's moving. G2 can
you
play
drone this
well.
back?
Roomba to set up Leaf in the shower area.
Drone short.
And this is all a feint right now. Jonah P is going to try to fake the B hit from long, and they're going to split A.
Damn, 18 HP.
A little bit
Reigns is really committed.
Valen has his ult online. Rians will fall, and there it is. U-Haul will be clear. There's no one there. The pit invested on the site. Benji Fishy will fall as Icy with high ground, not able to connect onto the first shot. Patty's been playing in this pit this entire time. A preposterous position as the pit goes down.
Jesus, where are we, man? What's going on here?
Still in the way of the attack. Jonah P holding showers.
Whoa. Whoa, okay, this one got a little bit close. Dude, G2 are kind of running away with this one a little bit.
Really good macro play from G2 right now.
Sorry, Heretics have the eco.
Painting the Sky utility at B, keeping two
Yeah, this was nice. They just did the one-person fake with the dog.
Icy has been so good at holding
Not that it changed too much, really, because the 3 people were here. But
of Heretics who are swinging in, trying to disrupt the actual hits. And then that's where you see the Breach all come out, the Viper's Pit, to make it nearly impossible to retake. A great conversion off of the ultimates being used for G2.
On the other side of a timeout as well.
By the way, Jonah P is close to another ult.
looks like they want to go fast as well.
Icy as well.
G2 go fast up short here.
And this time, a convincing A split off the rip.
3 people here though.
Trying to punish anybody here. Any bad guns.
There was an attempt at a punish there from Woot.
Whoa, how does Leaf go down?
He just got overwhelmed.
Spike planted. Thanks, Wings.
A little bit of damage done.
Is deeming to be a problem right now.
There is no way Patty checks close left, right?
Oh, it's just, it looks so fundamental right now for G2. And then that happens.
Well,
and that.
Okay.
The fundies don't matter if you get shot in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, knows where they both are now.
Yeah.
Molly and had the showers flash.
Yeah, there's still another flash for Jonah as well. I mean, I've seen Benji do ridiculous things, but the way that G2 are playing this post-plant scenario.
Enemy remaining.
There's just not enough time.
Yeah.
Holy smokes, was damage done. Wait a second.
Nah, no time
Impressive, man. It did great, man. He did so much damage.
He got his.
Whole process was really strong there.
They look good.
Full control, my friend.
Yep. Well, maybe not full.
Struggling a little bit on A though.
Took a lot of control
Like
out of their hands.
every single time we pretty much had 3 people here. I know this was an eco, so they didn't have the guns for it, but it's still been like a story of few of these rounds.
No matter what. I'm gonna throw my body at him,
Even though there's 3, they're just getting a little bit overwhelmed.
You can clean them up for sure.
Have DRX smoke, but they can't hold on to showers, so it's like they can't actually ever capitalize on having the smoke here and being able to stop the plant.
Gecko ult, Raze ult, the Seekers.
Yeah, G2 just going fast on this one. Flash doesn't hit anyone over towards long.
The Dogs should have gotten a lot of info showers too here, and now the rocket online. They know they want to crunch towards it, and it's going to succeed. Wood will fall. Boo on the reposition, and Rians has gotten back sight. He tries to tuck into the
Yeah, little bit of a Hail Mary on that. I wonder if they had to use Omen Flash at one point. Like, probably should have used Omen Flash to help his teammate at showers.
Things happen before in this tournament.
They have a couple of ults to play around. The question is, do they choose to
Damn,
invest?
look at this guy.
The tap is there, but
Looks nuts when we're on his POV. He's so ready for everything.
it's all on Rians now. And again, with the spike being planted, it's borderline insurmountable. The spam onto the first is certainly going to help things. But time is just not on his side. So G2 will get to 7, and as Josh said,
Probably from G2. I'm telling you, Heretics can't hold A right now.
We see why.
Yeah, Valen right now calling such a good map. The back-to-back A split call. I mean, if you're Heretics right now, you kind of have to read into the fact that when G2 have all these ults online, they tend to go A with them because they're just powerful to do it.
You just ran it down at the bomb, bro. What a menace.
I mean, it did kind of seem that way, didn't
it? Yeah, I mean, he did. Not wrong about that one. Trent still sitting on that Thrash.
Instant ult with a recon behind, and this is the first time we've actually managed to get over towards this side of the one-way.
In the hands of G2. Trent sneaking by that
One-way is now the better low one-way.
Fix the one-way.
Yeah, you got it.
G2 even peak this one-way off the start of a round.
Refreshed. Trent on the swing. Patatek on the snap. What?
Yeah, and Trent in these moments so far, he's been kind of hesitant on when he peaks. That little jiggle is his demise there. But Jonah P
Woot is getting annihilated every time he TPs. This is twice on 2 big Byrons.
How much more stability can he provide? Still alive in the round. G2 down numbers and now understanding where Leaf is.
The problem is this Viper's Pit is almost working against Heretics because
if Heretics can win this round, they're in a pretty good spot for the next one. Gonna have Sova ult and he can just play retake. He can just play rotate even.
Advantage right here. Boo has to go huge, but Icy saw his head.
And he took it clean off.
30 seconds
left.
And now the follow-up with the dog. They're overwhelming Heretics. Jonah P is so clean.
Patatek needed to stay alive there, but wasn't
Jonah
able to do
P's
so.
been insane,
Meanwhile,
bro.
Leaf looking for Rians and will find him.
Planted.
Benji Fishy in a 1v3 with a Guardian in hand.
Another 1v3.
Yeah, and this one might feel like the most difficult of them all.
I mean, this one has slipped. It's slipped away. It's completely slipped away for Team Heretics.
Really strong.
Both teams
Last round
on
the
both
half.
attack sides have had such a good game plan going into the matches.
This one's on me? Nah, I said if, Bacon.
There.
Yeah, you're right. He spotted him, pinged him out on the minimap, and then dropped him.
Yeah, it's great positioning from Icy here to get that extra angle.
The conversation that Josh had with Yinsu before this map started, it takes a lot of guts and a lot of trust in your team to pick a map that's your opposition's arguably strongest. 4-1. But they're having their way with them right now.
Yeah. And you know what? Playing to your strengths will never be a bad thing. And now, another...
And it's a similar story or similar question, I guess. Can they hold a site with 3 people?
Towards the B
Haven't been able to so far.
For Heretics.
Guide doesn't check right. Oh my god.
They have to have known. They somehow got above it.
What's going on?
Still somehow alive. Finally falls.
Insane.
Strong, and now they're gonna go, but they're gonna have to get past this Under Fury. It connects. It's ripping him to shreds. But the spike is handed off.
Oh, Leaf's in here.
Yeah, lovely from Leaf. The whole time this was going on, he took a lot of space. That was great from him to get out of there with official as well. Nicely done from Boo. Huge 2v2. We have a molly. I mean, we have double molly if they want to get off site, but don't feel comfortable to get off site.
With so much space to gain. And time is of the essence. The flash first. Finds nothing. They have no idea where they are. Hello. Trent, surprise. He spotted them both. A reposition as the Dizzy goes up. A little ring around the rosy. It's Alan trying to swing back around.
I respect. Lovely swing on this. Dude, G2 looked great on this map. Impressive.
They're playing together. They're getting the trades.
You got to remember as well, Heretics, they got a pistol.
They look great.
But 1 pistol with 3 rounds, they're gonna so wrecked in the buy rounds. Couldn't hold on to A.
This fight in showers.
G2 are too good at taking showers, really. They want all the duels in showers.
Yeah. And then Leaf slipping the net right there. Beautiful.
It was perfect. During halftime of the first map, we had an opportunity to listen to an Omen player moment from Val, and now we're going to get to do the same, but this time with Boo from Team Heretics. Take a listen.
See what he's going to say.
Hello, this is Bo, and I'm
Map 3 looking like it.
It feels good to win the first
Looking
game,
like it.
obviously. It's a nice start for the tournament.
This one isn't fully done.
We had
can do it back to them, but it's going to be a little bit harder.
The scrim time was extremely low. There was a lot of stuff like with question mark, but that was not something we could control. So
Third map is going to be really interesting because I said in my pick'ems video, I said the E2 win split and bind, and Heretics win Lotus and Breeze. But Heretics went for split over Breeze. Let's see if I'm wrong, basically.
Different players in different roles.
It should be a banger.
Still the same team, and I think one of the biggest changes is our emotional state on the stage. I think in Madrid.
That was like the big reason that I went for Heretics, because I thought they were going to have Breeze third map, or at least first pick and Lotus would be third map.
We worked on that during MEA, and now I think we have a healthy balance of like we're still getting hype, like you see Benji standing up, like you see.
This map is still doable, but they got to win pistol with a double win pistol.
And like it's a clean slate, and then after the round we can celebrate.
Both playable, yes.
A sign there said, "Hope everyone have fun." Heretics did on map 1, but it doesn't seem like they're having much fun here on Bind, a map that historically has been very good for them. It doesn't really seem like that's the case when you look at the timeline, when you look at how this map has gone, Dre. It's been G2 all the way.
Yeah, but a lot of their success on this map has been
with that
pistol. Yoru composition.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a mere change onto a Raze for Woot, who's more comfortable on that than the Yoru. And he's looked great on Raze so far.
I don't think it's a travesty. 3 is obviously not a very high number.
Yeah.
4 would have been higher.
Yeah.
But
it's
side is good.
Yeah, it's recoverable with a pistol.
The attack side will have to tell a different story, or else we're headed to split.
And this is so unique from G2. 2 initiators in spawn right now. And they're able to be here for this hit. This is going to be a flood for G2 potentially. Oh, they're waiting for the backside
G2 are so ready for this.
That or the timing didn't really allow him to get much further up.
Were they ready for a triple swing though? Whoa, 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 whoa.
The shots from Trent a little unsteady, but the kill connects anyway. Someone's there. The flash out.
One enemy remaining.
A wingman to create pressure, and this is a
that Gecko will force the issue onto that defuse.
Yeah, lovely done from G2. Nice from him. They needed
something looks really good, and then it doesn't look really good.
Yeah, dude, that keeps happening in like the pistol round. So you'd be like one passing up, and then it happens.
Right into that.
Yeah, G2 had a great read there.
I mean, maybe he shouldn't have gotten both kills there.
Full pass and stack over towards.
G2 were 2 steps ahead right there. They were waiting in spawn for that, and then they waited for the backside fight. They dodged the flash. He had the crossfire. And we're seeing the value of Gecko on a map like Bind so far. This is why Gecko has been in the meta.
He's been
an anti, yeah, felt like it.
On attack, you can have an extra body to fight.
Okay, so they got the plant down, so they decide to buy into it.
Case, I mean, Boo has to shoot the Dizzy there. And that opens up.
We go 5 up short, no showers control. All to separate half to get the plant.
Getting a little bit of info early on.
Yeah. But G2, they love playing this plant delay setup.
And they forced really hard into this.
Yeah.
They're going for broke. Again, the same fight in the same location. This time different results though.
Ah, yeah, they're so ready for it.
In the face of the force. G2 holds strong. Yeah, Rians gets his one. That's all it'll be. 11-3 the way of G2.
So
Jamesy TV, thank you so much, man. Thank you with the Prime. Appreciate the 6 months.
I mean, just no life for Heretics.
Yeah, they got no money for this.
Dude, they're smiling. The coaching staff is laughing in the middle of this. They're having a good time.
Yeah. A great game plan was put into effect from Josh and Valen. I mean, it's been easy breezy this entire time. I mean, the way Heretics started, I thought maybe this was going to slip out of hand for G2, but they brought it back.
Yeah, well, I mean, without a pistol, it's literally
and they're not slowing down.
a done round. It's a done game, and it's 13-1.
Now this is an eco round to go on to match point for G2.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just like everything.
Byron's have been so dominant.
Yeah. And it just didn't go their way.
Slow round being played from the side of Heretics. I mean, there's not much you can really do in this scenario.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have a lot of room to work with in terms of conditioning and stuff like that. That smoke will thwart Leaf off, yeah.
Yeah, he's just getting pushed.
Good default though, they're taking a lot of
okay with that. He's got
a lot of map
Viper
control.
Orb to match there,
right?
And you see, I mean, Heretics, they have to respect it.
Because who knows what's waiting on the other side, yeah.
The timings of the utility for G2 are really good right now. That wall will be in full effect once a hit comes in, if it does end up towards B, but I think this is going to be a similar round to how G2 did the Sky Flash onto the B site into a TP play. But G2 are willing to give up back sight. They don't care. They understand that there could be a player.
Oh, they got hit by the Sky Flash over towards B, so that causes a rotate to come in.
Yeah, I had to be careful. You play a dangerous game.
There's the reposition.
That is a great Omen Flash. Damn, he did insanely well to win that.
The nade's the one that's going to get the kill with 10 seconds left. They've gotten a little bit of space. At least on the site, they've gotten the kills they're looking for as well, but it hasn't been upgraded. Somehow another one landed.
Shots.
They're gonna snatch this
Dude, this was an
back.
impressive round. They literally got hit by the Sky Flash at like 25 seconds left. That caused the rotate, and even someone here was hesitating as well. And then they just hit a lot of shots. The Omen Flash was incredible. Like, it was a sick round from Boo. The Omen flashed over towards site, probably should have got him another kill, and then he just hit some great shots. Okay, I mean, it's a little bit of hope.
That's the kind of round that can be a spark. That's the kind of round that can be a catalyst for something.
Yeah. And even if you don't win this map, let's say, you want to at least win as many rounds as you can, much like G2 did on Heretics map pick, so you can show that you still have some fight left into you and get some momentum on your side. Because if you just get rinsed,
Icy one away from his ult.
going into that map
Rian's one away from his
it's
ult.
not gonna be fun
Keeps
for you.
the outlaw, and we got 4 people that can get one shot.
A very aggressive shower fight.
Okay, that's the
to get
ult.
that showstopper online for Icy.
You then want to
who
switch
has
guns
been
with...
having such
Where
a
is
good
Leaf? No,
series
again,
so
miles
far.
away.
14 and 12 currently. for the Duelist, the newest addition to the squad.
Man.
He was faced with an abundance of questions about whether or not he fit at the beginning of his tenure. But on the international stage, has answered every single one so far.
He's been looking so comfortable every match he plays. A very slow approach from Heretics once again.
They're playing so far back, they're expecting the showers crunch, which makes sense given the flash, given the fact that they fought for it early and got the orb. I understand why.
They're really playing slow, but that's all right.
Viper orb on the attacking side. It's on that default of sight.
I have the spike.
Honestly, G2 have done really good to not use too much util. They still have nade, molly,
Shimmy B.
a
G2
lot.
are so willing to just play a 2-1-2 with Icy
Yeah, and then they pick the right side. This nade is didn't do it anywhere near as much as I thought.
Showstopper come out.
There it is. He has one satchel, gets out, doesn't connect.
Go here.
Heretics are getting some of the kills that they need. Time is short though. Again, they play such a dangerous game, and now 10 seconds.
Stun miss, gave him false confidence. Yeah.
Balance left in a 1v2. Patatek and Woot to keep him back. The swing is there, but
that's a good round. We got two.
Might be too slow to see it's happening, but
it's very early. Yeah, it's some close rounds. That's always a good sign, though. You head over towards the site with 3 people in a Razor. 1.
I mean,
yeah, it's confidence building. I feel like defense was a combination of poor micro plays between us, and they were just out aiming us. Maybe because of just the micro position that we had.
Yeah.
So,
there was nothing wrong with the macro because you guys were free sites. Like you guys were free on the site every single time. Like maybe he had told him to showers more, but
and an eco
it's
round
hard
for
to do.
G2, a potential snowball to bring it back a little bit.
Boo has an outlaw too. You mentioned that eco. These are free frags.
Oh yeah,
the freest.
Freebies.
And he heard Trent there as well.
So he knows there's more.
Easy pick'ems.
Just on the other side of this wall, Trent will fall.
Stupid gun, man.
They're not trying to mess around.
They got double drones, so they can literally just use one of these drones to just make sure that it's all good. I don't.
I mean, it's a 5v2. Just group up, use your utility on the
They're gonna have a lot of money after this.
Don't cut any corners. Even the Sova Dart in the spawn smoke. G2 right now need to just get as many guns out of the hands of Team Heretics as they can, but I don't think they're going to get much right now.
No, a flawless round, and I think in that round we saw a little condensed package on why Heretics are so much fun to watch and why people are so excited about them. You have things like Boo just fighting 3 with an outlaw, and yes, it wasn't an eco, but to have the gall to stand there and take the fight, while also, once they do commit to the side hit, the dart backside, every single corner check, the smokes into spawn, like
the all
they
econ.
Play both at such a fun style. And again, it makes sense why people are excited for these guys.
But the question is it too late? Was that attacking side of G2 too much for Team Heretics to handle? Or is the 9-3 curse a real thing?
They're up to 6 now as another timeout is called, this time from G2.
Yeah. And look at the ults online.
We'll take a look at that as soon as we get back in.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd love to look at the ults that
as
online.
Momentum starts to shift the way of Heretics as they're starting to put this together, as they're having to find an attempt at a comeback with this crazy comp. If you're G2, what are you looking to shore up? Because these last couple of rounds really haven't gone their way.
I think
okay, so giant buy rounds. Heretics' money is here for the comeback. Right, they don't need to worry about money. One away from Brimble. You got Seekers and like these two combo pretty well.
So slow.
Yeah, they have.
Much like G2
it's a giant round. Like you'd have 2 9 loss bonus. These two would be a little bit wrecked in terms of the buy. So you should be probably committing both faults, and then you'd have the Razor anyway for the next buy. They're in a really good spot, Heretics, to actually do this. Like all. Ult-wise, econ-wise.
Sitting on the Seekers and an Omen ult, which is not something you see every day.
Dude, as soon as this smoke lands over towards spawn, is that just not the sign? Do they heavy rotate with this?
No commitment though.
Yes. Viper smoke lands over towards back of site, and that looks like that's the cue that all 5 are here.
A couple of ults already used, and a kill found off the spam on a pad attack.
They can't get in sight.
That's nice. That certainly will help stifle this comeback attempt.
Good flash from Jonah.
A beautiful flash.
Whoa. Whoa.
But Rien's continuing to cause problems. 1 of 2 that remain against a healthy G2.
Numbers are definitely in favor for G2. That Molly will miss.
And Rien's needs to do something huge.
It's Rien's drones, but you don't really want to step into a drone in a 2v3 like this.
Oh, good paranoia to delay the retake. That allows Rien's to reposition.
Oh, and now they want to isolate this 1v1.
They're digging their heels into the site here.
Angle first. Looks like it.
1 will fall, but Boo with 30 HP. How does he get 2? There's no way, surely. Surely there's no way.
Yeah. Oh, okay, well, that was nice and easy.
Icy gets it to half, takes the fight, gets G2 to map point.
They had a very good read into this. As soon as that smoke comes down, over-rotate.
Sit and spawn and just delay as much as
possible. The Viper smoke gets launched instantly for the site hit. They literally just look at the Viper orb and they're like, well, I had 3 people here, and then you saw the 4th and 5th like literally sitting in spawn.
And get the trades onto site.
Like this Viper smoke.
They weathered the storm.
They had a good read. Maybe they only throw this Viper smoke when they
chaos to not overtake them.
When they hit site.
And then Icy just knew. He just had an inkling that Boo was somewhere on site. And frustration in that post plant.
That's pretty good.
Okay, 6 chances.
3 ults on the side of the defense. Who are looking to take us to the
bait.
3rd map.
It's such a good bait, Doug.
Such a good bait.
Such a good spot.
Almost
oh god, he gets the fade away. That's insane, isn't it?
Util from Trent.
And that's another
Dude, G2's bind is really nice.
I mean, this should be
really
game right here. 5v2, so many ults online for G2.
I think it's one of those angles you check if you're winning 12-6, but if you're losing 12-6,
yeah. It is one of those.
Strength shown.
The bait was pretty good, but
yeah, it should have been checked.
Yeah, it should have.
And Boo's trying to navigate this pit.
Oh, it's so hard.
It's impossible.
Oh, he knows about the cubby. Yeah, finds a cubby, manages to heal.
And Valen, he's willing to give all of A-site. They're willing to give this up.
Yeah, this was pretty cool.
That right there.
That's a big kill, though.
Yeah, finds a gap in the ult. Drone to try and enable the tag to get the kill through it. Spots him anyway.
G2 hard play.
They're making it doable in a 2v5 into a 2v4. That sucks a little bit, but he gets out. The ult's dealt with. Okay, it's an extra ult on top of it.
And it secures
what a lovely
Boo with
what a lovely map from G2.
Trying to plan A will succeed, but that might be the last song he sings in this map.
Cover going out.
Boo in a 1v4. The smoke to provide some cover.
Very, very nice. Good way to end it from Icy.
It is. A dominant performance
split it is.
From the #2 America seed. They say every banger ends on split. We'll see if that's the case on the other side of this break.
Defenders win.
Hey chat, usual. Ads are coming.
You're safer here than any place else. Now just lock yourself in and keep quiet.
Masters
And then your party already
is getting uploaded right now.
We're all locked in now. Once the door is locked, there's no way out.
Alright, chat. I'll be back in a little bit. We've got split coming up.
someplace else. Now just lock yourself in and keep quiet. It's almost time to lock up the house. And then your party will really begin. You'll slip up one of these days. We're all locked in now. Once the door is locked, there's no way out.
Like, what is it? Benji Fishy just ran it down at the bomb, bro. What a menace.
You're better than that, dog, Fortnite player.
Nice, boys! These kids.
All right, well, we hear some fighting words over there in the G2 camp, and G2 manages to pull off the win on Bind, an NA team winning Bind. So, you know, that makes sense.
Pearl's gone, and it needs Bind back in the pool. But, I mean, they look great. That attacking side from G2 was incredible. Started off with all these, like, really slow rounds, and then after a while, they just kind of started slamming A every time.
Yeah, it was very funny because, as you're saying at the beginning, it's all about the default, you know, let's hold a little bit, let's see what Team Heretics is going to be doing. Also with Woodley and on the operator, they had to take a little bit more time to kind of spot that menace before, you know, deciding to go onto some sides. But, you know, after that, they just run it down. Probably just Jonapi and Icy just decided that they were going to be gods.
And they were just feeling it.
Yeah, totally. And but like the impact, the same impact that we saw from the Initiators and Team Heretics in Lotus, we were seeing from Jonapi and Trent in this one. It was amazing. Like how many times, even with our brilliant observers, we were just seeing the blind, the DZ blind in every single of the Team Heretics players.
Yeah, and to be honest, I was compelled to see what Team Heretics had cooking with this composition, which I know kind of running the Omen, running the Soviets, a little more common in EMEA, but in North America, in Americas, it has been almost 100% these either Gecko KO or Gecko Sky compositions. And you really see the power of it here, right? That combo is so tough to deal with. First Sky Flash is coming in, then that Gecko's coming in at the same time, and you can't really break the dizzy. The layering of the utility was just beautiful, and you saw the result for Icy. He was feasting in this game, and for a guy who's like kind of been the like ire of criticism in
been a bit of a punching bag.
Oh, we got 7 fast kills.
I think at times that has been warranted. He's had some pretty rough performances throughout the Americas run, but here in the global stage, where it really matters, a game away from playoffs, he's stepping up big time.
Oh, definitely. And the moment that they needed to do it, they were saying that they didn't believe that they were a comeback team. Well, they were starting to do it because if they want to make it to playoffs, it has to be with this third map. It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, Jonah had a lot of impact.
I'm very happy to see that he's having this kind of performance.
Yeah, again, like G2, I think like showing this back-to-back, these comebacks, they haven't closed the deal yet, but they did get it done on this second map, is again just showing the growth from this team from the first 2 times we saw them when they were making that like debut at Iceland and ended up falling flat in 2 games there, to the team who, for people who don't know them, they decided to stick together after not making partnership. Went all the way down to a tier 2, won Ascension as a squad, have made it all the way to Americas, and are now here at an international
From what I've seen,
event,
I think
G2,
but
it's an incredible
and
run.
they did win double pistol against 100 feet.
They're all like 20, but they've been.
So Heretics could easily win this,
like
but it's kind of Benji kind of farms
truly
on this
incredible.
one.
Of course, that is now going to take us over to map number 3. It's going to be split. So I was looking at the numbers because, you know, I'm just
You're a numbers guy.
I'm a numbers guy this event. And correct me if I'm wrong.
It'd be interesting to see what
G2,
G2 go for.
I think it might be split.
Might be split.
We'll see.
You know what? Next time on Dragon Ball.
I'm going to say that Ascent is Team Heretics permaban, and it says also that it's banned. So I'm going to say that
Ascent.
it's split, and I'm going to apologize.
Oh yeah, Ascent is banned.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Over here.
Split.
I apologize. It looks like
crazy.
it's Ascent, but it is split. I can give you that. I'll tell you that.
It's crazy how my eyes work. I just don't look at the bands. I'm just looking
No,
at
I
the
mean,
map.
I didn't look, but I was like, I would be very surprised if I hadn't spotted that one, because that would be a treat.
But the guys to be looking at heading into this third map, which is to clarify.
Yeah, maybe
split,
Blob.
Have to be Benji.
I would
Fishy,
ask
and
Weber,
Leaf.
but I know he
These
wouldn't
two have
answer it,
been
so-
kind of the icons for their respective team. Leaf even kind of.
I thought they would have gone for Breeze, and I'm pretty confident Heretics would have won Breeze, but the way of banning Breeze meant that they pretty much 100% knew Split was going to be here, so I guess in terms of prep time, they kind of had a free map secured of what the overall free maps were going to be. Then also you got to look at G2's new comp when they played Fade, double pistol they won against 100 Thieves and still lost. So it's not like it looks like the greatest split we've ever seen. I can definitely understand the idea of playing them on split.
That has been so strong in EMEA. Just
Ian, Immy, how we doing, mate?
But that's
Good
also
to see you,
going to
man.
be the question.
Just in time.
They had a
Thank you for the
previous
31.
composition. They've been trying up with some different agents, but I really
Everything's
feel
going right, bro.
like the one that they're running now.
It's because I read your name, Immy. It's because I read, because your Twitch name is Ian Immy, so I read Ian first and then saw it was you. I've never called you your first name. It felt weird. I'm never doing it
Can you
again.
remind us what comp they've
Sorry,
been
what'd you
playing
say?
recently in the EMEA?
It's Omen
It looks like
Viper, Cypher,
G2 are still playing the Breach Fade, no Cypher.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Okay,
most,
they go for the
most
fade
teams,
comp.
I think across regions are still running a
I
lot of the
mean,
solo
I imagine
sky
you
stuff
prepped for
on
both,
this map,
but
sticking to that double
probably a
controller,
good sign.
which has been honestly really solid. I
I
think
mean,
this is the
how
one
they
map where I'm
play
kind of still
on
down with
attack,
solo sky.
it's
to
very
happen,
one-dimensional.
But again, to kind of
So-
reel this one back more so to the implications as we get ready.
This is where we
to
go
hop
into it now, and they're just
Tier
playing
4
super
Yeah,
intricate.
yeah, and they
It's a
just
huge win.
they have
Because you
multiple
they
layers
favor
to
the
it.
early, right?
They favor the straight A,
guaranteed
straight B
4
for this
days
comp. I think it's very,
before you're getting into playoffs.
some of the strength of the comp
have that
like
time
being
to
very
rest,
straight,
to
very
come up
bursty,
with
but
new ideas, to scrim. Especially for Team Heretics, they were saying they've only scrimmed 1 day with this roster.
And it's crazy. You were talking about, the history of G2, the history of these players, but for Team Heretics, for the organization,
I think Fnatic
this
is
was
back?
the board that
Yes.
won first strike back
Yes,
in the
I
day
do.
in EMEA.
I can see them
but
winning
ever
this
since
tournament.
Then, it has not been
I'm not
an
predicting
easy
it,
ride for them.
but I
Not
can
even
see them
achieving
winning this
much
tournament.
in tier 2, then the partnership starts, and the team is just not. It's just not looking good. Boo tried his best. Benji joined for 1 match at the end of the year.
What is the
And now
G2
this
record
year,
on
they grabbed
split?
all
This
this young
comp,
talent, and in every
1
single
loss,
event,
that's it.
there is something against them.
The other comp
A
before,
player not being
can't even
there,
remember,
the
they were
process
doing it
not
right on
being
split.
ready,
They
someone
changed up
being
the Cypher
old
to the
enough to
Fade.
even play.
But they still rise to
But
the
here
But I
you
still
go.
think
That's
overall
the
it
thing
looked
that makes
alright.
this team so incredible. It's, you know,
That's the thing. Can you imagine? They're
Is
one
Minnie there?
map
Yes,
away
Minnie's in
from
Shanghai.
making it into playoffs. It's
Yeah.
definitely like the resurgence, finally, of the team that was great one time.
And you have to remember what happened when they appeared in Madrid. They played 2 of the teams who made it into the top 4 of that event,
Yeah.
Apex and Sentinels. They had both those squads on the ropes at times. They played 2 close series, ended up losing them both, going down and getting eliminated 0-2.
Neil just yawning, even though I got a
So,
full night's
I
sleep.
feel like there is
Yeah,
that
it's
pressure
been
on
rolling,
now.
yeah.
For them to
This
actually
guy's
make
sleeping
the
like a
playoffs,
baby
to
whilst
show us
everyone else
what
is
they've been
working.
That's
showing
what I mean.
throughout
I'm
the year in
tired.
EMEA.
Taking liberties,
this is
bro.
definitely
Yawning
going
on
to be
camera.
a pressure-filled moment.
Mango
for
Freeze,
both
thank you so much for the
young
Prime,
teams
bro.
here.
Thank you
You
with
know,
the
even
10 months.
though
Appreciate all the
G2,
gifts
you
you've
know,
done as well.
They have shown and proven time
Yeah,
and
this
time
one went
again
late enough
throughout
for you.
Core's history that when they need to rise to the occasion and meet the moment, they have done so, whether it's qualifying for the league, which is
I think
the
one
biggest
thing that might
achievement
surprise
this
people is
team
that
has
as
accomplished,
far as
right?
I know,
Getting into
Tati is playing Riz.
the IL in
What?
America is a massive step for them. And
Tati's
if
playing
they're able
Riz
to
and
accomplish
Wilson
this
Viper.
here, it would be big because this G2 team, let's not forget, right? Go back to Reykjavik, the struggle that the guard had to be able
I'm just looking
to
at your
make
webcam,
it
so
even
you
more
don't
so
do
of an
this
impact
to me.
What?
at all. And now here they are on
Actually.
the precipice of being able
Yeah.
to qualify. But on the other side, and to your point, Kukuka,
That's a really
Heretics,
bold.
They're doing this with adjustments.
That's a really bold play,
barely
no?
any practice.
I mean, I know Pat used to play
a
Jordan.
Woot who's filling into
It's
not
not
that
super
primary
bold,
duelist
but-
role, even though it feels like it's
What was the decision behind it?
it's as natural as applesauce for him, for real. But honestly, I just think that both of these teams have really shown some true grit in this matchup. They've shown true grit in their appearance here. and they both deserve, you know, like
Aki's
to
on
have
raise.
this opportunity to make it to the playoffs. That's how I feel. I just think that they've really, really shown us that when push comes to shove, they can step up.
Yeah, they're both really young teams, too.
Yeah.
G2 has been together for a long time, but all those boys, I mean, for most of them, it was kind of their first big roster. Icy's a rookie this year. Team Heretics have rookies of their own, and they're also a team with so much fresh talent in this game. So it's going to be great to get into this third map.
Surely
We're
not.
waiting right now. Bobby crashed out.
Surely
They're remaking, so we're hoping to get in soon.
First, I love that. That is the iconic Fortnite pick that I.
What does that mean? First?
I don't know, but
You should be the one.
could have been a
You're the
misspelling.
youngster here. You should be the one telling us what
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
I don't know what it means.
Give us the internet info.
I'm not
Give us
knowledgeable.
the internet info, okay, boomer.
I don't watch TikTok. I'm not relatable.
I didn't mention TikTok.
Dang, called out in real time. Just, I'm trying to antagonize you guys over here. It's all.
I can't
it's all
see
I'm
it.
here for.
Spam the chat. I'm actually interested.
Is he telling the truth?
Doing your
Spam
job
the chat.
Have to update on the delay. Have to say to spam
I was
the
ready
chat.
to update
Wait, now I'm
everyone.
looking at it.
Okay, you took my job. I'm only here for
I don't
one
know.
thing, Mimi. I'm the fleshy meat bag that
Why
throws
just
a
baited you
commercial break.
with actual information? I
You
thought
fine,
this-
baby. I'm trying to look at it. It's too far away.
I'm actually
But
curious.
it's still almost
going to make an
50-50.
impact?
What, sorry?
The time difference.
The time
The time
difference.
zones.
I
Oh,
think
yeah,
he's on
well,
race.
right now it's
Oh,
9 a.m. in the East Coast.
For the fans,
not for us.
I was so
like
confused.
9:30 p.m.
Maybe that's
for
the
us.
time zone making the difference for me of not knowing what you're saying.
Yeah, actually, yes, the jet lag's in. You can see Team Heretics fans stepping up big time here. They're rallying around their team. You know, maybe even some
Are you
people
not
also
going to say
feel
that
that
they're
way.
watching the Spanish stream?
That's could be.
What's
I
going
think
on,
there's
man?
a
Why is
lot of
there
English-speaking
definite
fans in
server
Team
issues
Heretics.
at the
As they
moment?
should be.
I don't think they have a highly regionalized fan base, but there are a lot of Spanish
Nickage,
fans.
thank you so much for the 6 months, man. Thank you, thank you.
I mean they popped off in Madrid.
Appreciate the tier 1, man.
Yeah, they really showed out.
People lost their
That
mind
calls.
for them in Madrid. That was actually pretty awesome to see. Of course, it's-
G2 also, like,
Yeah.
they didn't have like a huge number, but the people who showed up for them in Americas were loud
Very
every time. They made themselves heard, and I feel like this
Jez,
is a team who is
Jez underscore
really
W
gained
with
more
the
and more
15
fans
months, thank you.
As you've seen their run. Valen especially, every time
Yeah.
they hear that guy talk, he just like
Jez,
exudes
man, shut up.
maturity and like knowledge. Like,
And
This is
wholesomeness.
all
Like,
your
he's-
fault.
He's very humble. He's very.
I mean, just the whole narrative of like they declined tier 1 offers to stay together in tier 2.
Not many people would do that.
Yeah, no one else did that.
Yeah.
No other team really did that.
Yeah, well, in the Americas region, at the very least, right?
Sure,
They
at
were the
least
only
it
ones that did.
But I feel like they are the best example. There have been other teams who've done the Ascension Gauntlet,
Yeah.
but it's never been as long-standing.
And sometimes
a
it wasn't
roster as G2
like
had.
for them. It was like purely choice, right? Like they stuck together because they felt confident that they could.
Yeah,
do
because
this
I mean
with
they've
that
hit
forward.
the tier 1 heights before. They've been to a global event
Mm-hmm.
before, and they have to start from scratch.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. If you're just joining us, you can see at the bottom left of your screen there.
Right.
Ignore. Huh?
You can hold up like your 2 fingers and see.
What? No, I was just saying tech pause. You know,
Yeah,
the
I saw a
graphic
fist
at the
bump. Does that
bottom.
mean we're going in?
You're
I'm just-
killing me
I'm just
right now, Mimi.
troublemaking.
You're trolling me, okay? No, but yeah, we got a little bit of an issue on stage, but we're getting that sorted. I believe we should be good to go. Players, as I can see on the screen, are loading
I want to see
in.
something crazy.
Yeah, he's bird
You know
middle,
what's
right?
incredible,
He is
though? I
actually
mean, we're gonna
on.
be talking about
want
these
it to
players
not
for a
make
long
sense.
time.
He is actually
you know?
Viper.
I want it to not make sense. Whoever wins this,
Yeah,
I
he's,
want it
he's
to
playing
not make
middle,
sense.
man. He's
Team
ready to
Americans
throw the
wins,
one
let's
way.
just bring back
It's
the fact
actually.
that
Who?
both Neil and
Damn, bro. This is crazy.
But you know, it's gonna be boring ages.
Attack is
Wait,
playing
what?
Wood is
this
on
correct?
Viper.
We know that there was a tech pause, but
Guys, I don't lie. I'm
is it
a truthful
because
man.
That's true. It's
thing,
true.
right?
It's a
Like,
bold
which was
move, Cotton.
Viper?
It is a bold move. But I mean, Paddy's
it doesn't
done.
make
Paddy's been
sense. No,
jaws
I
for
like it.
ages.
Well, EMEA analyst, go ahead, tell us how often do we get this?
Right?
This is this
See,
is
I don't know,
weird.
like,
mean, we were talking
I don't
about
want to say
Wood
anything
stepping
or
up for
jinx
the-
anything,
for
but I could
the
reverse
race,
jinx it.
but
But I could also
the
just
race
jinx
for
it
the
purely,
team,
but like
right?
Woot is
It's
incredible on
Job's
Viper.
not done yet.
Wait, I mean, that
Winner
doesn't
here is
surprise
gonna
me.
advance
Like-
to
That doesn't
the
surprise me.
playoffs.
And I know
Who
Patty will
takes
send it as well.
all? Let's send it back over to
Yeah.
W's Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, GB. Yeah, it's only fitting that an NA versus EU clash with playoffs on the line ends on split. And of course, it's going to be with a little bit of spice added to it. Woot, who's been the duelist this entire tournament, switching over to the Viper O while Patatex takes the reins on the Rays. I'm really excited for this one, Dre.
Yeah, and it's not unfamiliarity for Woot. He plays
Okay.
Viper on this map, and
Last
Mini-Boo's normally
map.
the Rays,
Heretics
so
on
I think it's
defense,
more of just a
G2 on
comfort pick
attack,
for the
Atty
gang.
on
And, I
Rays,
mean, this is gonna
and
be
we get
interesting, 'cause the
5
last time we saw G2 play
classics
this,
or
they
armors
lost
on
under
attack.
these, but they looked really good with the fade change. They normally ran
Couldn't
the
be
Cypher
G2
with
going
the reach.
straight A.
Where are you?
An early eye mid from Trent.
Bring them down.
And a fault line B main. But it's all a ruse because
Flash goes in, hits one over towards A. Vision's been here the whole time over towards middle, so they didn't create the question mark. So at one point, probably gonna imagine there's a rotate. Ati goes close. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell? That was our reaction. Damn, he got a kill before he went down. Did they see him drop? Matter. Big duel at middle. Massive duel at middle. Prius.
And the lurking breach opens up the map.
Yeah, that was the duel.
Classic lurking breach.
The lurking breach.
That's crazy, but he's gonna find space. The thing is, though, the 3 members of G2 that are up are weak.
A good fault line to delay the retake.
This has the potential to.
You got some low HPs.
G2 here. They're not out of the woodworks yet.
Smoke goes in, but the problem is they're ready for someone going behind.
Look at the minimap. Woot is still on A site. He's thinking that maybe there's a lurk or something going on.
Yeah. Unaware of the fact
And
that
what do they do? Smoke one off, and then it's a 2-on-2 on site.
That's going to buy a little bit of time. Jonah P's fault line might be back online here very soon. Woot now pushing forward with a ghost in hand.
Smoke off
Classic
site.
for Boo. First corner cleared. Plenty of noise being made by Valen. Does he have any idea of Jonah P's position? No. Stuck a barrel in his ear.
Lovely from Jonah P.
Second, the pistol goes the way of G2.
Again, big kills from him.
Woot was gonna read into that. I mean, I felt like the jump spot of Valen in that spot.
Yeah, I
was
thought
so
that as well. I
obvious
thought maybe the jump spot was
that
going to give it away too
somebody
much.
on the default box, and he kind of half cleared it. But Jonah P has been so crispy in these last 2 maps. I mean, he really brought it back, and was a big factor of why they won that fight.
3-2 overall with
I mean,
pistols.
they started down 0-3 because Pat Attack was going crazy on the pistol rounds. I mean, this time around, he gets dropped.
Allowed 2 deaths, kind of 3 deaths, really. Needs to keep the 2 rifles into it.
I mean, these first 2 rounds kind of just encapsulate how G2 plays this map, though. Like, just in terms of starting macro.
A lot of heavy A.
Yeah, this is where they all walk back towards mid now and do another intricate split. But they usually just group up wherever they go. It's mainly towards BNA. But I guess they could mid-round against an equal.
Show pressure there on purpose and have Heretics read into it. You see Valen hanging around here trying to hear if there's any re-clear utility on the A-ramp side.
Woot's going to get ahead of the orb. He's going to find the timing. He
just
doesn't really have a gun to do much with. That's just tough, man. Trying to make a play. If they end back B, there's the teeth of this stack.
Good mid-rounding from G2.
Yeah, really nice.
To reposition, go vents, and just split this A site.
Benji Fishy's going to be ahead of it all. But he's here by himself.
And he does that!
Hello?
I missed this one.
How much more can they get away with here?
I mean, you wanted spiciness.
Whoa.
Well, you have it.
Well,
sending it into their own nade.
Leaf's going to clean up Rians.
Yeah.
Leaving Patatek and Boo on their own.
Spike planted.
And so Boo, again, is the last one standing. And they know exactly where he is.
Right, the replay's
so
done.
much committed onto him as well. The fault line, the Omen flash, he can't play anywhere.
Yeah, that's...
Was it right click far range? Jumping probably?
Telling me you missed it, Sliggy. Come on.
Yeah, we may have seen
right, they had bunnies and they started making sounds. So I'm looking over to see what the hell's going on.
Get the replay.
All too good for G2. I mean, look at this.
That's ridiculous, man. That's so stupid.
Sure.
I mean, sometimes the bullets don't hit the mark at all, and then other times it just is a magnet to the head.
Other times they're heat-seeking.
I mean, I see.
Okay, bonus is looking great.
Him in that moment.
We got
Doesn't even know how he died.
4 light armors though. Yeah, and this is something that Heretics like to do a lot. Just
in this round.
Mid-trip and smoke here. You're gonna have to default over towards here, and they do this so often that you would imagine the G2 are ready for the trip at least.
Kind of similar to the pistol, but not really.
Oh, they at least go searching for it.
I wonder if Woot was going to spam off of this trip being broken.
They're so close to it. That's a miserable trip to try to clear. There's really no easy way to do it.
Oh, that was a nice way. Prowler goes in to break it.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. Okay, within the first 40 seconds, they've disrespected the smoke and stuff over towards middle. That's nice. Dog goes in.
That was well cleared by them, actually.
Yeah, they did cool there.
This mid-space gain from G2. This is a big part of the map to control.
The Prowler to break it and taking the space is pretty nice.
Back off into their respective sites and play setups. And this is what you want when you're running a breach. You want the enemy team to be playing in sites. This split might be
And they're going to go push into B main. We get a 2-on-2 with the spike.
The flash didn't tag anyone garage from Rians, and they're so far up already. That's going to be the cue, but Rians has dodged the utility himself, so is Boo.
Spike.
Valen able to get the best
shot.
Of him. Oh, that would have been filthy.
Oh, nicely done from Icy.
Numbers the way of the attack.
Yeah, Icy won a big
duel.
duel.
Open, the spike is planted. Now it's on Patatech and Benji Fishy to pull this one off.
Yeah, and they're taking all this spawn space. 3 players of G2 playing a post plan and spawn. It is not planted for them. Keep that in mind.
Yeah,
it might play a factor into this.
He pass and push. So crazy.
Oh, the proactivity
Gonna work
from
for
G2
sure.
is too good right now.
Enemy remaining.
The shots will land.
Yeah,
Benji Fishy
G2
is
are
left
playing a bit of a
alone.
masterclass. This is a really good sign for them going forward.
And as he tries
This is
to go
a
up on the
very
ropes,
good sign. They win the
all he
bonus.
needs
Heretics
is
are in a rough
bullets for
spot
Leaf.
here.
That's now 3. The way of the
I
attack.
don't really
The
care.
opponent
Thank you
is
so much for
fully
the tier
online.
1, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome into the Slug Club.
And G2 played a great macro round here. And
Yeah, and the
Valen
fact that
getting
they've
this kill,
already
this
kind of
trade
disrespected
on a range there and
the
just
way that
living and
Heretics like to
allowing his
play
teammates
middle
to
is a
split
good sign.
And get the trade onto the site player. I mean, it's beautiful. Taking control of all that mid space allows the breach to get a lot of value when players are just funneled back into the site. Heretics did a
Shut
good
up,
job
man.
of getting proactive in that B main, but they didn't get the trades to go their way.
They've got to know the boost close here.
A new look to the anti-eco. It's B main pressure, B main control for G2. Maybe trying to set up a future round.
Again, the flash just a bit off. As far as timing goes, not connecting onto anyone and potentially giving false info. You see the idea here. It's very similar to what we saw in the previous round or 2 rounds ago. The trip is the contact. The trip is the cue.
Exactly.
Rip is the VIP, and they did good to hold on to this.
G2 are playing such
Gonna
a
break
slow
it.
round. Oh, that's so nice.
That's what they did a couple of rounds ago. It's a really cool idea. And then they use the satchel to
This
clear
is-
it out, and they
Whoa.
vacate the space.
Yeah, time's really low on this one. They didn't
They're
actually
just torn
manage to
with
push over
Heretics
towards middle, and did Benji just see one? Yes, they did. 4 people
Heretics do
rotate
have
coming
a
in.
read onto this,
Ona
but
picks
can
up
they
his orb.
actually
That's
hold the
all on
site?
site.
Jonah P will
30
be committing the
seconds.
breach ult.
Good luck to Patty.
There's nowhere for Patatech to go. As Rian tries to swing out and try to catch a timing on a fight, he's just met with a barrage of bullets.
Nicely done
Ooh,
from
with the
G2
sheriff
on
for
this as well.
1v4. We've seen this one before.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't really care. Thank you for the 5
Really
gifted.
impossible.
Thank you for
You've
doing
seen
that,
my
bro.
share of shots before, but
First sub
right
into
now,
the Slug Club, and then 5 gifted as well. Your
there's
first
no
5 gifted.
corners
Thank you so
being
much. Chat, you know what to do?
skipped right
Just
they
chat.
have
Shut
all
up.
bases covered,
Uh,
and it's already 4-0. This is getting out of control. This is
let's
why you're seeing
let's
a
spam
timeout
some
from Team
Oilers in.
Heretics.
Spam some Oilers.
They're holding
Thank you so much, man.
positions for their teammates as they're scaling. The utility is on point right now. Even the micro things like
Whoa! Dude, I was about to have a sip. What's going on here?
to have the trip activate on it and then
Reprovise 24. Putting
If
yourself up to
someone's in vent there or
1,150.
anything,
Okay,
you get the
chat, let's
free
keep the
kill
slug
potential.
Oiler spam going.
doesn't get slowed
24.
down by
If you got
anything
gifted,
like
make sure you
that
say
of the
thank you to Reprovise. And
This
obviously,
so far has
if you
felt
got
like a
gifted from I Don't
masterclass.
Care,
Yeah, how they've
then make
approached
sure
the
you
map,
at him as well
on
and
how
say
they've
thank you.
decided to
Reprovise, thank you for doing that.
play around with their
Number
emotions
1
mid
spot.
and then hit extremities. It's just been really nice.
1,150. Dude, is ridiculous numbers,
helps that
bro.
Jonah P is having a really
Wait,
good
what's
game
going
there.
on? Like an Oiler
Doing
battle.
good here, man.
That
It's
keeps
really
spamming the
reminiscent to
slugs.
the
We've got 5 more
attacking side of
gifted as well.
Bind,
If you
where they just kind of just played this chess
if you got
game.
gifted from I Don't Really
The
Care,
only difference here
make
is
sure
that
you
G2 won the attack pistol.
fine. Thank you so much,
And the
man. 10
bonus.
gifted from you altogether, bro. Appreciate that.
It's got to be a good feeling.
The
On the
Oiler
other
off.
side of this timeout, Heretics with pistols,
Pansy,
13
shut up.
rifles, and
A Duke Door with
still
16
looking for
months.
the
Thank
first
you so
round of
much.
the
Thank
map.
you, thank you. And Forky getting involved as well. Chat, you know what to do.
Real
Forky, thank you so much, man.
meaningful
Appreciate
ults.
it. Thank you for the
Kind
10.
of on
Again,
the
if you got
precipice
gifted,
here.
make sure you
Boo has
at
his
Forky and
online,
say
yes,
thank you
but
as well. Good time to do it in the timeout as well. I love that from you guys. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate the support.
Into their own hands and take fast A ramp control with this breach. Fault line and
okay, change up from G2. I say change up. It's still A control, but it's just a little bit faster.
In case there was anyone there, but no one found.
Must win round for Heretics, really.
Little hesitation.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that is nice. How he ever meant to trade that one out. Vision block straight after. That's a bold duel, but he wins it.
But still dealing damage.
And now they know he's over towards site, and the big player here at the moment is Leaf, because this has all been going on, and he's going to just have avoided the Sky Dog.
Really close.
Yeah, just. It didn't clear vents, and Leaf can really win this.
I think Heretics are...
Pansy, thank you so much for the gifted sub. The rude streamer. Okay, thank you for that.
But if Leaf plays his cards right...
Not planted for heaven.
It could be disaster for Heretics.
Or is it? No, yeah, it's not planted.
Nice.
Good delay.
They're using really nice scaling utility from Jonah P in order to
solid positions at the moment.
They're in such good positions for them. But how does Leaf go down there?
Spike has been going on for a long time. What a hold! Boost forced to
180.
make a play here. Time is up. The Ascent. Yeah, Jonah P spotted. Fancy
oh man, he has to get out of there.
Just enough time.
Damn, that's so nuts. That's so crazy. Really is.
Did a really good job.
Dude, how do I say your name? Chema Yuki, right? With the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Dude, and then you did 10 again. I avoided... I missed the 10 gifted, and then you gave another 10. Bro, that's crazy. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the 20. The Oilers are out of control right now. Everyone's going to get a sub at the moment. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 20 gifted.
And allow Leaf to creep up into that
Thank you so much for doing that.
Yeah, he gets like...
The Oilers are out of control. Chad, just fill it up with the Slug Oilers. Dude, big buy rounds. Yeah.
I don't even need to say it.
Well, he was just full blind, killed so many.
Who with the rifle in hand? And he is A. Where Leaf is taking a
oh, he's annihilating them. Look at this right now. They just think this is all clear, and he's gonna hear. Yeah, he hears them rotating. He literally hears all of them.
So they can call them back towards A.
Oh my god, G2 are playing a bit of a masterclass.
Or Leaf just scale into spawn.
This is...
What's interesting here, though, is that
the only good news for Heretics is this is an eco. That's it. Like, they're going to lose the round, but it's an eco.
But Leaf is so far behind them, and they have no idea who will fall, and now they realize...
Wait, but they go close into... And there's a gun here. Oh god.
Wait, who's ahead of this? Oh, they get 2?
Oh.
They get all 3?
A little bit messy, but they'll take it. Guns down, smoke, big duel. 2v4 into a 2v2.
Trying to stabilize. I don't think the paranoia connected. Patatek is here, but yeah, he's weak. The smoke keeping them at bay.
One enemy remaining.
Leaf has won the round by himself.
30 seconds left.
No way he went A.
He's on for it all.
Boy, just saw him. Okay, nicely done, man. They are running away with it.
Did Valen just spam him through the smoke right there?
Yeah, he saw him just before it went.
And then, yeah, Leaf just in spawn within the first 20 seconds of the round.
Almost cast. Wasn't even close, chat. What are you talking about?
Happened for Heretics in a main. He's just picking them off like
Spluggy, can you let me know when the game starts?
Okay, yeah. Sure.
So nicely done by
this is a little warm-up right now, I think.
Oh, is it just DM? Okay.
Look at this. Oh, he saw the barrel.
Just. Timo B with the Prime, thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Everything going the way of G2 right now.
It really was perfectly played. 9-1 for Valen, 9-2 for Leaf.
Oh. Hit me with that.
6 rounds on the attack, Doug. On split.
Yeah, this should be out of control.
Last time Heretics played this map, this comp, they got obliterated by Fnatic. And it's looking like G2 have taken that blueprint and applied it with their own.
The great flash, that was nice.
27 kills amongst 3 members on the side of G2.
Recovery might be here because this is Spike as well. With this, we get Razor and have a good plant for Heaven. They might focus
on. But at this point, I feel like.
They're still rocking in the hand.
Oh my god! That's so sick. That's so funny. Okay, 1v3 from Valen. Dude, Heretics need this round so badly. And the thing is, they need to try and keep it clean. So any kill is good, but obviously could win it. Wait, I'm flashing up, hitting.
Oh, he's gonna get it again, isn't he? He's gonna pull this thing off. A 1v1. Valen, who's been the architect of a perfect round before us.
No way, bro. Holy.
Clutch for G2.
Oh my god, dude.
IGL,
That is an absolute round.
Boogie, can you let me know when you
Yeah, I will do, man. I will do. You might want to. You might want to take a break or something, man.
The 1v3s
Yeah,
that G2 are winning.
Oh, bro.
Heretics had such a good early start to that round, but Valen answers back every time.
13-1.
A 4K, 13-1.
13-1. Well, this has to be. This has to be an unbelievable timeout.
Right now, Heretics are definitely on the back foot.
And they just burned their second timeout.
You have to, though. If you don't, this might be another Fnatic situation. I feel like there's just not a lot in the tank right now for Team Heretics. They look slow.
Or they're getting annihilated on.
Lacking the discipline in that moment in the 3v1. But Valen played it great, to be fair.
He played it perfectly.
Yeah.
Again. And yeah, Trent doesn't have a kill again, but honestly, who cares right now?
I don't really care as well. You did 2 extra gifteds during that. Thank you so much, man. Blob and Calf, welcome in. And Unincognito with the Prime. Thank you for that. Half a year, bro. Okay, so with the timeout, they heavier lean over towards A, and we just play retake on B, and G2 decide to keep this one nice and easy, and just imagine that they're talking about the fact that A is weak right now, so they just head over towards B.
It's a free B site.
I see really nice spacing here.
It's a free bomb plant. Yep. And Jonah P also has the breach ult online. It's available.
He's got to be careful, though, because there's a flank coming from Rienz. That's such a deep pit.
He's playing for it. They're so aware.
Yeah, he knows.
Look at this. Look at this spread in the pit.
How do
It's
Heretics
sick.
get into this?
I don't know. This is such a good Viper's pit. And this is all just to delay.
Oh, did he TP past that?
He did.
Oh, he did get tagged, though. Jonah P feeling the pressure. VentuFish, he's already fallen. Every single member of Heretics crumble. Woot looking to connect on the spam, and he can't.
It's just an absolute stomp.
It's a slaughter.
Yeah, the game starts now, Weber. You can stop paying attention.
Pit on the site. Jonah P with the breach
yeah,
time
the game starts now.
Okay, pistol now, is it? Okay.
Yeah, create pandemonium.
Pistol around now.
Boo, yeah, he TP's past it, but I mean, all he has is a judge. I don't know what Heretics can actually do in this moment. I'm even at a loss for words.
I mean, they don't either.
I can't imagine what it feels like to be playing against what's going on with them right now and how this G2 roster is just, like you said, having their way with them.
A pit mid this time from Woot. Same trip we've seen the last couple of rounds.
But again, the pack of G2.
The early push on A again.
Where there's only one player. As I say that, Benji
This time it looks like we're going to just hide here and then do fake pressure B and then hit over towards A heaven.
There he goes. Asked for Viper wall up from Woot to do so. But look at this. Both initiators at B trying to sell that it's a fake. And that's going to open up A ramp.
And he clears a lot of info with this.
Can Valet do it again? I mean, he's still alive.
I mean,
oh,
There's
he
no
got
way.
taken out finally.
But you were right. We won pistol. Let's go.
Yeah, I told you. This is when it starts.
Heretics will find their first. A flawless round. Desperately needed.
Jeez.
At least they keep it flawless if they get if they lose this next second bind.
I mean, who knows?
Have the potential to bring it back.
Yeah.
Because that's been the name of the game so far. Like I said, Heretics have actually been doing a decent job in these early rounds, getting the man advantage. It's just been those scenarios where the bomb is down and they have to scale in, where they're just getting caught out, not getting the trades.
Right. As soon as they get an advantage, it all falls apart.
We just accept that the defense of this comp is not good. I think it's just the fact that this is hard to play against. Like, double controller. Right, a lot of pressure with the Viper.
Another free
A little bit. It should be alright on defense, man. Whoa, he's next to someone.
Is gonna delay for so long. Woot tried to tuck under
Yeah, the util from G2 is really good here. Nade was great.
That's a big kill on the Leaf there.
Yeah, that's lovely info. They can take as much space as they want. And in reaction, the thing is they can't take spawn because then they would imagine that they have taken spawns. So they got to brawl out. Prowler goes in, doesn't hit anyone.
But they play together
Okay,
so well.
G2 shouldn't be winning this chat, but
Are they gonna triple swing?
see the Omen flash.
Tuck backside,
It
paranoid,
too.
connected onto a couple. Nice, he's in a really good spot though. Clothesline.
Big
A
1v1.
1v1.
The professor.
Looking to put a clinic on, but can't land the shots.
That's pretty much went how it should have gone. I feel like G2 did great to get that into a situation.
Back-to-back rounds.
Double him up. Now he just needs another double up.
Off guard there.
Yeah, we can win the
And
bonus.
that's ultimately what allowed them to bring that back. G2 did a really good job of getting Icy in there. Everybody else throwing util for him and then going in after. But it ultimately was too much in all the pandemonium and the chaos on the site.
Yeah, Rian's hit a couple of really nice shots there. The pop-off still showing signs of life.
Yeah.
And you can see it, they're not out of it. They don't believe they are.
But they need to win these last two rounds.
I mean, they need to win every single round. Yeah, no doubt about it. Hebo, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you, bro.
Insurmountable if this continues the way it's gone.
A key note here, yes, it's a mid default, but the bomb is sitting outside of B.
Insta Skydog goes over towards A, and this is being fully hid from.
Info gathered for G2 that B main orb was grabbed. Just another slow approach.
Okay, that was nice though. So he dodged the dog, but gets hit by the flash, so they at least know there is a bit of A presence.
I wonder if
Alan 1 away from his ult, Icy 2 away.
And there's the breach flash to take it. That should be
Our
called out
Sky
from
Flash
Boo
used for
to his team.
info
That's why you
over
see on the
towards
minimap.
A here. Didn't hit anyone. They can probably stick stronger. Yeah, with that info, they literally, flash goes in, hit no one here or here, full pass and stack. Basically, it's like a 3-2. Call it a 3-2.
There will be no mid lurk.
Omen Flash was incredible. Icy does pretty good to just send it anyway and keep...
Spam kill for pad attack. Yep.
Oh my god.
Boo trying to find a little bit more.
There's a gap in the smoke.
Close on, yeah. Oh, they have no
Lovely reposition from him. Yeah, really, really nice.
Leaf in a 1v2.
One enemy remaining.
Or a 1v3.
Another 1v3.
Benji Fishy the last.
Surely not.
Remaining for Heretics with 13 seconds left.
Oh,
Spots the cap.
dinked him.
Now having to commit to the plant. 82 HP and 13 armor. Leaf is weak. He's battered. But can he play hero for G2 once more? Expecting the peak, Heaven, Leaf, Tux.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Under him.
Whoa!
Oh, Benji Fishy
Damn,
is
bro.
falling.
2
Leaf lands the
1v3s.
shots. The Red Bull clutch for G2 once more.
Another 1v3. This time it's Leaf.
Oh man, this is hard, bro. This is a savage one for this team.
It feels like this one is over, Doug.
Yeah, it really does.
That might be the dagger.
I mean, Heretics are doing everything right
Can't
in
lose
this
2
scenario.
1v3s.
The Leaf just brings it back by his lonesome.
That looks really unlucky, Slick, I think.
Sucking the life out of them.
Back to back, double 1v3s. Rough one.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you don't deserve to win.
Showing for the way of G2.
Next time we play again tomorrow.
Literally everything.
Yep.
It's just so tough when you're getting outplayed on the map the way that Heretics are, and then the clutches and crazy moments aren't going your way either. You're kind of left at a loss. Oh, the discipline box goes unchecked. Has claimed many a life, and there it grabs.
Surely didn't get an extra on 10 HP, right?
But they gotta know he's there, right? How does he get more?
He got an extra.
Strike down A.
Not a 1v4.
This time a 1v4. He's gotten it down to a 1v3. Benji Fishy's weak. Woot is as well.
That's not ready.
and they're facing him on the other side of the smoke. Very nicely handled by Heretics there.
What an insane half from G2, man.
A 9-3 half the way of G2.
This was good though. Like their bonus to disrespect the trip over towards middle. Like they had a round that they wanted that they used against how Heretics play their normal default, and they used it at the most prime opportunity. The Prowler like push over towards middle. It was really cool. So they had like good prep for this one, and then on top of that, the individuals just went above and beyond.
We're gonna throw down to the desk to break down the slaughter that has been the first half of Split.
I mean, it was a slaughter.
So we're going to spend this next minute and change talking about Valen and how good he is at this particular video game. Because my boy is cooking. Let's go, Valen. Maybe a little tiny bias there for
that's a little bit
for my future analyst.
I mean, he's been so good throughout this game. G2 in particular, I think some really well-called rounds. Their executes have looked on point in terms of coordination. And on top of that, just the individual clutches are unbelievable.
They really are,
the rounds that Valen and Leaf have been stealing.
Jesus, and I don't think it's only that. It's the clutches, of course, and the fact that the mid-rounding is so clean and crisp. On the other side, we see
everything's been
perfect. This opportunities time after time. Here, Valen getting a 1v3 for free. Like, even the players spot them. I don't know if it's that they're tired, that they, are not expecting a player with such confidence in this kind of situation, but it's not only him. We also saw it from Leaf. We're seeing it from every single player.
This is the first time to me where I've watched Team Heretics this event, and I've been like, it makes sense. So this is a team with 1 day of scrimming heading into this. The team that's had a roster change into the event. They've definitely crumbled a little bit towards the tail end of this series on Split. But if you flip back over to G2, imagine
it's
what
always
it
Split
means
for
to
Heretics.
these guys. We were talking about it during the tech pause, but this is a squad who stayed together, toiled down in Tier 2 to make it all the way back up through Ascension, made it to Americas, had a rough season to start, and then recovered.
Barely made it to
playoffs at the very last second by 2 rounds. 2 rounds. That was the difference to beat out Sentinels and make it to playoffs. And now they've pulled it over the line here and are half away from playoffs.
Yeah, they're almost there. But the thing is, could be a little magic in the air. Maybe if you're a Heretics fan, you're hoping for a little bit of a curse, a 9-3 curse. Maybe that could be the case. We'll see, though. Send it back to the casters.
Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, G2 4
Our swim pistol for Heretics, and they get shorty on attack.
In flawless fashion without dropping a map, or excuse me, without dropping a series.
Flash TP close into double send.
But Heretics doing their damnedest to make sure that is not the case.
Yeah, man, what do you do in that situation? Omen Flash is incredible. It's 3, but we managed to get a kill with it, though.
G2 are still holding the line. Leaf is a frenzy.
Look at the HPs, though.
Keep him back. Rian's close by at a distance, not going to be enough.
7 HP.
Still healthy. And Benji Fish.
Bombs can come in as well. I'm pretty sure whoever did damage
a lot of utility to his
to
game.
Benji. Dead.
Benji in these moments
Has a trip
We've
spawn.
seen him pull it off before, and this tap, it's actually the correct play.
Oh, that trip is so annoying. Oh, he tucked under it, almost landed the shot.
Trent very cautious.
Yeah, it's a stalemate.
With this Prowler, I mean, this is going to be
Prowler and I.
This is textbook. This is textbook.
Benji can't hear
Trent's not forcing anything.
Yeah, nicely done from Trend there.
Trey, that very well might be Raps.
Yeah, and it looked just
that
like
is Raps.
the approach from Heretics on Bind. They went down 9-3, and when
They got a
get
plan,
on their
though, so they're
attacking
going to force
side,
into it.
I mean, on Bind, it was the A site where they just ran it down.
Yeah.
In this case, it was the B. I mean, it's like they're trying to speed run their way out of here. Maybe they just want to go next. And Patatek here, I mean, it was a set play, you know, a rush play. He has a shorty, shorty armor and satchels, but the breach of Jonah P, that seize was just too good.
Yeah.
He's just laughing to himself. Oh, they don't force.
Heretics choosing not to force into this round. Just Sheriffs.
Yeah, they learned from the last map, that's for sure.
Well, I mean,
in this case.
I don't really know what other option you have, though.
Yeah. Force and rush B again like they did on the last map? I don't know.
Benji took a little bit of damage there as he tried to scale up ramps.
Oh, man. They're going to run into Icy with a judge.
This is so savage, man.
He's got full util.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to use it, Doug.
No.
I mean, this is just going to shred them down.
Yeah,
They
it
have
should
no
be 2
armor
easy
to their name.
kills.
If only he knew what was waiting on the other side of that wall.
Yeah. Here we go. Ah, too easy.
I like the patience on not forcing the swing on the second from Veggie Fishy, but it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, they're
really
dropping
nice
like
pace.
Oh my goodness.
A swing onto a weak Cypher is just too much. Rians upgrades the weapon.
Oh, man.
But he's the last one to fight.
Yeah, he has a judge, but...
30 seconds
Oh,
left.
he doesn't need one.
Nope.
Apparently.
Not when you're hitting shots like that.
He has to win this round. That's the thing. He literally has to win this round.
Yeah, and the spike's miles away. He
It's
literally
just
just
so
has time
hard
to
to
get
do
the
that.
spike and go to site. Can't kill anyone.
Jonah P is just sitting back sight.
10 seconds left.
Should be an easy kill and a cleanup here
Yeah,
for the likes of G2.
He's gonna have no idea.
And our job gets a whole lot easier.
I believe this is the second 11-3 we've seen this series.
Him save the judge. I mean, he's
The
always
way
gonna
of
fall.
G2. This is about as must-win as
No,
we
they
can
lost the
possibly
second
get.
game.
I mean, they're going to buy out every
Bacon.
single round from now on.
Yeah.
Win or lose.
Yep.
You have to. And for
He
G2,
wanted to
I
get the
mean,
double
just
judge
do
out.
damage. Don't let it slip
Thought
away.
about it.
Play the long game.
And I think that's a pretty safe bet with
Yeah.
G2. We've seen how disciplined
Double
they
satchel
are.
close
We see
with the
how they
flash.
don't like to force things. They don't take uncalculated risks.
Oh, one satchel.
Well,
Good entries.
yeah, great entries.
A good satchel play from Patty Tech. He beats the fault line of Jonah P.
Now they rotate back
Yeah.
as silence is played over the site.
Create question mark
That's gonna
over
be the
towards
first one
B,
there. He's got
but
a judge in hand.
you have the smoke, and this is
They're
the
gonna have
angle
to
that sees in
reckon
front
with
of it. So the question mark over towards
Jonah
B
P
pretty
getting
much
aggressive
gets
in B
cleared. So
main.
this is still kind of nice,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
So they
it
clear
allows
this question
Leaf
mark.
to potentially
2
sneak
pass and
into A
stack
site.
now. Not saying they're gonna win,
But
just
look,
good for
they're
damage.
so worried that there might have been a lurk already in sight. Oh, they're gonna make it in.
But I
Oh
think
man.
they know, man.
The
They
drop
saw
down.
The Viper Yuto go up. Jonah P did until they know that it's a fake on the other side. Trent getting one. And Leaf has gotten past this, you're right. The spit will keep them back. He's so patient.
Joan is trying to get there as fast as possible.
Good damage done though.
Yeah, it is good damage, no matter what it's
Minus
harmless.
50.
30 seconds left.
And Jonah P right now, I mean, if he really wants to, he can just go for all the exit kills.
Yeah, he should literally
Make
just
the
hold this
economy of
angle for
Heretics
40
really bad.
seconds.
Make them
He'd
have
just
to be
hold
on
and
light
lock him
armor,
in.
Potentially bulldogs even.
Oh, he's going fishing. He wanted to get a couple of cheeky
Yeah.
kills, but we'll not allow it. So Heretics get to 4. You're right. They're going to carry a lot of rifles forward into the next round.
And if they want if they wanted any resemblance of a comeback, I mean, they needed to win that cleanly. Because like I said, if the guns were taken away from them in that scenario, this was that satchel play, which was beautiful.
And the dive from Boo as well.
Yeah, that was good. But as I was saying, if their guns were gone, I mean, this next round would have been probably a wash.
Yeah, it's Nico.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we actually
They're
change?
expecting
Fast
some of
big
the early
buy
rushes. Look,
rounds,
they've got a fault line set up in
G2.
Paranoia.
If they lose it,
And
have
this
to
is so
eco.
cool, it's to
Heretics if they
punish
lose,
the
force
satchel
obviously
play.
last round.
It's off of audio cues.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to use it though.
But that was really cool. What really nicely played by Boo as well to TP into Ramen to make him think that it was a TP into Garage.
Yeah. But the re-clear here from G2.
There's the
And
fault line.
we did great to get a kill though.
But a 1-for-1 usually favors the attacking side.
Yeah, Icy was just a little ahead of it. Just half a second ahead of it.
Group into the re-clear is going to be interesting here. Do they use util? Oh.
And so things slow down once more. Hear the flash go off mid. Concerned about what might be there, but
I like this from them.
refreshing
They'll
of the
just
smokes
walk
for balance
contact. They see the
will keep
smoke
them
as
at
well.
bay.
That kind of confirms that they fell back over towards site. The
Does he have
great.
fault line? No, Jonah P doesn't.
Great
Good
ult.
delay from Jonah P though.
Yeah, that's certainly going to help.
Yeah, and they use
next.
flash.
This
There's
is
a
all fine
great
time for the
flash.
rotations.
And
3 people out.
He doesn't have any idea that there are 2 on the other side of the box. So they
Mad
wait
that
out
he
the
gets
delay,
both.
they
That
wait
is
out the
mad that
stuns, and
Rienz
they
gets
get the
both of
sight.
those kills. He was actually looking the other way. He was checking back sight.
Such a
Whoa.
brutal weapon to have in
Okay, as a
position
judge,
like
right?
this.
And that was a good job from Heretics to kind of just ball up behind that double box. And G2 weren't aware that they just snuck in there. They crept in. Not a lot of teams will push through into a Viper.
No.
Into a Omen Flash. But I mean, when you're down so much,
no limits. How we doing, mate? Thank you so much for the 11 months, bro. Appreciate the prime.
Not sometimes.
Thank you, bro.
You're forced to, yeah. They're keeping energy up, man. They're down real big, but they're keeping energy up.
Eco, chance for ults, chance for money.
Interesting decision.
I like this from G2 though. Yeah, push over towards B main, make sure with a death they get a raise ult for next round.
And just demand the space garage. They get the orb in the hands of Icy, who's now 1 point away from having a showstopper in play.
They spread the question mark over towards B, and then they insta group to middle to punish middle.
Just keep farming your ult economy.
Try and make sure they react over towards somewhere else, and they're here to stop that.
Right. I mean, maybe you don't even need to use them all.
No way.
You know, you win a round with just one.
Yeah, just stagger him.
Who knows?
Like this as well. Once they hear nothing over towards middle, they start pushing down. There's a gun over towards A now. Prowler's going to hit no one. They hear the Seekers go over towards B. They pick up the gun, 4v5, and they have not much map control. Heretics have no idea they pushed up behind middle.
And so Heretics off of the space that they've gained and the spike that's been planted.
Where did the Seekers like fully get to? I didn't fully see.
And they scale well past it. They're in spawn.
Oh, Valen's going to...
They at least took a lot of space with the...
A great flank around the back. How does Icy get that kill on Boo?
Woody's been running after them this entire time, finally rewarded for his persistence.
Hey, lovely bailout.
How has this gotten into a 1v1?
Yeah, it was close though. But I mean...
This is winnable. Oh, it's so winnable! What a shot!
What an absolute shot that is. Oh man, he just annihilated any hopes of them winning this.
The MasterCard Thrifty! The Professor! Back at it again!
That was
taking
big,
Heretics
bro.
to school.
That was nice reaction though from them. Like this whole idea on this eco made a lot of sense, right? Push over towards B, pick up the orb for the next round. Question mark on B, push middle late.
That's how it happened. The satchel out with the Omen Flash. Beautiful.
And then it got so close that they just popped both the ults into it.
Oh, this is... Oh, that's
shot,
filthy.
Man.
Yeah, look it.
Same, bro.
Icy, who's been popping off all series long, is reacting like that to his own teammate.
16 and 12 for Jonah P.
7 chances to finish this one.
Again, pace up ramps.
Oh, this is going to be a full 4-man reclear for G2. Protocols for if teams take a ramp.
Patatech has his ult, but here's here alone. They're scaling towards B.
Oh my gosh, they just ran it down.
Yeah, Howland just sent it in. Okay, they get the trade back, they clear a lot of info, and Icy just needs to wait for his team.
Ult to close the map. Heretics have gotten so much space on site, though. No ult to speak of for G2. Full rifles, though. Full armor. And Heretics again scale into spawn.
G has his camera, but he doesn't want to do it. He's so committed.
In through garage. But this crossfire, oh, they're so disciplined with it. It might not matter, though. As Benji Fishy's able to get one Trent weak on the side. Will fall.
Still liked how G2 handled this.
If another numbers disadvantage is how this ends.
I swear.
Yeah. I don't think that'll be the case, so time's too short.
Oh, and near enough
they're
time.
Just going for exits here, and it's really smart. Destroy the economy.
Oh, I thought they'd go the other way.
Oh my gosh.
Leaf's not able to get any of it. Jonah P will survive with rifle in hand, while Heretics carry 3 of their own into the next.
That was a really nice call from Heretics, and I mean, it was definitely a risk, but they deposit Patatech on that A ramp quick, really early in the round, and simultaneously, they're already running it up into B heaven. I think they understand that G2 do have a really good reclear on that A ramp to punish anybody left there. And Patatech was just a body bag for them to take that B site for free.
Yeah, he was a sacrificial lamb.
And by the way, this is the first timeout called for G2. Yet another advantage. They have 2
we got 6 chances left, so they got a lot of time.
Interesting because this gives
Heretics messed up their map veto. That's kind of where I'm leaning to a little bit. Because I really think they should have played Breeze, but I know it's very hindsight, but I did say it like before the game as well. That was like the reason that I went for Heretics. I thought they lost Bind, I thought they lost Icebox, I thought they lost Split.
One by one. In order to win a round.
But it's hard when you're like, it's hard when you're super locked into a team and you haven't been watching like a team for a whole season. You don't really have like a full gauge on like your maps and how good the other teams are on maps.
I mean, you have to though, surely.
You kind of look at Evolved and maybe you don't get like the full
there needs to be a snowball
look of everything. Plus in practices it can be going a lot better than normal.
By Jonah P.
Oh, I mean they can't lose anything.
Yep.
Can't lose anything at all.
They also got very heavy snowboards, but
I mean, you can get at least 4, potentially.
Yeah,
4
that's
in a
what I
row
mean. It was a snowball and 2 1v3s.
This would be a ridiculous attempt at a comeback, and they do have some of the pieces in this round to at least win this one.
I still love like the third round from G2 was so big, man. They were responsible for the snowball because that game plan, or at least the game plan on the third round, was huge.
Really good job of using that or B, even when they're in an eco situation. They're all huddled up in ramps. That's going to cause problems. They have to give some of the space up, yeah. So the trap that was set gets exposed.
Yeah, they handled this one very nice though.
Sleep's going to catch something here. No, he's got to clear all the way around the smoke. Meanwhile, here, you're right. You were mentioning it earlier for Heretics. If you can get through this without investing Patatek ult or Woot's ult, it's huge.
Exactly. And then the next gun round, you just continue the snowball. Try to win one with that showstopper. Or if you get the site for free, you know.
Did the nade miss? I think the nade may have missed. Meanwhile, Patatek's able to get 3 because of it. A flawless round for Heretics.
And they got some ults online. They got an ult to get onto the site. They got an ult for after plant. G2, all a pause, have an eco, but then the pause is pretty much going to be around this round here.
I mean, G2 are sitting pretty. Patatek, these were some really nice shots. I mean, yeah, it's an eco, but I mean, these feel good and could potentially give him enough confidence to get some good entries.
Let's go, baby.
Benji's doing his best to will them back into this thing, man.
He really is.
That's it.
They don't
have the hype man.
Problem is, for G2, they've got rifles again, they have an op in the hands of Icy, and they have 3 ults to play with.
This is a hard round. Viper ult, got Breach ult for retake, got an op as well, and Icy is at the angle that is in front of this Viper smoke. So this Viper smoke, the DRX do, and this is like the one place that kind of wrecks it. Oh, interesting. Attack Viper ult kind of wrecks everything.
That's info gathered though for this side of Heretics. They understand that there is a raise and a fade.
And now they pretty much have to const to have one person on each of these angles. Similar thing to the smoke does, but
and they don't want any of that.
Well, I mean, they were rotating back A and now having second thoughts about it.
Yeah, I mean, it could be so hard to run up against an Omen flash, a fault line, especially through that little choke on A main. So they're playing their cards perfectly right now.
G2 are okay with this as well because it's like we have Breach ult to retake, so they're fine to give them the site right now.
Wall they can play around.
Honestly, you might see them pop the ult to get into site, because that would make the most sense. So they're just like, let him take site, we're going to use the Raze ult. Only thing is, does he? Check this corner. Oh. And maybe Trent was a little bit too committed, considering they wanted to, but they were going to pop ult.
I can't help but feel like that was a huge mistake from Trent.
Yeah, it really was.
You're already playing retake. Get out of there when you hear the showstopper.
Jonah P, grab the op. He still has his ult.
I don't know.
Do you invest it here?
I don't know if you do,
Doug.
He's going to try. Oh, it was the fault line. Icy just got destroyed. Tried satcheling
sick
out.
round from Patty, though.
Continues to impress. He continues to deliver to Heretics. What?
Really?
In the world? He doesn't even realize there's someone right next to him with the wall up. Leaves left in a 1v3. He's still trying to clear the pit.
Oh man, I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't live to regret that one.
And again,
4 chances. That was a mistake using that ult.
Given all of that sight, as soon as he heard the showstopper, he put his
that was a choice. That was a choice. That's very true. That's the best way we could put that. Yeah, they kind of double mistaked this. Trent missed position, and then this ult 3v2. It's such a such an unnecessary gamble that doesn't need to happen when you're so close to winning.
Breach ultimate. It's a 4v5. Icy had already dropped. It's a 2v3 scenario. I get it. You clutched out a lot of rounds on your attacking side, but all you need is 1 round to close it out.
5 of the last 6 going the way of those Niños.
They gave them a chance.
Yeah, G2 have had everything go their way. Double pistol, 2 1v3s, bonus round 1 on the fast pistol as well. Misplaying like that.
And now another eco buy. Stingers and Sheriffs. And Trent's gonna have his ult online soon. Icy's only halfway there, but Jonah P is a distant memory now.
I mean, this is so tense right now for both sides.
Teams allowed to scrim each other in Shanghai? Yeah, of course.
You can't help
it just depends if you want to play people that are maybe in your group, etc. Or like Swiss that you might play.
Last time G2 won a round, it was a thrifty, so I mean, who knows? Maybe they can pull it off again. Nage traded flash up, Icy filling. That was very nicely done to clear that back out.
And we got a lot of space back at site. This is a big duel.
Somehow, Jonah P knows though, and he drops them.
With the distraction though, they have three passing strong over towards A. Omen ult goes in. Oh man, that could have been the round.
Boo's gotten back out on the site. He's got the spike in hand. He's got help over his shoulder.
Jonah P has a gun, but I mean, you would imagine a 1v4 isn't going to be it. Do we just give Patty the spike? Yeah, we do. Get that ult up as fast as possible.
They got the job done.
He didn't get it in the end. And then they didn't want to mess around and lose it just in case there's some breach util.
It's a really good fault line.
Jonah P in a 1v3. All staring at elbow.
Guys,
make it to
what is going on, man? Don't do it like this.
Right there. The spam onto the first. They're both He's gonna catch
it. No way, bro. That's how they win it. Oh my goodness.
That's the game started, yes.
Yeah, man. Holy. 1v3, 1v3, 1v4, double pistol bonus. 1v2,
yeah, I think. You don't deserve to win at that point, right?
G2 are here to play, they're the truth.
Well, luck in the draw. Honestly though, it wasn't, well, like that stuff's easy to clean up.
Oh no, for sure. I mean, with everything you said, it should be fairly straightforward, right?
Yeah, but with everything I said, it should have been a 13-2. Like if you hear it like that, it should be a 13-2. So.
Yeah, for sure.
To close the map for G2, what a performance!
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be pretty tonight, and you know, we'll be fine.
And an ace for Jonah P. The value he's provided to this squad, not just in that series, but really all season, all year, has been invaluable.
Okay. Get this
for
one
it
up.
To end like that, it's just dumb.
Yeah. I mean, it was, to be fair, it was what was happening all map long. So maybe it was just right. Maybe it was deserved.
Sticky, thank you very much, God. I'm gonna hop off, but you're doing it again.
22 and
I think we're playing again on Monday, so maybe.
Yes, I mean that's right.
Maybe I'll be around.
If you wanna hop on again, let me know. Unless you think I'm a curse. Could be a thing.
No. I think we're a curse.
Alright,
thank you very much. I'll see you later.
Yeah. I mean, the first half was clinical.
It was not only from a macro standpoint, but also the individual prowess, right?
Yeah.
Say goodbye to Weber.
I mean, Leaf doing this instant play, you know, taking the timing into spawn, Valen clutching it out with the 1v3. And that's kind of where the plot was lost. I mean, Valen's wide swinging and there was no aim there for Heretics. They fell asleep behind the wheel.
It was a good game though.
I feel like any other day, I mean, just yesterday, Heretics would maybe one-tap the wide swing from Valen there.
Yeah. It's just so tough to overcome that when you've created such a massive lead on one half.
Did I end up predicting Heretics? Yes, but I messed up the Veto. I thought the Veto was going to go different.
You can just kind of stumble your way through the last couple
I'm
rounds
at fault for that.
Again, that's what they did.
This could have been a closer map though. G2 individually looked unreal.
I think there's still plenty to be
Balan,
excited for.
so many big rounds as well.
If you're a fan of Heretics.
Did they mess up the Veto? I don't really think you can say that, because you look at this last map, you look at the 1v3, 1v4, 1v3 double pistol, like you shouldn't even be talking about map via really. Kind of just hope. Like I do think they would have won Breeze, but it doesn't really matter because they should have still had a closer game now.
Shanghai. I am now joined by Icy and Luna here, who's going to do some translations. First of all, Icy, huge congratulations. You've been grinding for so long in this scene, and you finally make an international event. Did you expect yourself?
Oh, that 1v4 man was crazy.
Right off the bat, this quickly.
Still remembering it now.
我们的 IC 选手已经在这个行业深耕了非常之久，然后才进入到了我们的世界比赛当中。那你有没有预想到能够这么快的就进入到我们的淘汰赛呢？
I mean, going into these games, like, every game I'm confident, and, I have a great team behind me. So, just always playing confident, game by game, and I kind of expected this, so.
我一直都是非常的自信的，因为当我的背后有这么强大的队伍的时候，在每一场比赛当中，你都是可以非常自信的去面对的。
I think a lot of the Americas fans also expected you guys to make it as well. I wanted to ask you a little bit about this game because your coach, Josh RT, said the reason that you guys chose Bind, which is still a bit of a surprise, I think, for a lot of people, is that you know your strength, you know what you guys can do. But I wanted to ask you, being on that server today, what did you think your strength really was? Was there something about Heretics that you just felt like you had over them?
那其实之前你们的教练也说过，你们选择 Bind 这张图的原因，是因为你们在这张图上打得特别好，所以想问一问你，你觉得你们在这张地图上面做的特别好的部分是什么呢？以及针对今天的对手，你觉得你们做的是最好的是什么呢？
I mean, going into Bind, like it's one of our stronger maps, and I feel like we were just playing together, communicating well, and just doing things together. And when you do things together in this game, like things will work in your favor. So a lot of it was our good communication and just sticking to our plan, and I think our game plan worked. So.
因为其实这也是一张我们非常强势的图，在这张图里面会感受到我们都团结一致。当然，当所有的人团结在一起去努力的时候，你就会发现一切都迎刃而解了。
And super quickly, I've got to ask you because I'm going to ask everyone. But of course, the next round, you don't get to choose who you play. In fact, the other teams get to choose who they want to play. Is there anyone that you are hoping would choose you?
There's no one in specific, but if I were to choose, maybe 100 Thieves for the rematch. Or, EDG would be a fun game against the home crowd.
You want a rematch with
100 Thieves.
那其实呢，刚刚的问题是，其实，在下一轮当中是由淘汰赛当中的4支队伍来选择他们。但是如果他们能够选择的时候，会想要选择谁？他会说，如果有机会的话，我会想要跟100 Thieves再打一次再相遇的一场。
Heretics are out? No, they got one more game. They're at 1-1. They'll play one more limb game. Winner takes all, or they go out. They're in the same 1-1 field as FPX at the moment.
And G2 Esports pick up the win. You can see the stuffed animals are happy about that.
I actually can't see you over the stuffed animal.
Hello, friend. How are you? Yes. But yeah, I mean, overall, guys, what a day, right? Just
Heretics against FPX. Yeah, that would be a banger.
Good games across the board.
A good format. Yeah, I like that. I'm honestly a fan of Swiss. I think it's fun. I think just the hype of just like the draw is pretty fun as well. Instead of like knowing who's in your group and who's going to play what, it just adds like a little extra element of,
yeah, exactly.
I don't want to say randomness, but it's just like a little bit of fun to just kind of see who gets picked. And it also means that like you can't heavy prep until like the day before or maybe one day, which can be pretty fun.
Texture was able to do this.
Like it's not good for a coach's POV because obviously you can't prep loads of stuff, but it does. I think it's for a viewer experience. I think it's really fun.
It's befitting of a sponsorship segment. HyperX reflex moment, you know? Hell yeah.
He's just so fast. I'm really excited to watch Texture play
Viewing,
in
yeah,
playoffs
pretty
for
much.
GenG. I think the team that
Okay, chat.
everyone was
Let's end it
expecting
there.
to
Give
be
me
one
someone
of our kind of
to give me
quick
someone to
teams
raid.
make it out of groups. It
Give
was
me someone
two
to
tough
raid right
games,
now.
but they get it done for GenG. But G2, I think a lot of people weren't sure if they'd make it out or thought it would be a longer road.
Who we thinking? Who's
it's
streaming?
so massive for these guys to be able to get that kind of easier
Think
route in.
one more
get some
time the
time
hat
off,
trick.
maybe even get
Let's
to
do it.
explore
Okay, let's do
Shanghai a
it.
little bit
He's
more.
on.
I'm really excited.
It's
to
like
watch
we're
more from this
rewarding him
team. They're
every
really
day
stepping
for
up at the
streaming.
global level.
I think that there are also teams like maybe not GenG so
We're
much, but I
rewarding
think
him for
that,
keeping up a good
G2
schedule.
is a team that is going to benefit from the experience of playing from
Let's
from
raid
the
him
Swiss
again.
stage.
Yeah, now Dan's over there.
Sounds good.
This penguin is huge. Can we talk about that?
Okay, chat. Everyone, be nice to Trav. Say hi to him for me.
I mean, it's huge.
Well,
So, chat. What should we spam him with?
coming
Good
to
job
a
for
close.
streaming.
Let's go ahead and take a look at
Good
this
job.
break,
Say
shall
good job. Everyone just spam good job.
Alright, so
Okay.
G2
Thank you so much,
as
everyone.
well
Thank
as
you. YouTube
10G
chat as well. Appreciate you all.
make it to the
Thank you
next
so much.
round where they will await
Okay,
who their
I will
opponent
see
is.
you
They don't have a
all
choice.
tomorrow. Same time we have Lev against T1, we have BRG against Foot, and then we get to work out who is going to be who's going to be the 1-2.
Because there's also a draw,
one
right?
games.
Maybe they don't even have a
They might not have a choice.
I mean, just the 1-1 games. That's it, right? One extra draw. Okay, thanks so much, everyone. Thank you. I'll see you all in a bit. Peace.
Ironic.
Yes.
And it would just be perfect. Just Busio talking all this crap, and then right at the end,
he gets to choose
YouTube
between
chat,
the two,
thank
and
you,
it's
thank
like,